Hey, what's up, everybody? It is Paul from Talking Ball. Trying to bring over everybody from the last stream, but I'm not sure it worked. What's up, everyone? Though it is Call. Like I said, Talking Ball is where I live, but right now you're watching El Tel Cockroach. That is, if you didn't know, the channel of Jose, Mr. El Tel. Um, He's a good dude, a wonderful dude, and we are working on his channel. But guys, thanks for joining us for the Watch Along Spurs play in less than 30 minutes. Um, yeah, can't wait. Absolutely can't wait. Everybody, big up. If you came over from El Tel, let us know. Lucas says, "You okay? Doing good, man. Sleepy. It's early here, dude. I've been up since like 4. And then I just tried to do a. James, did it work? Did you get transported here magically? Let me know if you came over from Talk and Ball. Um, big up everybody. Let me go ahead and get this shared so everyone can see what we've got going over here. Here is the lineup, ladies and germs. Here's what we're looking at as far as lineups are concerned. It's what you would expect. It's what you would expect. We've got Vicario, Pedro Porro, Romero, and Van de Ven. Thank God. Udagi. Here's where it gets a little strange for me. We got Benson Core and Basuma together. Maybe not the pairing I thought we were going to have. Madison, of course. Johnson, son, Werner. So I mean, it's looking pretty good. I like that. I like that lineup a lot. James is saying he was transported here. Good deal. Good deal. I appreciate it. It worked out great then. Dekaru is here. He says one waiting, always waiting. That might have been me. Dekaru. I might have left that open. Big up. He said, weird trivia fact of the week. Did you know 20 years ago, if you listed the top 100 webcomics of 2004, I was in that list. That is weird. Let us know. Give us links. Link us. We want to see them. Weird trivia 2. Did you know the Australian National Soccer League were desperate to kick Wollongong out of the league? We responded by winning back-to-back titles. Hell yes. Good deal. Descartes is saying they had to kill the entire league and rebrand us as the A-League to get rid of us. That's why the A-League is dead to me. Dang, homie. Yeah, I didn't know any of that, but now I do. Learning stuff. James, the Tottenham fan, is the man. Thank you for helping on the last show again, buddy. James, for everyone who needs to know, was waiting in the wings, came in because I had a guest fall through. James was able to jump in last minute. I really appreciate you, bro. Always good to have you on the channels. Dekaru saying call, and audio saying El Tel Raid. That is a tasty lineup, Dekaru. It absolutely is a tasty lineup. Let me see something here. All right. So I needed the music going. I had the music going on the other stream, and for some reason, I thought it was going over here. So let's get that going a little bit. And yeah, hopefully that turns on in just a second. Let me know if you guys can hear the tunage. There it goes. Chris Agambar is bigging up everybody. Big up yourself, Chris Agambar. Good to have you. It doesn't seem like my transport worked. I'm still missing a lot of people. We had a lot more people viewing the other stream, but that's okay. If you are watching this and enjoying this, make sure you hit the like. If you're not already subscribed to the channel, go ahead and do that as well. Thanks for tuning in. El Tel Cockerell. If you've yet to, please consider subscribing to the channel. This is a wonderful channel. I am not the permanent host, but I am helping out today. My name's Colin. I am from Talking Ball. If you didn't know, we got a football match on today, guys. starting in less than 30 minutes. Nita, big up Nita. Good afternoon. I hope you're all well, Jose. I did put my predictions in this morning. He got them, no doubt. He and I are speaking behind the scenes a bit. He's having some internet problems, but have no fear, he will be here. He will be here. Descartes is saying usually Spurs games are like 3 or 4 a.m. We are out of summertime, so it's like 9 p.m. proper football viewing time. I'm primed. You guys got to watch if you watched the last stream I was on Talking Ball. You saw there was no light, and now it's bright over there. The sun is coming up. You guys got to watch the sun come up with me. Descartes, where it's great for you, great time period. It is 6:07 a.m. now. I've been up since roughly 3:30 or 4, something like that. But worth it, totally worth it. Had a couple errands I had to run before the match started. So got those completed, and now I am here, just ready for a good day of football. I'm primed as well, man. I've never said that. I've never heard that expression, primed, but I'm primed and ready to go. Everyone in the chat, it's Luca AFC. If you're still here, what do you guys think about this lineup? Are you feeling okay about the match? Do you think we should fear Newcastle? I'll put their lineup too, just so you can see kind of what we're dealing with. There is what Newcastle are working with today. I don't really like the way that's formatted. 1 second. Let me find a better one. Here we go. So, yeah, that's much better. So, they've got Dubravka in goal. Up front, the 3 danger men, Isak, Barnes, and Gordon. And then the whole rest I'm not too worried about. I mean, Bruno Guimaraes, is that how you say that? Bruno Guimaraes, he's trouble too. So we've got him in the midfield. Longstaff. I mean, it's not a terrible team, but they are just absolutely riddled with injuries, as pointed out on the last stream by who I believe it was Chris Peters. Big up, Chris, if that was you. But yeah, guys in the chat, let us know. Let me know. Are you worried about this match? Do you think we've got anything to fear? At Spurs, we've always got something to fear. We are always a mistake or two away from losing a match. Personally, I'm really excited. I'm not too worried, especially with the lineup that we're putting out today. I guess another question to ask would be, does this spell the end for Kulu as a starter at Spurs? I know it's horses for courses and all that, but I think that it's pretty clear now that Papa Postecoglou prefers pacey wingers who are going to kind of hug the touchline a bit more, take their man on. We know Kulu's not going to do that with these inverted fullbacks we run with. Everything just got so congested with Kulu in there, and so I think Johnson works a whole heck of a lot better. So yeah, guys, I think we've seen the end of Kulu as a starter for Spurs. Unfortunately, he'll come off the bench. Yeah, cup games and stuff he'll play. He'll get some minutes here and there. He'll come off the bench. But I don't think he'll start anymore, which is sad. I was one of the bigger Kulu fans. I was one of the bigger Kulu supporters. So it is a bummer. But I do see where the team is going, and it does not look like there is much room for him in that starting lineup. I think he has more of a chance of getting in midfield as a James Maddison replacement. That's not the right word, obviously. But, coming in for James Maddison. Guys, that's from the last show. Sorry about that. Yeah, guys, congrats to Eltel, this is weird. This is the channel we're on. But guys, we've reached 350 subs here. This is Eltel's channel. He's reached 350. Thank you guys so much for all of the work you're doing, subscribing. We appreciate it. 350, we move. That's all I'll say about that. Also, just wanted to point out to you guys a couple of facts about this fixture. Where did it go? I lost him. That's okay. Real quick, did anybody hear about Troy Parrott? I still don't understand 100% what that red card was about. It looked like he just kind of flicked the guy's ear. I guess you can't do that. He touched somebody's face. That's a red card. But there was a big brawl at the end of his last match. over in the Dutch league. Got pretty wild, I guess. Got pretty wild. McCarr says, one like, just me, seriously? Like that like button, folks. Yeah, what the heck? That's actually really odd. Where all am I streaming to today? Twitter, YouTube. Okay, yeah, guys, come on. We need to. I might do something here. Nope, leaving it. Wayne says 350. Nah, 500 next. Onwards and upwards. Let's all show LTEL some respect and big up his channel. Hells yes, absolutely. Little known fact: without LTEL and all his work and help, I would not be at the number of subs that I'm at. He's really helped me. He's a great dude. One of my best friends. So everybody, if you're not subscribed to this channel for whatever reason, go ahead and do it. Over at my channel, it's more vibes and funny and fun, and it's fun here. But Jose's got football knowledge that I don't even begin to have. So everybody, come on over for fun, for some facts, and yeah, just a great channel all around. What time is it? 6:12. 18 minutes until the match begins. I am getting antsy. It is that time where it's like, Wayne, he's going to really appreciate that. I'll make sure he sees this. Jose, thank you for all the work you do on the predictions. I really hate to think about the amount of hours he puts in per week on that. It's got to be absurd. So James Tonafan says, where is Jose? I'm going to get the hashtag where is Jose going here. But yeah, he is having some internet issues from what I understand, but he will be here. Don't worry about that. So we are just kind of chilling, waiting for the boss to get here. It's weird. It looks like it's coming from him. That's actually me that put that hashtag. Where is Jose? Where is Jose? Let's see if we can get that trending on Twitter, guys, in the next 17 minutes before the match starts. But everybody, are you fearing Newcastle today? I need to go turn on the light, I think. Nah, I like it the way it is. Should we have any fear in our hearts? It's tough to say. As I said earlier, I'm always scared as a Spurs fan. I live in fear. I love the predictions, but I hate them. It's fun, but it just shows my complete ignorance. Sekaru, you do a good job. That's the funniest part. You always say that. You're always like, oh, I don't know. And then you do good week after week. So big up, Sekaru. We love you, man. Hope you're well. Hope you are well. Can I ask you a personal question? So I know the name is it's the Japanization of your name, Dave. But do you live in Japan? Do you have family from Japan? That's awfully just being a little personal. Sorry about that. Nosy of me. But if you don't mind telling, I wouldn't mind knowing. Anyway, guys, that front three of Newcastle is what's got me a bit on the worried side. I'm not gonna lie. We sometimes hesitate against teams when they've got some height, when they've got some aerial ability on dead balls. They do have that today. They've got some strong big dudes at the back there that could definitely give us trouble on corners. Hopefully we have learned our lesson, and if they get on Vicario, we get somebody that's not James Maddison to come and protect him, to try to be that body on the body. I don't know why James Maddison was the one that we picked to do that. I guess the other defenders are obviously needed in other places, but it was just so funny to me to see, oh my God, we got someone coming to the rescue. We've got someone coming to Vicario's rescue. Oh, is that James Maddison? I don't know. It was weird. But everybody, where is Jose? He'll be here. I did have some match facts. Let me get those back up. I'm just reading these off of like the BBC. But some of them are pretty funny. The pace of Werner, Johnson, and Son will destroy the Toon defense. Yeah, they are. Like I was saying, they're big dudes, and because they're big dudes, they're pretty slow. So I do think our speed will be a factor. Do you think they're going to sit back? I kind of do. I'll ask the chat. I'll ask everybody, of course. Will they sit back against us? And that's a really good question. Dakar, real quick. I ended up in my prefecture from 2004 to 2008 as part of the JET program, Japanese exchange teaching, NITO. I'd never really traveled before and ended up in a remote Japanese village. Dakar, that's awesome. That's good for you. Good to see the world. Good to put yourself in uncomfortable situations, kind of. And I'm glad you did it, man. Glad you sounds like you had to be brave, make a brave move. So that's awesome. Very, very, very cool, dude. Back to Wayne, I truly believe you're correct. Do you think I'm right with what I said earlier, that we are not going to see Kulu starting very much anymore? He just doesn't fit what's required in that role, or most of the time what's required in that role. Obviously there will be games where he'll be preferred, where his particular skill set will be useful. Audio Artisan is saying what we said earlier, Wayne. I'm worried about set pieces and corners more than anything else. Yeah, I could see Dan Burn just heading one in today. I don't want to see it, but in my mind's eye, I can see it happening, and it's ugly. And I'm mad about it already. So yeah, man, definitely worried about set pieces and corners. And I think they're going to sit back. Will they sit back against us? I think yes, especially looking at this team. I think that is a low defensive line, in my opinion. So we'll see. Perhaps I'm wrong. I know they're at home, and at home you typically have to come out a bit more and show what you're made of, get the fans excited, but you also can't lose at home. And I don't think they're going to try to go toe to toe with us because they don't have the personnel. Look at this though. We have a mod of the channel, a massive supporter of the channel. MetaFootball TV. That's Chris, if you didn't know. Big up Chris. Big love, Chris. And he says, big up Tottenham Hotspur Football Club. Massive and fellow friends, thanks for being here. Thank you for being here, Chris. It is always good to have you on the show, in the background, anywhere and everywhere. We really, really appreciate you. My internet looks like it's having a tiny issue, so I turned off my camera, but just for a second, I will be right back. Okay, the signal is looking better. Wayne is saying, Kulu for me is best coming on to share the role Madison plays. He's not a winger in the way that Ange wants to play. I'd also try Kulu up front as a striker, as a sub. That's an interesting idea. That is a very interesting idea. Chang is saying, is there a StreamYard link in the membership section tab? I do not know, Chang. Let me reach out to the man himself and find out about that. That is a great question. And we will absolutely get this taken care of. And then everybody is bigging up each other. Chang, it's good to see you, man. Chang, a member, like a part of the team, Talking Ball team. As is Jose, Eltel Cockrell. It's cool. It's like there's a big team, and then everyone's got their own like small. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. There's a teams within teams, but this right here is Eltel Cockrell. This is where I need you to sub if you haven't subbed. Please do so. It really helps the channel grow. We've got my personal channel, Talking Ball. We've got it up, and the numbers are growing, and that's wonderful. And we need to do the same here. So please, guys, hit the like. It's really easy to do. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. Good content coming from this channel. I assure you that. But yeah, guys. Will they sit back against us? And the last part about this, Kulu as a sub, as a striker sub, very strange, but interesting to me. I'm trying to imagine that. What do you guys think about that? I mean, could Kulu play as a striker sub? I don't know if he could. He definitely holds the ball up well. I guess I could see him receiving the ball back to goal, playing others in. I don't know. Now that I think about it, shit. Wayne, for one, I'm the easiest person to change my mind. Like, it's just so easy to do. But I think you've done it. Wayne. Kulu is best coming on to share. Also, Chris, could you text me I forgot how you say it. There's like a code. Will you send me a link, please? And then yeah, guys, Newcastle have lost 6 of their last 9 home matches against Tottenham in the Premier League, only winning 2. But those 2 wins were a 5-1 victory in 2016. That was an already relegated Newcastle, by the way, last day of the season. And they beat us last season. Obviously, everyone remembers the 6-1. So, yeah, I really don't want a repeat of that. Dakar, we play better against the teams that come on to us. I think we'll have some fun with this one. Ooh, come on to us. No, but we definitely do. There's no doubt there, Dakar, that we play better against teams that come to play and that attack us. My worry is that they won't. I know they're at home and that they should have to come out and attack 100%. Understand? You know what I mean? Like, I get that. But I'm just worried that from like a pragmatic standpoint, they just won't do it. And they'll do what works, which is sit back and then break and play us on the counter. Dead ball situations, they'll harry poor Vicario to death, and yeah, I think it's going to be a tough one. I think it's going to be very stop-start. If they know what they're doing, they'll sit back and they'll break the game up. Try to break up play. Like I said, stop-start action. If they do come on to us, then we'll absolutely have some fun with this one. No doubt in my mind. It is just all about what is coming. So we are just now chilling 7 minutes until game time. And let me see if Chris sent me the goods. Okay, so I'm absolutely not heading to a dodgy site for anything. Absolutely not. Who would do that? Some terrible person. All right, so got it muted. Great. All right, everybody, watching some wonderful previews. Switch to a different computer. Sorry, everybody. I know this is not making for good viewing. Just got to make sure I have everything that I need. If you haven't already placed your bet on Tottenham to win, go ahead and do that. I went ahead and got that done last night. Then placed a little cheeky parlay, or as you guys would say, ACCA accumulator. But anyway, so yeah, I've done that. What the hell's going on here? Sorry about my language, everyone. Computer's being a butt. Here we go. Today, Tottenham versus Newcastle. And let's see if this linky works. Linky. It's having an issue. Reopen, close tab. All right, wonderful. I don't know who's watching the same broadcast as me right now. There is a wonderful advert for an X chair that you can own. Now I see one for Dude Wipes. Make sure you grab your Dude Wipes, everyone. James, a Tottenham fan, saying, "Come on, you Spurs!" Hell yeah, James! 5 minutes until kickoff, everybody. I'm getting pumped. I'm on my second energy drink. I hope you were all well, and I hope you all have the match on. Or if you're streaming, I hope you got a great stream. If you're watching on TV, I hope everything's good. Hope everything is all good in everybody's hood. Audio Artisan's got his. He's got his bet in. He's gone for a Spurs win. Oh man, over plus. Oh, okay, Spurs win and over 3.5 total. Interesting. Can you combine those, or is that two separate bets? My betting site would not let me combine those if I tried. So 1 second, guys. Hang tight.
Listeners who didn't wish to hear about such things should turn off their radios.
Just received a call from the boss letting me know that he is around the corner. He'll be home before we know it, and we'll be joined by him. I see players in the tunnel, ladies and germs. I do not know if my stream is behind, but I see players in the tunnel. I see Dubrovka right now. They got a big old Newcastle shirt on the pitch. That's neat. That's neato. Yeah, everybody, big up to Chang, says James, and absolutely big up Chang. Big up Chang. Let me see, guys. Please let me know how behind my stream is with what you're watching. They're just putting the midfielders up right now. Bissouma and Bentancur. I'll let you know when it switches. Now they've got Werner, Madison, and Johnson up there. And now Sonny. Yeah. Hopefully not too bad. Let me grab this link. Put it in the private chat here. Oh, it's freezing. It's freezing. That's not a good thing. Good thing I got 2 minutes to sort it out. That's never a bad thing. We've got 2 minutes to sort this out. But guys, the teams are about to come onto the pitch. Got it. Lovely. All right, everyone. It is that time. It is that time. How's everybody feeling? I am nervous, but not too nervous. There's an advert on for me? Is my stream absolutely just junk? Let's find out. Yeah, there's no way. This must be really, really old. Hang tight. Good old blue jet set not working. Okay. Cappuccino. Not working. Thanks for hanging tight, everybody. Sorry, this is taking a long time. There we go. Lovely. Let me mute that. Great. Okay. I have to mute myself one more time, gang. But the teams, they are going over the team lineups. Boom, 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 and boom again. Let's refresh this, make sure it's as up to date as possible. There's Postecoglou looking beautiful. Who is this? Who is this guy? It looks like we've got, is that, I don't know, referees. Michael Oliver? No, I don't think so. Anyway, who cares? The match is about to begin. Live. I'm watching the USA broadcast. I'm not sure what broadcast you're watching, but I hope that our times are decently synced. We've got somebody looks like they're coming in. Somebody's in the back room. Look who it is. It's Mr. Jose. How are you, sir?
Can you put the link in the private chat? Sorry.
Yeah, I have. Is it not showing up? I put it. I'll put it in
no,
again.
because I've only just come in and I've only just joined.
Fair enough. Fair dues. Yeah, here you go, buddy. It should be there now.
Yeah, because for me, a live game, I could watch it live, but
we wouldn't be synced. Yeah, I appreciate you. Okay.
So they're just kicking off, are they?
Yeah, yes, sir. They're about to kick off right now. And kickoff has happened. Spurs have kicked off.
Is this on a delay or something already?
Very, very possible. I'm 19 seconds in.
It said 7 seconds. Yeah, it said 7. I'd already kicked off.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, with these, it's probably. Let me see if I can find something better. But go ahead. You can go ahead and give everybody. You can start. You can talk about the live one if you want. I'll find us a better stream if possible.
There's no. Oh, no, I'm not in the living room. Watch the live one. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha. So are you about 45 seconds in on this one then?
I'm nowhere. It's completely frozen. So I'll have to rely on what you're saying at the moment.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So we have played the ball back to Vicario. And looks like we're trying to play out from the back. Newcastle are not sitting back so far, which is nice. Pressure in Vicario. He just made a kind of a wild pass out to the right. Sonny is there to receive it. And he is fouled. And while Sonny is fouled, everybody, I am going to try to find us a better stream. Chris, if you got one, send it to me, bub. I would appreciate it more than you know. Mine are falling through.
Are you? I don't know. It's me. It must be me.
Oh, probably not. So, if you try refreshing it, does it just come back, but only for a second? Look at this music.
I don't know whether people are having problems hearing you, but I am. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Mind.
All right, better. I was slightly far away from the microphone, but can you hear me? Can you hear me better, my friend? Okay, Jose appears to have internet problems still.
I can hear you. This stream is completely crap for me, so.
Gotcha. I'm having trouble for a while there. It seemed a little laggy, like you couldn't hear me for a second. I'm wondering if it's still internet stuff, but we'll find out. Let me find. Like I said, I gotta find a different stream here, and it's tough to talk about the stream while looking for a new one.
Now I can hear you perfectly.
Now you can hear me perfectly. Okay, good.
Now I can. Yeah. So it's just must be.
Try refreshing again, then. If that's the case, maybe everything's good.
I won't refresh. I'll start again.
I like that too. So they've got a corner though, early corner for Newcastle.
What are you on? I'm on 250.
I'm on 254. Yep. Corner has been played in and cleared. Here, Jose, I don't want to spoil anything, so I'll just react. You can, if you want to kind of give us the play-by-play. I don't want to spoil things for you. Man, they are harrying us right from the beginning, hassling and harrying. So what were you going to ask, my friend? Sorry about that.
No, is it a goal kick? If he streams crap.
It is a goal kick currently. Yep. I can hear you about 80% of the time, I think, Jose. I'm not sure if there's an internet issue. It could be on my end. And everybody watching, I apologize for any problems that we are currently having.
And by the same token, it could be my end as well.
I'm at 416, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Yeah, I'm on nothing because I'm not watching anything. So
Understood. Werner thinks he was fouled. He was not. Play on, says the referee. But they instantly give us the ball back. All right, we're playing it back. We're resetting. Ball is with Mickey. Mickey plays it over. Okay, so sorry, Mickey's got the ball again. On over to Destiny. Destiny, who charges up the pitch. Goes to Werner on his left. Werner cuts it back. We got Sonny with the ball in the middle. Sonny is not nearly as far up the pitch as I would like him to be. Werner cuts it back. All right, Pedro Porro plays the ball, and he goes all the way back to Romero. All right, so Spurs are doing a good job at keeping possession, pushing out.
Right, so at the moment, I've got Bissouma on the ball.
Mm-hmm.
He's gone wide to Werner. Werner's gone back to a doggy. In fact, the doggy clips it, and it's now a corner. Are you on 5? What minute are you on?
5, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, you're ahead of me by about 3 or 4 seconds.
Okay. Well, we've got stream, guys. We've got something. We're better than nothing. We're better than we were. Okay. I will let you be the main commentator.
Oh, thanks.
Please, since you're delayed, I don't want to spoil things for
All
you.
right, Madison with a cross, heads on, back post. Guimaraes kicks it out, and it's gone out wide to Harvey Barnes. Harvey Barnes and Bissouma. Bissouma has fouled Harvey Barnes on the left-hand side, midway in their half. Ball over the top. Vicario comes out to it, boots it up in the air. Big Dan Burn, or was that Shah? Oh, lovely turn by Bentancur. He's still got the ball, clips the ball over the top for Johnson to run into. Johnson's got the beating of Dan Burn into the box. Madison with a volley over the bar. Werner with a volley over the bar. It could have been a header there, couldn't it? Did you see that, Colin?
Yeah, it was way over the bar. That wasn't even.
I mean, it was a wild kick up in the air, and yeah, it was wild. And the ball was bending back round, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. All he would have had to do was get some connection on it, and like you said, with his head, it could have been dangerous. But I did like that. I think we're going to find some joy against their defenders today.
So I've clearly you saw the starting lineup, Colin.
Yeah, I was pleased. I was really pleased with it.
Was there any changes you would have made, or is that the lineup that you wanted, or?
I mean, you can always. For me, I probably would have put. I know they're not quite the same type of player, but I probably would have put Sarr in ahead of Bissouma. I just prefer him as a player. I think he can do a lot of what Bissouma can do, plus some other stuff. So, yeah, maybe he's not quite as defensively solid, but he's got so much energy it kind of just works itself out. So I might have started Sarr over Bissouma, but he must be doing things in training. Second week in a row he started. I know a lot of people thought maybe we would see Højbjerg, but that did not happen, thankfully. I'm for one, I'm really glad about that. How are you feeling about the lineup?
Yeah, well, I'm all right. Madison's on the ball here, attacking, turning, spinning, pirouetting. Bissouma, man coming, took the ball off him, Gordon, or Claire Balding as I call him. Big long cross. It's beaten the player. Newcastle are in here, and Porro clears it. I thought to myself, I mean, I love Bentancur. You know I do. I think he's the best he's the best midfielder at the club for me. But yeah, I thought it would have been a toss of the coin. I thought Sarr could have played as well today. It depends on his injury with his back, and he's sticking with Basuma. So Basuma was hooked at half time in the last game, but he's sticking with Basuma today. So
Yeah, I noticed. Interesting.
yeah, and it's Claire Balding with the corner. And it comes. Oh, what was that? I don't know what that was, but it was over the bar.
Sorry, I
From a
was
Newcastle
working on the
corner.
scoreboard. My fault.
Oh, Romero's headed the ball down. He's beaten the player in the air. And as he's headed the ball down, the ball's fallen in front of Guimaraes and Bissouma. And Bissouma's hooked it out for another corner. So it's well defended. Although he's saying that Romero did win the header. Claire Balding with another corner. And it's a header by one of the Harvey Barnes, and it's gone wide of the left-hand post. A doggy let him jump on his own. So poor marking there by a doggy. This game already has a pattern. Van der Ven out wide to Werner. Werner picks the ball up. It's come off the defender, gone out for a throw.
What second are you on? I'm trying to slow mine down to catch it up if it's possible. To
10:40.
even us out.
10:41. The ball's gone out for a throw. 10:45.
Okay.
He's taken the throw. Guimaraes is on the ball now. He's gone back to one of the centre halves, and I don't know. So Dan Burns one centre half. I don't know who the other one is today. It might be Shah.
Yeah, it is.
Out wide,
You're
out
correct.
wide to Barnes. Barnes off Porro throwing. So 32, whoever that is on the ball. Longstaff, okay, so it's Longstaff's playing as well then. With all these
Right,
changes
yeah,
at Newcastle, man, I don't know who's in their team because I didn't see the lineups. Right, it's gone out for a goal kick to Tottenham.
And I'm sorry, what minute are you on again? The second, I mean?
11:46,
Thank you.
47, 48, 49, 50. It's a goal kick to Vicarious. Got the ball at his feet.
Gotcha.
Plays it long. He's going with Werner, but nowhere near Werner. Headed back in. Mickey van der Ven climbing, beats Claire Balding in the air. Back to Mickey. Mickey back to Vicario. Vicario's got the ball at his feet, surveying the scene. On the penalty spot, plays it just slightly back to Romero. Romero back into Vicario. They're trying to draw the Newcastle pressing.
I'm surprised at how much Newcastle is pressing. I know they're at home, and so they don't have
They're
much
trying to draw
choice.
it. Here he goes. The press has come in from Isak. Long ball down the middle. Hoofed out by Byrne. Picked up by Lolo. Excellent trap and control. Look at this guy. He's elegant. Back to Bissouma. Bissouma into Madders. Madders turns, looks, surveys. Plays around with his feet. Back to Bentancur. Bentancur, Bissouma. Bissouma out wide to a doggy. A doggy now out to Werner. Werner back. Oh no, he went into a doggy, but he's been trapped by the Newcastle player. Back to Bissouma. Bissouma on the ball to Bentancur. Maddison. Maddison into Bentancur. Bentancur try to find Son. Too strong. Free kick to Newcastle.
I finally got it synced up too. By the way, I figured out how to do it. So I'm a really happy guy. I can talk about the match as it's going on now. I was 10 seconds ahead of you, so I was like, but all good now. I shouldn't want to give away anything or even make any facial expressions that might give it away. So what? Sometimes. So share screen.
Barnes attacking. He's gone past us too easy there, and it was Romero who's defended it.
Share screen. Window. Chrome tab.
Clear balling with the corner again. Back to the back post. Vicario palms it with his hand into the air.
Hey, that was awesome. Oh,
Foul on Vicario as he coming out with the ball.
Isak's pleading innocence here. I'm so happy that I got the times back together. Life is good. Vicario gets ready for a goal kick. Well, free kick from that area. Edge of the 18. And slaps it long.
Picked up. Is that Sonny picking up the ball now? Okay, so there's two players that are forward and Sonny when he picked the ball up. Down to Johnson. Johnson on the wing, stands up the defender. Inside to Sonny. Sonny was outside his foot to Werner. Brilliant ball. But he's got no one with him. He's got no one. It's a shot and it's hit Sonny. Werner's taken a shot and it's hit Sonny and it's knocked Sonny off his feet. And now I thought so. The offside has been given against Sonny.
Wow, he's just barely offside. I'm surprised that you could see that so well in real time.
He just looked. He just looked in a different position altogether. So
foul by Pedro Porro. And Newcastle gets started quick. You're right. They do have such a weird lineup today, Jose. It's injuries everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, some of their injury doubts are actually on the bench. So Hall and Livramento and people like that are on the bench. So I'm not actually sure how fit they are because they were doubts for the game, and I can see they're on the bench.
Yeah, they're in trouble. I knew if anybody knew about injuries, it's you, Jose. You're my injury guy. You're the guy.
According to the Premiership injury list, there was 13 injuries for them.
Jesus, man.
He's out wide to Barnes. Barnes stands him up. He's looking for that. Picked up by
Sonny, is it?
Johnson. Okay. Porro's going down the ring. Inside. That's it. He's played it inside to Lolo. Lolo's carrying the ball. Lolo's gone wider to Werner. Lolo's pushed up as well to help out. Werner to Madders. Madders to Lolo. Lolo back to Madders. They've opened them up now. Madders in. It's a goal.
Oh God!
Werner's tried to side foot it, and it's gone right across the box.
Hopefully, there was a deflection there. I really don't want to do it.
No, it wasn't a deflection. I'm telling you, it was not a deflection. I'll tell you that now for nothing.
Son of a bitch! Because all that's going to do is feed into the whole Werner sucks narrative that I'm trying to break. But he's not helping. He's not helping.
Wide to a doggy carrying the ball.
Ooh.
Into Biss. Tried to go to Sonny. Sonny's not strong enough with the ball at his feet. He never has been.
No, that's his one. I'd say if he had one glaring weakness to his game, that's it. Guys, how is everybody in the chat feeling? I'm almost afraid to look at the chat because I know they're ahead of us and I don't want to see what they have to say. At halftime, I'm going to try to get us more in tune with everybody else. I'm going to see if Chris has sent me anything. But, yeah, we'll get that figured out. But, yeah, everybody in the chat, hope you're feeling well. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. You're watching El Tal Cockerel. And if you have not subscribed, please consider it. It's a good channel. We do these every week.
You just got Wayne Bonner saying he hates the away kit. Dekaru saying that is what's more or less to be expected. Chris Peter says Basuma keeps getting caught with the ball. Get him off already. That's a nice early call from Chris Peters. We only been playing 18 minutes. Get him off already. Johnson with the ball. Johnson back to Porro. Porro, lovely twist. He sold him hot dogs with mustard. Right, inside.
Nice pass as well.
Oh, Madison tried to do the old. Oh no, was that Madison? It's difficult with this grey kit. It's difficult to tell who's who. Right, who's picking it up now? Romero.
to
So
Biz.
Mickey, every Tottenham player bar the keeper is in Newcastle's half. This has got a pattern to it.
Yeah, it's
So I
like
was saying,
they
on the
press on
pump,
goal kicks.
I was
Sorry.
saying on the pump up on Irish Hotspur earlier that, you know, at the end of the day, people all say that Tottenham are really hard to play against. These are managers from the other sides and saying Tottenham are a really good side. Now, we all want Tottenham to go out and do the 4-0 by half time, but it doesn't happen. And what we end up doing is we end up knackering teams out and we come on strong in the second half. And to me, I could just see a pattern here. We're moving the ball around. We're playing as if we were the home team at the moment. And, you know, we're trying to find opportunities and trying to tire them out again. And to be honest, they shouldn't have much coming off the bench with the injuries that they've got. So, yeah, there's a pattern. But it'd be nice to get a goal.
Yeah, absolutely would be just to settle the nerves a bit.
Oh, look at that foul. Oof, Maddison on Claire Balding. Is he going to get a card for that? He really...
Oh, he has to get a yellow.
He's talking to him at the moment. Is he going to give him a card? Hold on. How bad was this? Hold on. Oh, he did turn it. He didn't do it. He just turned his back on him. Yeah, he turned his back on him. That's all he did.
He immediately was
might
like,
put a little bit of an elbow in on that, but he didn't put a dig in at all. He just turned his back on him.
I don't understand what it is with being extremely rich and having a terrible haircut. Madison's isn't so bad, but Anthony Gordon, you have hair, man. As a bald guy, whenever I see people, or a balding guy, whenever I see people with hair and they do stupid shit with it, I'm like, what are you? Sorry, this is soccer. This is football channel, not a hair channel.
How are you anyway? I didn't ask you. How are you today?
I'm good, man. Sleepy. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I was going to say you're sending me mad messages telling me you haven't slept again.
Yeah. Oh, I slept. I got a couple hours nap in on accident, but then my anxiety.
Did you work again, or was it? Oh, was it just the anxiety?
Yeah. I swear I don't know what it is. I've been having. This is gonna sound really made up, but I've been having nightmares lately. And when I wake up from them, I hear my name, like someone go, Colin, and then I wake up. And
it's Jose. It's Jose saying Colin.
Colin. And then I wake up and no one said my name. I think my new house is haunted, but they're nice ghosts at least. All right, so Spurs looking to get the ball back. Newcastle in possession.
Says anyone else think there's a kick clash?
Hell yeah, yes. I don't know what they were thinking here.
All picked up out to Barnes. Barnes wide. He's going to look to take on any. I don't know. Oh, great tackle.
He's picked us both out though.
Lolo to this nice ball to Matters. He's opened the space up. That's a fucking dirty foul.
That's a yellow. Come on, give him a yellow.
He's not giving it.
Well, shut up, Madison. Shut up, Madison.
Yeah.
Shut up, Madison.
Do you know what Madison's doing that for? Madison's doing that, but then Madison's got to realise he never got given a yellow card.
Exactly. That's why the ref's not giving it.
But Postecoglou's shaking his head. I don't think Postecoglou's happy with that. Yeah, he's pulled him back. It was a proper professional foul. That was a team foul. He took one for the team there. Dan Burn.
He didn't even have to take anything.
Nah.
Dan Burn.
Oh no, we were attacking. We were definitely attacking.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying, like he didn't even get anything out of it, like a yellow card or anything out of it. Like he normally in that position, like normally you're sacrificing, your yellow card, your one yellow card a game.
Postecoglou's not happy. Look at him. He's not happy at all there, Postecoglou.
Don't get carded, Postecoglou.
No, he doesn't. He's not happy at all with that.
Stay in your box.
Low. Oh, that's a
Ooh, that was a good pass.
Sonny loses it again because Sonny is. I'll tell you what, a ball at his feet. He just looked absolutely awkward.
He needs to play on the wing. He needs to play on the wing where there's not as much defensive attention being paid to him. You know what I mean?
There was admittedly there was 3 players around him, but he just looks awkward.
Well, it's because teams have figured out that's how you nullify him. Truly, I think that
it's just the ball at his feet, though, Colin. I mean,
yeah.
It's just it's weird.
He's just so easily bullied off the ball. Ooh, speaking of bullied off the ball.
Werner to Madison. There's no one in the box though. Matters.
Next dead ball. I want to ask you a question. So did you see the red card that Troy Parrott got?
No.
Troy Parrott got a yellow card or a red card for yanking on somebody's earlobe in a big old brawl.
Because he was substituted already, so he must have been off the bench.
Yeah, it was. He came off the bench and there was a big coming together. It was like the very end of the match.
He scored consistently, been substituted executed and then got the red card.
Yeah, very Eric Lamela performance. But yeah, so just thought that was kind of funny.
He's doing well there. Well, he's not electrifying me with the amount of goals he's got, but he's doing well, and that's what you want. You want your players that are out on loan to do well.
Exactly. He's consistent. He's pretty consistent.
For differing reasons. Some because you want to bring them back to the club with experience, and some because you want their value to go up.
Exactly. That money. All right. Spurs on the ball again. You're right. They've got everybody behind the ball except for Isak, it looks like.
And we're all in their
Yeah,
heart.
Isak.
Tottenham are in Newcastle. There's a pattern. There's a pattern with every time that Tottenham play.
Do you think that Postecoglou, so he kind of inherited a team that was incredibly fit. Do you think that he just, I don't know. Is that how, I don't know enough about him at Celtic to know.
I don't know whether the team were that fit, to be honest with you, Colin. I think the team a couple of years ago was fit because we played right to the end. But then I think that fitness kind of waned off because we had 3 different managers last year. And I think we're trying to build the fitness back up because there are some players in this team that can't last 90 minutes. So I think that this summer we're going to ramp up. What's going on here? Have I jumped? I've jumped. It went off and jumped up.
Okay, cool. What minute are you at now?
I'm on 25:35. Is that right?
I'm on 30, but I can get forward.
Okay, it's a foul. My screen just went off and jumped. Who made the foul? Oh, Mickey van der Ven. Hold on.
What minute are you at now, buddy?
Oh no, it wasn't Mickey. It was actually a tackle from behind from Werner. Did Werner get a card for it? I don't think he's given a card. It was a tackle from behind from Werner on Gordon as Mickey was going towards to make the tackle. He's got the Mickey van der Ven, but it wasn't Mickey van der Ven. It was Werner. Okay, it was Werner. He's speaking to both Werner and Mickey van der Ven. I'm on 26-14. I don't know, but Van der Ven didn't touch him. It was Werner. The tackle was made by Werner. Why is he giving it to Van der Ven? I thought the tackle was made from behind by Werner. I think that's frustrating, that is.
Yeah.
Van der Ven has been given a yellow card when it was Werner.
Can that be? I don't know. You're right, and that's not going to be changed. I wish it could be. That's unfair.
I'd like to see another repeat of it.
Everybody in the chat, who do you think?
To me, it looked like Werner made the tackle.
And now he's got to play the rest of the match with that hanging over his head.
Is that the first yellow card of the game? I can't remember.
Yes, sir.
He's offside, isn't he? Surely.
I'm at 27:01, 02, 3.
Yeah, I'm only 2 seconds, I think, in front of you.
Okay.
The ball's with their defender. Gone up to Dan Burn, I think, who's up there. He's about 6'9".
He's a big boy.
He's at the ball. He's out to Longstaff. Longstaff out to Barnes. Barnes wide. Standing up a doggy. A doggy tries to cross it in. Comes off a doggy. Goes out for a
throw in. He wanted a corner, but it's just a throw.
Okay, he's not been given the throw because he's walking back and he's put his hands on his head. So he hasn't been given on the throw. Was it offside then? Because that clearly came off a doggy. So it must have been an offside call. Oh no, it's a throw to Tottenham.
Hell yeah, we'll take it. I think this ref's goofy. I don't know what he's doing. He's, as Dan E would say, he's got some good shit.
Foul on Sonny. I didn't see the substitutes, Colin. I think Scarlett didn't make the bench.
I can tell you.
Who's made the bench? Because Scarlett hasn't. Skip made the bench. Because Skip didn't make it last week. Scarlett was on it and Hill wasn't.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now. So we've got Austin, Dragishin, Royale, Davis, Højbjerg, Sarr, Lo Celso, Brian Hill, and Kulusevski.
Okay, so Skip and Scarlett. Skip's not made the bench again, and Scarlett didn't make the bench because Hill didn't make it last week. So it's Hill in for Scarlett, and Skip still didn't make the bench.
I guess Scarlett did not impress in his end of match cameo.
A ball in, Sonny takes it. To the goalkeeper. His first touch was poor. Difficult
It
ball
was.
to trap because he was over his shoulder, up in the air. Two players, two defenders with him. So it was a difficult ball to trap.
But it was a nice pass and a nice idea to bypass the defense like that.
So ball back with Newcastle in the defence. They've gone back to there's someone in centre half position down to Burn. Burn out wider to Barnes. See, the thing is, if Dan Burn is playing left back, Sonny's there, got the ball, passed
Come
it to Lolo.
on.
Lolo out to Madison. Madison through to Sonny. Sonny is. I don't know. Sonny's asleep at the moment, man.
I know.
Um,
Is it bad that I'd take him off? I know that he's not going to. All it takes is 1 second of magic. Oh shit! They've got a Isak.
Oh, he's put him on the floor. It's a goal. Isak scored. It's a goal. He's put Van der Ven on the floor, all because of a doggy making a mistake. But I feel the mistake started with Sonny and Madison. They lost the ball on the edge of the box. It started with them. Too intricate. This is where you take risks. Sometimes if the risks pay off, you're going to say brilliant. If the risks don't pay off, then you're going to say, it was shit. But it's 1-0. Isak, Newcastle. Is that fair? Is that fair? I think it may not be. I think it's against the run of play, to be honest. Then we lost the ball. The ball goes long to Gordon. A doggy makes a complete hash of it all. And then the ball gets put in. Is that onside?
Oh, please, God, save us. God, VAR, I need you. I need you, baby girl. How does the doggy get muscled off the ball? He should be the stronger one in that situation.
There's a whole catalogue of mistakes there. The first mistake was Madison and Son, and then the second mistake is clearly a doggy. Yeah, Madison and Son. And do you know what? Vicario wasn't far from it. Yeah, Van der Ven went for a Burton, didn't he? And Vicario wasn't far from it. Jason Tyndall and Eddie Howe going absolutely mad off the bench. And rightly so. They've taken the lead. Has that counted? Was it offside?
Absolutely.
I haven't seen no one look. And they've carried on. And it's 2-0. It's 2-0. Gordon has just scored. It's 2-0. I don't know what happened there. We didn't see anything. It was all repeats. And then all of a sudden, they've just gone to a goal. I've completely missed whatever happened there.
I got up at 3 a.m. Jesus Christ, Spurs.
Is that what happened to you?
Yeah, I couldn't see shit. And the next thing I know.
It didn't show nothing. It didn't show a kickoff. Hold on. Who's that? Vicario. Vicario kicks the ball out. Their player has beaten Johnson because Johnson's weak. Porro's played the ball back.
Oh, my God.
So it's not because we're being carved apart. We're making our own mistakes. Yeah, Porro, blind kick back.
What the Can I curse on your channel?
Yeah, of course you can. Van der Ven is put on the deck again. Gordon scores 2-0 to Newcastle. Totally against the run of play. Mistakes from Tottenham themselves have created these mistakes. 2-0. You're going to have to put some effort in to get this game back. It's not unachievable, not unobtainable, but you're going to have to put some effort in to get this game back.
I can see us getting a point. I have a hard time seeing us get 3 out of this bullshit. What the fuck? Why make, like you said, that blind pass? Why that outside of the foot weird ass? Don't.
I don't know where it was never going to reach the goalkeeper. So why did you play that ball in the first place?
Right. Why? And like learn to use both your feet and not have to make a pass with the outside of your foot. That shit pisses me off so bad. It's cool to be able to do that, but you should be able to play with both feet. He should have been able to make a left-footed.
I can't understand what happened there because they scored their goal. Then we were thinking, are they going to debate whether it's offside or not? I said, I've seen no lines. All of a sudden, the camera comes back. Gordon's got the ball and scores a goal. So we missed all the play from the kickoff.
I wonder if VAR even peeked at it. That shit makes me so mad. I have the sound off so that I can not be bothered by it. But sometimes
you might have to change the ticker to 2-0. Still says 1-0.
Thanks. I didn't want to think about it. Okay. Boom.
I still think we can win this game.
I do too. I got belief, but it's waning. I mean, I'm just Man, we look really bad. I guess it's not unlike Spurs to come out in the second half and
I don't
be a
think
different team.
it's just it's defensive mistakes. We don't get beaten by worldy goals. We're not being. It's not something you turn around and say, "Oh my God, we got carved open there. That was absolutely brilliant football." It's mistakes. Week in, week out, we make mistakes. That's why we don't clean sheets. Forget about this. We play a high line, or we play two at the back, and we play risky this, that, and the other. It's our mistakes that create other people's goals.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. And that's why I was afraid of this match. I always
Isaacson again.
Van de Ven looks like
Van de Ven has cut him off. Again, Madison ran into a blind alley, got shouldered off the ball. They picked the ball up, and
one pass, and they're in. I knew they were always going to sit back and break. I hate that. I also.
If you're going to play this type of football, you can play this type of football, right? But you've got to be prepared.
Tight. Everybody's got to be on it.
You've got to be prepared for these kind of things to happen, to be broken upon and stuff like that. But it's just always our mistakes. It's our mistakes always. Free header at the back post for the dead defender. It's gone over the bar. It's Dan Burn. A doggy again, beaten in the air. Yeah. A doggy, man versus boy. It looked like it was a man versus a boy kind of header, that one.
It did. It did indeed. All right, so they are pressing us from jump here. Smart move on their part. We're inviting it, but sometimes it's part of our problem.
Ball. Werner's never going to win in the air.
Spurs
Werner has the ball out wide. Come on, Tottenham. What are you doing?
What second are you on? 36:03?
1 second, I think.
Okay.
Vicario has the ball at his feet. He's come onto the edge of the 18-yard box. Plays the ball out wide. Hospital ball again by Vicario. Mistake by him. Lets in Newcastle. Newcastle to Isak. 3-0. Yeah. Oh, no, he's put it wide. It's a tackle on Isak. Did you see again Vicario's mistake? Our fault. We created the error.
Well, they're forcing the error, I think.
Really?
In a bit on that one.
Really?
On that one, I do think so.
Really, that pass. That pass was you either pass the ball or you don't. To me.
Yeah. Let me see a replay. I thought for sure that he was being pressured, but then
he played the ball. Yeah, but he had plenty of time between him and the player that was pressing him. There was plenty of time to kick the ball. Plenty of time. The player wasn't like a yard away from him. Right, beaten in the air again. Where in corners? Who was that? Was that Madison going up? Yeah, Madison is going up with their centre half. So Madison was marking Schur for that corner. Why is Madison marking their centre half?
Speaking of that, Madison is who we had whenever there was somebody, like basically groping Vicario. Madison is who we put up there to put a stop to it too. I don't understand that one. Why is Madison?
I think we must be zonal marking, Colin, because I can see 5 players. A doggy's got Barnes. Guimaraes is on his own. Longstaff is next to Romero. I think there must be zonal marking.
I think so too, but it's not working, and it hasn't been for the whole. I don't know. We need to #fire Ryan Mason. Isn't he? He's our set piece coach, right?
So they say.
Get him out of there.
Get him out of there. Go on, Cole. You tell him, son.
You're fired.
Okay,
Ryan.
Stand with the ball, Vicario. He's probably been told that a ball out this time. This time he finds Sonny in space, out wide. Sonny then lost the ball again, but it was a foul.
Bruno Guimaraes is not happy about that call.
Bentancur carrying the ball. Stops, surveys the scene again, into Biss. Bentancur out to Romero. Romero's got to go to Van de Ven. Don't slow the game down.
Sarr for Bissouma at halftime, please.
Bissouma's running. He's trying to create pockets and that.
I don't think he's bad. I just think that Sarr's energy and stuff in there might be better.
For me, Sonny's not doing it.
Oh yeah. I'd be in favor of Sonny coming off and us moving maybe
Or
even
maybe him moving into the one of the wide positions and bringing in. Do you know what? Actually,
Kulu at
bringing
striker.
Kulu, put him in the 9. We haven't got another striker. This is where we lack. Right, Sonny's not a centre forward, and Richarlison's out injured.
Look at that! Look at that bullshit! God, we suck. Holy shit, we're bad today. Damn it. Okay, ball over the top to Isak perfectly, and Vicario, thank God, is on his game and makes this pretty easy save actually in the end. But Jesus Christ, how did we just let him straight through like that?
Don't do these highlights, because every time you do these highlights and repetitions, they're attacking us, and look, they're attacking us
I know
again.
we damn near missed another goal, and
No, we don't. No, we don't want to miss another goal.
no,
We don't want them to score.
no, Van de Ven with the clearance, and then they have a corner, which they'll get ahead of us because that's just how it's been going today. Because zonal marking sucks.
If this carries on, Madison doesn't play in the European Championships. He misses the plane.
Yeah, he doesn't
Corner
deserve
to
to go on
corner,
this.
and Isak up in the air, wins the ball comfortably. Ball goes wide. Isak jumping up with Lolo and Romero and beats them both in the air.
I forgot I put a bet on this match too. That sucks. It's kind of an embarrassingly high one for me as well. So, oops. Oh well. It was all money. I had one gambling. So, my shit paused. I'll fix it.
Yeah, so's mine.
Yours did too?
Yeah, mine's got Vicario with the ball stuck at his feet.
Yeah, just loading, huh? Okay, let me. Okay, I hit refresh and it took me. It worked.
Are you back in?
Yeah, are you?
Nah.
Okay, so it's 41-13 on my screen right now. Oh, and we just had a shot at goal. Madison looks like he had a shot from distance, and it forced a save from the keeper. Bentancur looks to be down holding his ear or eye, side of his face.
Yeah, I can see him now.
What minute are you on? I'll sync up.
41-25.
Alrighty. Let me know when you get to 37, please.
Oh, what happened there? Hold on, what happened there? Oh, that's a foul. 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 Oh, come on. Go to VAR. That's a foul. He's been booted by Burn. VAR, what is wrong with you? He didn't play the ball. It's a foul.
41-53.
Yep, forget about the time. Did you see the foul?
No, I haven't yet. Whenever I haven't seen the replay of that at all.
Come on, you've got VAR. I've got to give that's a foul. Is it? I don't know whether it's on the penalty box, but that's a foul.
VAR is not doing shit today.
What are you doing? They're giving the ball to their goalkeeper. What is going on? Am I missing something here? Am I the only one that's missing something here, or what?
I honestly, like I said, since I missed that replay. So Newcastle carving through us again. Ball on the left. Crossed in and
Harvey Barnes.
Yeah.
Barnes out wider to Longstaff and cut out by Biss. Come on, lads. I hope you've got the energy for the second half here.
No kidding.
Daikaru, the stream that we're watching obviously doesn't tell us that VAR are looking or anything, because I thought that was a foul, right? And you're saying VAR still looking and nothing. So you must be getting to see the VAR stuff, because we're not here on this stream. Or the link that we're watching, we're not seeing none of this. I'm calling things and we're not seeing any replays on nothing at all. It was a bit like their goal. When they scored their first goal, we were wondering if it was an offside, weren't we?
Mm-hmm.
And we're still wondering if it's an offside and whether VAR are going to do anything. And all of a sudden, they scored their second goal.
Ball played long to no one. That looks like. Okay.
Daikari says VAR did look at it, but then gave nothing. Gordon fouled at Doggy for the first goal.
Some nice intricate build-up play going on for Spurs.
It's been carried out. Lolo's and it's Porro. Porro into Sonny. Yeah, you need to play a bit longer than that. When you play the ball short to him, you ain't going to get it. It's got to go longer than that. You got to go past the defender.
Isak's on the ball right now, and mine just gets beat.
So we're into to the last minute of normal time. Well into it. Half a minute to go, just over. Ball is going out. Back door to Romero. Romero picks it up, carries the ball, surveys the scene as he normally does. Out to Porro's being closed down by Longstaff. Lolo's got 2 players on the floor. He's won the ball. It's gone to Sonny. Foul on Lolo. Sonny, just walk away. Why is Sonny doing? Sonny, just walk away, man, and let someone who's further forward to kick the ball. And all that. That's just in our time, lads. You know, take your time. Don't worry about it. We're only 2-0 down. Just take your time. Chris Peters is saying he's the worst ref ever. Well, if the ref had made any mistakes, then surely the people of Stockley Park would have told him. But I think the people of Stockley Park are equally as bad, to be honest. Unless, I mean, we've not had Basuma. Basuma's lost the ball. Guimaraes.
Jesus Christ. Come on.
Guimaraes to Claire Balding back to instead of they're playing it right across this prime Barcelona, this Newcastle team. Dan Burn. Oof. Mickey van der Ven's actually beating the exec to the ball. Bissouma carrying it. Go back to a doggy. Yeah, this is all predictable, Tottenham. There we go. Werner, go back to doggy. Yeah, a dog to Bissouma. Bissouma to Romero. Similar patterns of play. Porro to Sonny again to his feet. He doesn't win it again. He's lost the ball there. Foul by Porro.
Porro's not having a great match. No one is really covering themselves in glory today so far.
So I know that my thingy has told me it's half time. So yeah, so it must be half time already. But it's going to be, we're about 20 odd seconds away from it, but it's half time anyway. They haven't scored again.
They haven't? Is that what you said?
Yeah, they haven't scored again. That's the only plus point. They haven't scored again.
Yeah. So halftime, everyone. I'm gonna look for a better stream. But yeah, halftime, everybody.
We have got what our mistakes have deserved. Punishment. Our mistakes have led to their goals. We have been punished.
Good. Not good at all.
Okay, we could be in for a long day. We're either in for a long day or we got to come out and do our second half trick. But instead of fighting 1 goal, we're fighting 2. But we normally tend to come out and score 3, so 3 would still get us a victory. The game's not all lost, but yeah. At the end of the day, sometimes, do you know what? We got to praise the other teams as well. Because all we ever do is like criticise our team. But the other team have got to play well as well. Yeah. The other team have got to play well as well. But even with saying that, both the goals have come clearly from our mistakes. There's no getting away from it. We've made the mistakes that have led to both of their goals.
Agreed. Big time.
And then you have Ikaru saying that our point is as blunt as a billiard ball or something he's saying. Chris Peters is also... Let me see what Chris Peters is saying. Is Biss piss? Is what Ikaru is saying. Chris Peters says yes.
And we always used to say Biss is boss, but no, not today.
Werner's just as bad. Ikaru, our pointy end is as blunt as a billiard ball, and the ref on our team has helped them. Well, yeah, our team has definitely helped them. Their first goal was Sonny and Madison losing the ball on the edge of their box. 1 pass, shot over the top to Claire Balding. Claire Balding out muscles the doggy twice. puts the ball into Isak, you know, and at the end of the day, they scored a goal. Second goal, Porro, don't know what he was doing with the inside flick over the top. It was nowhere near Vicario. If that was what he was trying to do, play it back to Vicario.
That was the dumbest thing I've seen all day. To
And
be honest.
all he did was play it into their into Anthony Gordon. Easiest of chances to score his goal. End of.
Yep.
Oh, 2-0. But we were always going to have days like this until we can get it together. And I'm just hoping that we do our second half gig and get 3 goals quickly in the second half, and that would get us a victory. But we normally come from 1 down. This time we've got to come from 2 down.
Yeah,
All's not,
it's going to be tough.
All's not lost, people. All's not lost.
It's true.
Ever the optimist. All's not lost. All's not lost.
Yeah, I'm trying to be optimistic. I'm trying to be. I usually am, but
I just have a crummy feeling about today, but that doesn't mean anything.
Audio Artisan saying he's 3-4 is still on.
There you go. Yes.
And good afternoon.
What's up, audio?
Daniel Lee's just joined us and says, where do I start? That was horrendous.
Daniel E. I know, man. I know. Bad. Was our team all smoking the good stuff?
Oh my
before
God,
the
that
match?
was the good, the bad, and the ugly. Good thing was their finishing. Bad was our finishing. Ugly, we were all slips, kicks, and no penalty when Benny was blatantly fouled. And that's coming in from Ellie. And David Clark says that BS, all the goals we concede. You know, we're only ahead of Villa by 1 goal at the moment on goal difference. And it says something because Newcastle are still 10 points behind us at the moment. The league table's just come up. That's BS. All of the goals we concede underage are full of self-destruction. Individuals who are bloody clueless. This front 3 are bloody hopeless. I wouldn't want to get in a battle with any of them.
Damn, who was that from?
Sorry?
Was that Daniel?
No, that's come from DC.
Oh, David, what's up, dude?
And
Sorry,
then
I walked away for a second.
Daniel's saying, now you see why people get pissed off Werner. We gave away. The goal is our fault. The first goal is our fault. There's no getting away from it. The first goal is clearly our fault.
Oh yeah. I mean, and the second ball was. The second ball was the one where that ridiculous outside of the foot pass thing happened, right?
Yeah.
I would argue that's our fault. Absolutely. So yeah.
Now listen to
Bummer.
Sonny. Here, look at this goal. Look, they've both played it. Guimaraes plays the long ball over the top to Claire Balding. Claire Balding gets tackled by a doggy. A doggy sort of half wins it. Then he gets shoved off again so easily. It wasn't a foul. It wasn't a foul on the doggy. Isak puts the ball away comfortably. That was Sonny and Madison giving the ball away. And then, apart from them giving the ball away, then a doggy absolutely atrocious defending. Vicario for the second ball plays the ball out. Johnson gets beaten by Dan Burn with a header. It goes down the line. Porro then clips the ball with the outside of his foot back towards Vicario, but nowhere near him. With a no-look pass, if you want, is what he did.
Yeah, that's the dumbest shit in the entire world.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's so stupid.
And look, this is the kick. Look, watch, look. That's a foul. He never touched the ball. See it?
Mm-hmm. I did that time.
Against Benny, didn't even touch the ball.
Yeah.
And then no look pass. And then it's no point. There's no point. What does he do? Porro then goes like that, puts his hands up in the air, like, you know, when you've got a gun and you're surrendering.
Yeah.
Puts his hands up with surrender to say, yeah, I fucked up, lads.
And it's like, oh, we know, buddy. We already know. We saw it happen. Christ.
Only one who is clued up is Bentancur. Class on legs. Bissouma has to come off. He is off the pace and can't even control a simple ball.
I agree on Bissouma. I agree.
Daniel E says Timo Werner had 2 clear chances, could not even get one of them on target. He's at 1 goal in the 5-game sort of player. Is that what we're trying to achieve? Ellie then says Sonny and Shah was the funniest comment by the commentator. I don't know because we've not got no commentary on Ellie, so I don't know. David Clark says, I'm just listening to the commentary on the radio with Stuart Pearce, just shaking his head. Audio Artisans, who would you change at half time?
Sonny and Bissouma.
I'd take Johnson off. I'll take Werner off. I'll take Basuma off. And I'd bring on Kulu. I'd bring on Saar. And I'd possibly bring on Højbjerg. And then change the system up. Rather than have three, going at them, I'd have Kulu, and I'd probably play with Kulu, Madison, and Son as your top three, and then put in Højbjerg as your six, and then get Saar and Bentancur in the midfield.
Okay. I like that. That's interesting. That would be an interesting one.
I'm only saying that because we haven't got a striker on the bench. I mean, you got a Hill there, but you haven't got a striker on the bench. So that's the only reason why I can say that, because we haven't got a striker.
Right.
I mean, if we had a striker, you know, I'd keep Sonny and put him out wide in one of the wide positions. You can't really take him off as your captain. If he's not done nothing, you can't take him off.
And all it takes is just one moment and for him to do something great. So
yeah.
I get you. I get you.
I'm glad you do, because no one else does.
Nobody understands. Nobody understands me, man.
Nobody knows me.
Remember being a kid and thinking
the world was hard, and you're like, no one understands me. Now you're an adult with bills and a family. If only we knew how good we had it back then.
True, true, true. It's just a waiting game now, see what happens at half time.
We're getting some nice NBC commercials.
There's a guy lying in the bed at the moment.
So, Jose, question.
Chicago Wednesday.
Question. I think that whenever I watch TV and I see a British commercial, I can immediately tell, and I'm like, this looks not weird, but it's just different. Do you think the same thing when American commercials come on, or do you see so many of them that it's just like...
No, your commercials are all about programs at the moment. The ones that I'm seeing now are all about programs, which is quite interesting. The commercials that we get over here are about trying to sell you a fucking...
Yeah, it's like cell phones.
No, we don't get all that. It's just trying to sell you a tea bag. Or, you know, it always seems to be trying to sell you stuff that's not good for you. Foods that are not good for you.
That makes sense.
The biggest plug on commercials is stuff that's not good for you at all.
I see a lot of
Ellie's saying Højbjerg, not Berg, Jose. It was Sonny and pronounced Scher. Do you know what? I don't give a toss how you pronounce it. Just get the man on the pitch is what I'm saying.
And he doesn't say that often, Ellie. So
David Clark says, I'd take Werner off and Bissouma and bring Saar on and Lo Celso. US is all about pharma sales. Chris, it probably is, but we've just been watching it just now, and there's not one pharmaceutical sale there. It was all about programs that are on later.
Yeah, which was actually pretty neat. Jose, I made a new shirt. I'm gonna send you the link.
You made a new shirt?
Yeah, for the store, for my store.
Being creative again, have you, Colin?
Yeah, I felt a little stroke of creativity.
Well, I'll tell you what, I dread to think what your creativity is about, because I sent you some stuff yesterday, and you know what? I looked back at it today and I thought, oh shit, I shouldn't have sent at least a couple of them.
No, it's gonna be awesome.
There's at least a couple of them. I think, shit, why did I send them?
Especially now that I know that you listen to KRS-One and Dizzy Rascal. That's gonna influence my music choice for the. It's just gonna be great. You'll love it.
Get rich or die trying, brother.
God, you're awesome. How did I not know? How did I not know that you were into hip hop before the other day?
Mate, I grew up on Big Daddy Kane.
How did I not know? That's awesome.
Cool Modi.
I've never heard of him.
Biz Markie.
Oh, Biz Markie is a classic. Oh,
Biz Markie, yeah. KRS-One. Yeah, Buster Rhymes, all the old school. I grew up on all the old school, and then I grew up with obviously Run DMC.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Then it went on to Big Daddy Kane and all them lot as well. LL Cool J when he was before he became commercialized. Public Enemy as well
Dude,
before they.
I know I keep harping about him. Dizzy Rascal blew my mind. The first time I ever heard him, I was just like, "Wait, you're allowed to make music like this?"
Yeah.
It's so different to the hip hop that we got here in the States. Like that guy's unique.
And then I went into the good old NWA.
Oh yeah,
West
good
Coast. I went
stuff.
from East Coast to West Coast.
Oh
So,
man,
because I've always preferred East Coast. I found the West Coast was too, yeah, it's all against women and all swearing and all stuff like that.
yeah.
Where,
East Coast seems more hardcore and more like real. You know
yeah,
what I mean too? Like more wow, these people are actually gangsters and they're probably
who
living
would have
that
known?
life.
Who would have known that Jose's talking about this shit?
Yeah, exactly. This is an interesting one, but a good one. Look who's here though. David Shear is in the building. David, what is up? I called you David Shire one time.
He says, yeah, Vernon double come out, and then David Shaw says, "Good evening, and walk this way, Jose Cobber.
Yes.
Walk this way, Run DMC."
David
famous record.
Shear is the man.
David Shear knows his stuff.
He
what
does.
it is.
David Shear owns some Talking Ball merch. You like how I'm hawking my merch on your channel? Sorry about that.
No, you can talk whatever you want, mate. It's not a problem at all.
Well, then everybody, if you're not already subbed to Talking Ball, that would be awfully nice. I'll throw a link in eventually. I don't really.
The people that are here are all on your.
I
all on
know,
yours.
but
On yours.
but
hawk your merchandise, son.
yeah, man. Hold on. I'll throw up the. I'll get the scoreboard out of here for a second. I'll throw up
He
the.
gonna hawk his merch,
I'm gonna hawk my
as he says.
merchandise.
He's gonna hawk his merch.
You have to. You gotta hawk your stuff. You know. Let me find so catalog my products.
He's hawking his merch.
Yeah, like I said, you have to. Printify. I like this one better than the last one I made, so hopefully you guys like it too. Switch to this tab instead. And then, that's kind of small. Let me make it bigger.
Right, the players have come out. I don't know if they've made any substitutions. It looks like he's made none, I think.
Damn, you're right. It does look like none. But it says fourth place isn't a trophy, mate. Yeah. That's I will be wearing that one on screen very soon. Fourth place isn't a trophy though, mate. And let me get the scoreboard back up. It is game time, guys. No subs made though. Bothers me a little bit. But what can you do, right?
I think there's no. Yeah, I think Dan's saying there is no subs because that's what I thought. I didn't think I could see any subs being made. Right, so 3-goal Tottenham in the half or more?
Let's go more than 3. Everybody knows Newcastle's got 2. It's kind of blocked off the way I got it, but I like this better.
So they're just about to kick off.
There we go. Let me know when the kickoff happens for you, because we're still a couple seconds off from each other. I think I'm a little ahead of you.
Now.
Oh, wow. Okay. You're ahead of me.
Isak's just kicked the ball back to their player. So okay. I'm 7 seconds in.
Okay. Thanks.
The throw into Tottenham.
Okay. So I'm at 45, 19, 20, 21. Am I ahead?
No, you're behind me by about 3-4 seconds. I'm on 30.
Okay, that's fine. That'll have to be good for right now. We'll get it fixed. That's not bad. Okay, so I'd rather be behind you than ahead of you, so then I can say stuff and it's not spoiling it. Okay, we are playing out from the back.
Decidedly dodge again. Ball out
Damn.
wide. And who's that? Johnson. Okay. Eddie says, a professional footballer, Werner, and he can't shoot accurately at all, man. He is so bad. But I hope he does bang into, and there'll have to be tap-ins. Daniel, he says, straight up, don't care. That's a disgrace that he thinks first half don't warrant any subs. So Dan's coming in hard. They win the ball again. They're making it look so easy. And there's a Bissouma. Oh my God, is he going to get a card for that? Bissouma, that was naughty. Or it looked naughty. Okay, so he's going to Bissouma. Let me have a look. Let me have a look at this again. Oh no, it's a fit. No. He won the ball straight there. No. That's not a card. He won the ball straight.
He got a card though. He got a yellow.
Yeah, he's got a card, but he won the ball straight there. I had to look at it again. It was a hot. He's won the ball first. But it was a crunching ball. He did win the ball, but he's got a card for it. I actually thought that was an unfair and harsh card. Well, Bissouma on a yellow. 45 minutes to go. We're chasing the game. It may have to be a substitution done fairly soon. Because you've got Biss on the yellow. We can't afford to lose another player. Nice header. What is going on? They look like they're asleep, Tottenham, I tell you, from this free kick. They just stand there and let Isak get the touch.
Yeah. We don't look good.
All
The
right.
scoreboard's pissing me off. Whatever. Guys, excuse me while I scoreboard. I'm gonna mute my mic so you don't have to hear that.
Porro's down, holding his clutch in his thigh. And he's smashing the floor. Porro's not going to carry on playing here. He's smashed the floor. He's hitting the floor with his hands. He's now got his hands in his head. I don't think he's going to be carrying on. Emerson Royale's getting changed already. Here we go. The GOAT's coming on. So when we needed attacking players,
And
we've
we're
now,
go.
got,
Oh
we've
my
now
god.
got the GOAT coming on.
Yay.
That could be Porro's season done.
You think it was that bad? Let me watch the replay.
Look, but it's not about the replay. It's the bit about where he's smashing the deck. He knows it's a bad one straight away. He's told the players around him beforehand that he's coming off. He knew straight away. Although he's walking fine, but like when these injuries calm themselves down
Right.
after a game,
The
and then they
adrenaline
get
wears
assessed.
off.
then they get assessed. We end up with players that are missing the rest of the season.
He might have
So
done a ligament. in his
I'm not
neck.
holding too much hope, to be honest with you.
Shit.
He'll be back.
Good thing we've got Emergo in the wing.
It's a corner to Newcastle with Claire Balding corner in, out by Bentancur with a header. It's gone to, is that Jacob Murphy on? Cut out Madison, out wide to Sonny. Sonny again, bad ball. Sonny is absolutely, he's had a really poor game. Look at that skill from Bentancur. Bentancur's quality, man. Bentancur's quality. Emerson looks so awkward, as if he doesn't know where to go. He looks awkward. Nice ball to Madison. Madison out wide to Werner. Werner comes inside. Takes a shot. Straight at the goalkeeper. Oh,
But he still fumbled it. If we had people following shots in, then maybe we would have a fucking goal right now. But no, following shots in is something that you don't do at the professional level because you're too good for it, apparently. Like, honestly, if
right. Emma go into Sonny. Sonny's lost the ball again. Sonny's just absolutely shocking. And it's been put through. Isak's 1-on-1 with the keeper. Isak's going in. 3-0. If that's not offside, that's 3-0. And he's running away as if it's a goal. It's 3-0. That was shocking. Guess who gave the ball away? Sonny. 3-0 Sonny.
Honestly, I think it would fire the team up a whole lot if they took Sonny off and did something crazy like put Kulu in. Just get him fired up. They're looking for an offside, but it started in our half, so it's definitely onside. And then he just cleans our fucking clock. Somehow Van de Ven gets beat in a foot race. He did not, though. He had the opposite of a head start. Isak had the head start. But yeah,
and he was inside his own half. And what else I noticed as well though is Van de Ven. Van de Ven can't be 100% fit because there's no way Isak can beat Van de Ven in a foot race.
He had a. So I was actually just saying those exact same things. I said that it wasn't offside. Yeah, the word for word almost said it wasn't offside because it was it was within our half. And then I said that there's got to be something. Well, Van de Ven had a opposite of a head start. Isak had the head start on that one.
Andrew's looking for a team, he says, that competes, and he's looking for better performances and growth. I haven't seen no growth today. I saw no growth against Fulham away either. I fear for us in all our away games that we got left this season because we are shocking.
I don't understand it. I truly have a problem understanding how. How many? So wait. How many goals does Isak have today?
17.
No, but how many? How many has he scored today?
2.
Okay, I thought he had a hat trick today.
And both his goals have been from Sonny mistakes.
And it's just him running in behind with pace. It's like me on FIFA, like no skill involved, just one pass to the fast guy, through on goal.
Audio saying that he just needs Tottenham to score 4 to get the correct prediction.
Oh yeah, you are so right, man. But we don't have. The problem is that we don't have Steven Bergwijn on our team anymore to, you know what I mean, to get the.
Chris Peters says it's so inconsistent. Ever a win or we get slaughtered. Nothing in between.
We're trying to look. They're looking for a handball here.
Yeah, Dekaru says Son has been very poor, so very poor. Yeah. Daniel E says it's pathetic. Audio is saying we just need to score 4 and my predictions are in. Chris Agenbar says just turn the TV off. Dekaru says we don't have the players. And Johnny Bethel agreed says piss 4. I don't like its style at all.
Man, I wish I had all the fancy services that they have in London and I could have someone bring me. I feel like a drink. This is making me want to hit the bottle. This is a bad match, guys. We've been playing bad, and I don't. It's hard to pinpoint exactly. You can tell the worst matches are when you just know they're bad, but you can't tell exactly what's going on or why it's bad. Everything's just.
It's bad because we've made our own mistakes. Every goal they've scored is a mistake from us.
Right, but I just can't. I can't pinpoint a specific. I can't pinpoint a specific player.
I can pinpoint. I can't fucking trap a ball.
But I say I can't pinpoint a specific player. I can't.
Sonny's given away 2 goals. I'll pinpoint them for you. Porro's given away a goal. Right, multiple substitutions. Højbjerg, Sarr, Kulu. 3 players.
Ginger with the shirt off, everybody. Ginger with the shirt off. Is that Ryan Mason? No way. That was some older guy. Is that a Ryan Mason is aged 10 years? All right. We're playing out from the back. Sketchy shit right now. And we lose the ball. Foul by Romero. They have a free kick close to our box. I don't think that was a foul looking back on it. It doesn't look like he actually got his foot, but I could have been
says to Colin, it's 10:45 p.m. here. I'll have a drink for you.
Have one, have 2, bud. Jesus Christ.
Audio saying everyone has been sloppy.
It's 7:46 a.m. I think the liquor stores are no way they open it at 8. And I have it's really cool. And Indiana, especially, there's a liquor store every 2 blocks, so you can. That's what they do here. Sorry to interrupt. Who else we got in the chat?
No, I've caught up with it now.
Oh shit. Big up everybody tuning in. We appreciate y'all. We appreciate you guys. That's what I meant to say.
I thought Isaac got his hat trick there.
Mother. Fuck. We've
He's
just
offside.
rolled over.
He's offside.
We've just rolled over. Why are Newcastle the team that we just constantly roll over for? I was reading out stats before the game on my show, Jose, and on here. I think I said the same stat here, but
Colin, they've got 13 players out injured, mate, and they're still beating us like this.
Well, it's because the only player they need really is Isak. Is just so dangerous. I think if we don't go in for Isak,
they're putting Lolo off.
If we don't go in for Isak this summer, then we're stupid. I know he would be really expensive, but I think we should.
Basuma's come off. Basuma's come off. Lolo's come off.
Lolo's
and Sonny's come off.
Good.
The captain's armband has gone to Madison.
I hope that hurts Sonny's feelings. I don't mean that in a bad way. I just hope that he comes back hungry. Hey, Chris Peters agrees with me that the Romero yellow was actually just a player tripping over the ball. The ref is piss poor. Agreed, dog. Ronnie, how can you blame this on the manager, dog? These players are making fucking individual terrible mistakes. I cursed, but not at you. Sorry if it seemed like I was cursing at you. But these players are just making terrible mistakes, my man.
Yeah,
oh my God.
The goals have come from our own individual mistakes. Every single one.
I don't think the manager could be blamed. There's stuff you can blame him for and complaints and stuff, but I feel like that is, I don't know. I'm also just pissed off at this game. So
another bad ball by Vicario.
Who would have thought? We should make a scrapbook called Bad Balls by Vicario, and it would be Bible length. Audio Artisan points out a bigger.
Tottenham are now 5th in the league at the moment.
They're physically bigger and stronger than us all over the park, except for VDV. And then Ronnie says too many. Oh, yeah.
Did you get that, Colin?
Yeah, we're 5th.
But now with that goal, we're 5th. Villa are ahead of us, same goal difference, but Villa are ahead of us on goals scored.
We could maybe get a goal this match, but there's absolutely no way we're coming back with the way we're playing. I guess Newcastle could kind of call it a day, if they score another one and then allow us a goal in, but goal or two, I don't know. I don't know. This is bad. Okay, looks like we're building up down the left. Nope. Just kidding. Turned around. Going backwards. Ball's back in the middle with Højbjerg. Makes a short pass. We're getting beat up. We're getting pressed in our own half. Real bad. Real bad. Oh, another bad ball by Vicario. Oh, my God. Why would he force that? Anyway.
Where are you? What minute?
We're getting fouled everywhere. 59-48.
Okay.
What are you at?
No, I'm around there, but I didn't know when you were talking about Vicario. Vicario never had the ball. And I was thinking, well, what's he talking about now?
Oh, Vicario, he passed it to... Well,
Johnson, Kulu, Johnson, over, wide. Kulu was running on there.
That control Johnson had, though, to take that ball down was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oof. That was disgusting.
Instead of Kulu being a false 9, we're going with Johnson down the middle.
Yeah. I like it, though. Johnson to go wild and score 4 goals in the next 33 minutes. I like the fact that they count all of the wasted time and add it to extra time now, because it's basically just longer matches. You know, you got at least 95 minutes to play. I haven't seen less than 5 minutes of extra time in a while. This is
being pulled up for a free kick, and Bentoncourt went. Nothing happened to Bentoncourt at all. Afternoon, Ryan. Hope you're well, mate.
Ryan G, bro, fucking make my day better. This is terrible. I've been up since 3. Well, 3:30. I keep upping it by 30 minutes every time I tell it to make the story more dramatic. This has been poor, brother. Ryan G from the Midlands. Giving out everybody's details. Sorry about that.
Ryan G, in a nutshell, every one of their goals has been an error by Tottenham. 2 of them from Sonny.
Sonny's come off the pitch. Sonny has been substituted due to him being terrible today. Like no injury, nothing like that. Man, they just had a shot at goal. Sorry, I'm not doing a good job. They just had a shot at goal, but I thought it beat Vicario near post, but it did not. Oof. I said it once. I said it twice. I'll say it 100 times. Near post goals are my favorite thing ever. When we score, like when your team scores them. Another corner by Newcastle. Let's see what they've got. He lines it up. Waiting.
They're boarding with the crossing. Newcastle foot. Oh, what happened there? How did he miss that swinger? Our defending on corners is absolutely atrocious.
Yeah, it's real bad, real bad.
Another corner for Claire Balding.
Headed out by Van de Ven, but only as far as what have you been calling him, Jose?
Claire Balding.
Claire Boarding.
Claire Balding with a cross. Oh, it's gone out. It's gone out.
Well, it was a really bad cross.
Yeah, awful.
Oh, man.
Hoiberg. Into Madison. Madison out wide to Werner. Werner's taking his man on for the first time in the match. Puts it low. Out. Madison to Emerson. Emerson to Sarr. Sarr trying to do pirouettes. Biss to Hoiberg. Hoiberg to Madison. Madison inside. Kulu. Corner ball. Colin. Cole. Colin. I don't know where Colin's gone, but he needs to update the board. He's right. Someone just come in and told us that we are still at. You back, Cole?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go get some.
You haven't updated the thing to 3-0. Someone just said it to us in the chat.
Good call. Tis done. Ran off to get some crisps because yours are hungry.
Sorry, Sean. We do read the chat, mate. So I've just read your comment out and we just done it. So it's gone out, playing along the back. Van der Ven along the floor to Werner. Blind pass look. And another blind pass look again from, I think that was Emerson to Madison. Out wide to Kulu. Kulu. Sharp, Madison on the edge. Pirouetting to Højbjerg. Højbjerg closes it down. Back to Madison. Inside ball to Kulu. Out wider to Werner. Takes his man on. 2 men coming out to him. And Werner puts the ball out of play. It's a goal kick, Werner, you div.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Is that true? 14th corner for Newcastle. Jesus Christ. Ronnie saying, sorry, Colin, this is on the manager. We are too predictable. Teams have worked us out. Top teams don't have this many poor displays. Wolves away, Fulham away today, and many more. I just think our players are shit, Ronnie, but I totally respect your opinion. And I do see we do have a predictable way of playing, but with it working properly, you kind of should be able to just hammer through shit, even though people know what's coming. That's the point of it. Hopefully, I think. Danny saying, I'm done. He's got Brennan Johnson marking Dan Burn at a corner. I'm out. Big love, Daniel. Sean. Oh, sorry, Dick Haru.
At the
Pierre.
end of the day, you can't be fucking reactionary after every single fucking game. Come on, this is a fucking build that we're doing here. Do you know what I mean? Some of these players won't be in the team. Some of these players won't be in the team next season. Some of these players may not even be here next year. But you've got to make do with what you've got. Now,
Right.
I'd rather fucking get these. Look, whatever happens, right? We're qualifying for Europe. Doesn't really matter what competition it is. We're going to qualify for Europe. The odds are it's Champions League or Europa. The odds are we're not going to go to the Conference League, right? We're going to finish too high up for the Conference League. So, at the end of the day, the European football next year, we know that already, right? And then you just build from there and you go from there. I'd rather get these fucking mistakes ironed out now rather than wait for them to happen next season.
And everybody, I know, I mean, it's just literally the man has just begun his job here. He inherited a lot of these players. Basically, I'm just parroting what you said, but yeah, give it time. I agree. This has been a poor display, but teams have poor display, especially ones that are learning a new system under a new manager. So we'll see. We'll have to wait and see. But even though Postecoglou's tactics are predictable, they should work if executed correctly. And you can't deny that our players today have been atrocious.
They do work. It's just that we haven't just done it. That's all. They do work, but we haven't done it.
And our players have been atrocious individually. Yeah. All right, so goal kick from Dubravka. Højbjerg out to
Good cross. Werner down. Madison. What's he doing? Oh, he's gone right across the box. Who's that? Kulu taking the shot when he had Emma Goat beside him.
Well, I mean,
one back out wide to Kulu. Kulu to Emma Goat. Emma Goat to Højbjerg or Højbjerg.
That is a sentence I hate. Emerson to Højbjerg. Blech. Get them both out of my club, please. Okay, thanks.
Emma Goat. Højbjerg. Emma Goat. And Emma Goat reckons he got a push and puts the ball out of play. You dived, you absolute prick.
Jesus Christ.
What is Emma Goat doing? He dives and then he's trying to get a free kick. He fucking must be.
He's
he must
lazy,
think-
fucking lazy.
He must think that everybody else in the ground, all 30, 40, 50, whatever thousand people didn't see that he dived. They've had 29 touches in our box. We've had 23 in their box. We've been 39 times in the last third. They've been 33, and they're 3-0 up. So it just shows you there, doesn't it? Shows you there. It's the finishing. But then they've been.
It's not the manager.
Yeah, but they've been in better positions than us as well, admittedly, because our mistakes led them to be in much better positions than us as well. They had clear cut chances when they've been in the final third because of our mistakes. It's not because they've played really well. It's our mistakes that have left them free.
Agreed.
But got to take your hats off and say, well done to Newcastle.
I
13,
guess.
13 players down, and we're 3-0 up.
Well done to Isak.
But it's not just Isak. They've all played. They've played as a team. They've all played well. Not one player that you can turn around with Newcastle and say he's had a bad game. That's your facts. Facts of the matter.
I know, I'm just salty. Like these crisps I'm eating. See, I'm practicing saying stuff correctly for when I come visit. Kind of my crisps.
So we've got Sarr picking up the ball inside our own box.
This looks weird.
Our players have just gone all over the place. I don't know who's playing where now because everyone just seems to be playing everywhere. Danny's putting a comment that you made, Colin.
Sorry, it's muted. I was eating my crisp. So it's not on the manager at all calling that. He don't make any subs at halftime. 4 minutes into the second half, we concede again. Then he makes subs when the game is gone. It's 3-0. Fair dues. The subs are fucked a little bit, but
It's a sunny day, and here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Van der Ven don't look 100 to me. You know that. Van der Ven normally steamrollers people on the run, but today he's looked laboured. Nice turn by Madison. He's got 3 players around him. Tries to play the ball inside, and is it going to get there? No, because Werner didn't go towards the ball. Werner waited for the ball to get kicked out by the defender. He's not had a good game today, Werner.
why is everybody shit today? Daniel, so subs is something that he can improve on, I guess. So I guess me saying it's not on the manager at all is disingenuous. I think he can improve his subs, but I don't think his tactics are wrong. I don't think that his I think that it should work in theory as long as the players aren't making individual mistakes. I think that had our players not made individual mistakes, it wouldn't matter that I don't know. It's I get what you're saying. Subs can be improved upon. Pochettino was the same way. I think he's improved that himself. So yeah.
What it tells me, right, is that maybe we might need at the moment we might need another defender, right?
Yeah, better subs.
We might need another defender, but we definitely need to bring in forwards because we're 3-0 down. We can't take up our forwards because we've got no one to come on. So to me, it means that we need to get forwards in the club. So the attacking players in the final third is what we need to bring into the club. Because when we're down like this, we need players to come in. We know we've got Bergvall coming in the summer, so that bolsters your midfield. But yeah, we need to bring strikers. We need to bring in players that play forward.
Come on! Oh my god!
We've taken Sonny off. And that's the only change we could make at the top. Is only take Sonny off. That's it. Only change we could make. When equally, the other 2 have been as poor as well. But they're still on the pitch because we haven't got the players to come on.
And we've given up. Look at us all. Just dead in the water.
I don't think we've given up. It's just, yeah, whatever we're doing, that's not coming off. They're beating us every ball. At least Højbjerg hasn't fallen yet. Or given the ball away yet. But that could change.
Ellie will tell us his stats, I'm sure. Big love, Ellie. Not a diss. I just know that you got your notebook right now and you're keeping stats on stuff.
David Shear saying we should never have loaned Veliz out. Quite possibly. Because Scarlett didn't even make the bench today, David.
Yeah, if you weren't going to play Scarlett, definitely shouldn't have loaned Valise out. But
right, so they're now bringing on Livramento with 15 minutes to go for Jacob Murphy. Livramento was one of those players that was due to be out today. So they're now bringing a player on for the last 15 who was due to be out injured. He was one of the 13 players that was meant to be injured today. The other one they got on the subs bench that was supposedly injured was Hall. Hall is another fullback. So
I keep putting down those chips, but I keep eating them because they're so good. Salt, I think. Oh, time for some caffeine. Everybody, remember, have your caffeine today. If you haven't yet had your caffeine, make sure you do.
Because I'm watching it on a different screen. Do you want to put the link out? StreamYard link, because I got to shoot in the minute of the final whistle. So if people want to come on now, they can do. Then if you want to stay just after the final whistle, you can do with people if they want to come on. But
sure
put the link up.
You heading out?
Well, no, straight. I got to go somewhere straight at full time.
Oh, fair. Okay, yeah.
And then I'll be back, but it depends if you're still on. I will be back, but it depends if you're still on.
Put the link in our channel, you mean?
Or... Yeah, put the link out now on the chat.
The community page. Okay.
On the chat. Put it on the chat on the chat itself. And if people want to come on from now, they can do. And then if people come on at the end of the game, they can do.
Sounds good.
There you go. So if anyone wants to come on, there's the link.
Don't mind me. I'm just eating crisps and watching my team get their asses kicked.
Werner out wide. Yeah, lost the ball again. Here we go. Livramento's going wider. Livramento's got the pace. It's gone into the box.
Werner out.
Too wide.
I'm having a problem with Werner today. I'm starting to move. You know how there's like a needle, I think, with everything, and it's like Werner in, Werner out. I'm kind of in the middle now, where I used to be definitely Werner in. I'm kind of. I don't know. This match has not impressed me. But then again, no one has. Some played like shit today. You know what I mean? If you're going to base a play, like, I don't know, everybody played poorly today, Jose, right? I mean, let's be honest, everybody has been shit today. Big up to everybody in the house. Y'all are better than Spurs fans. Or sorry, y'all are better than Spurs are playing right now. The fans are better than the team. That's what I'm trying to say. So everybody, though, make sure you hit that like button on the stream if you don't mind. That'd be lovely.
It's a corner to Newcastle again. And it's clear balled in with the curl in. And it's out by Emma Goat. It's another shot. And it's hit the post. It's a shot by, I don't know who it is. He's a guy who looks like he's in the army. And he's just hit the post.
Struck it into the ground. Those are always kind of hard to guess the trajectory of.
But safe to say that he was totally beaten. Who's coming on now? Gio Lo Celso is coming on with 10 minutes to go.
Gio with 4 goals in 10 minutes.
And it's Madison. It's Madison that's coming off.
Lo Celso to score 4.
Well,
Tottenham to win.
I don't know what they expect him to do. Give him 10 minutes. Give him 10 minutes. That's all you're giving him when players have been absolutely shit awful today. And then I hear the argument from people, yeah, but he's hardly played for us, blah, blah, blah. We need just players that want to play for the club, want to play for the badge in the last few games that we got in the season. And we need to go out and get 3 points in every game. And I'm afraid to say we haven't done that today.
Yeah, we've looked awful. All over
All
the
over
place.
the top, all over the top. Ball over the top still. Oh, he's cleared it. The defender's cleared it. 2 Newcastle players ran into each other.
That was cool. That was kind of what were the Three Stooges? You guys know Three Stooges, right? Over there.
Ball inside. Who's got it now? Gio to Højbjerg. Højbjerg to Gio. Gio all left foot. Back to Van der Ven. Van der Ven. Gio's asking for the ball, even though he's marked. He's saying, "Give it to me, give it to me."
I like that. That's the type of shit I do like.
And he's now telling Romero where to play the ball.
Good. He's a G.
But he'll be hammered by some at the club saying, well, he hardly plays and blah, 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 blah. Listen, if he plays well for us for the next few games of the season, then that's all I need. That's all I need.
Fucking keep him.
Just
I honestly
get the points. Even if he's going to go, just get the points. Just let your players play that are going to score you the points that you need.
That's fair. That's fair. You're saying people will say, "Why play him if he's not?" Yeah, but you're saying play him because he's gonna win us points.
If he's going to affect the game, him, Højbjerg, all these players that you think are going to leave, if they're going to affect the game, play them.
Yeah, for sure.
You got someone in the back.
Yeah, there's someone in the back. We've never met him before.
Okay, then I can't see because I'm watching the game, but I can't see. But I thought I heard a click in the back.
Can I have a thumbs up? Boom. All right. I'm really afraid that we're going to see the person's wiener on accident, Jose. That's my fear. Don't show us your wiener. Okay, you're good. Okay. We got Faith. We got Faith coming in. No wiener. Perfect. All right. What's up, bro? One time a guy came on here. We accidentally saw his
banged up in the HMP, bruv. What's happening?
Hey man, good to have you. Shit, I'm watching the boys get decimated out here. How are you doing though, brother?
Bro, I'm good, you know. I'm good. I'm good, bro. I've got my Nokia, what I'm like joined off of, what I had to stick up my asshole.
What? What is this guy fucking talking about? This guy's a fucking troll. He's got to go.
No, he's in prison. He says. I think he's saying he's in prison.
Oh yeah, I think that is what he just said. We're watching.
Oh my god! How did he? Is that offside? Oh, he's been given offside.
That guy was in prison, I think. How did that happen?
How did he get? I've got it on sub only. So how's he come on here?
Oh well, he can see the link.
Yeah, but okay, yeah. No, but he would have to make comments as well.
I don't know.
He's in jail. Yeah.
It did look like a jail cell.
He did say that. He says, "I'm Her Majesty's pleasure" or something. Like he said. So I couldn't see who it was that had come on, but then I heard him say what he said, and then it made sense to me because I thought I heard that first.
Weird. How bizarre. What a day I've had today. Jesus fucking Christ. It's only 8 in the morning.
No more prisoners, please, because we might get them into trouble. We might get them found out in court.
No kidding. Yeah,
If
guys.
they're doing illegal activities, we might get them found out in court.
That's the craziest thing I think that's ever happened to me.
And Decaro says that's the most entertaining part of the match.
Yeah, we have some of our viewers are from prison or jail or whatever. That's pretty cool, honestly. That's
shot by
pretty neat.
Newcastle. No, it's not a shot. It's Claire Balding, and he's put it wide. Is that off the defender? No, it's the defender. It's the defender. Van der Ven's made the tackle.
But that was so cool. So I get it though, because prisoners have to find out about the match, and so.
Yeah, but what it's probably is they've got an illegal device.
Yeah, but they probably can't get the match on it, but they can get like YouTube, and so they.
No, well, yeah, you might have that. Yeah, but well, if they can come on, then they've got the phone is got to be a smartphone
decent.
if they
Yeah.
can come on. So therefore, if it's a smartphone, they probably get the match as well if they need it. But yeah, we don't. I wish the man all the very best in his incarceration, but I don't want him to get caught or get into trouble for coming on to our stream.
Yeah, me too.
Because that kind of give away that who he is and where he's at and that. So
yeah, be safe. Be safe.
and that's another goal. 4-0. Our marking has been absolutely shocking. Shaw scores 4-0. I don't know where we go from here. We don't learn. We don't mark properly at corners. We don't learn. 4-0. If anyone wants to come on and talk about this debacle and this shocking performance, the link is in the chat. Look at that. Non-marking again. Non-marking.
Night, Dakar.
Absolutely useless. I've
That's
said
fucking
all along we're not marking.
Zonal marking sucks.
Everything, every corner, we've been beaten to every single corner. Tottenham are officially 5th and in the mud. The only way you come out of 5th is if Villa get beaten by a certain amount of goals. This is horrific. This is worse than the Fulham performance.
Yeah.
We have not even attacked and looked like scoring
Hi,
this game at all.
Nita. Nita saying hi, guys. Yeah, no.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Nita. I hope you're well.
And Dakar is going to bed. Night, Dakar. Big love, brother.
Dakaru, take care, my friend. I hope you have a nice, restful sleep. And yeah, go to sleep, mate. You don't want to watch this.
Ryan G, damn Spurs. Daniel E saying, say goodbye to the Champions League with the fixtures we got. Hey, bro, maybe we do better not being in the Champions League. I hate to say it, but do you think we could win Europa? I think we might be able to win Europa.
Don't listen. Don't listen. We're not getting out of the group stages of Europa with the team we got at the moment, the squad we got at the moment. Unless there's unbelievable changes, don't even bother.
I don't know what it's like. It changes from week to week, Jose.
Listen, let me go one step further. We wouldn't win in the Conference League. All right, that's I'm taking it one step further. We wouldn't win the Conference League either. We struggle everywhere we go.
Everywhere we go, we struggle really bad. Everywhere we go. That's what we should sing. That's a beautiful song.
So they've taken off Richie and Barnes and Anderson. Hall has just come on as a sub, and Hall and Livramento were 2 of the 13 guys that said were unavailable for today. So they've now put on 2 players.
We must be getting some minutes.
Can be completely injured, but they've been brought on to play.
Get some minutes on their legs, I guess. In a game that now whatever happens doesn't matter.
This is shocking.
We flippin' stink. I'm trying not to curse. I don't know why.
My screen down here on the computer is frozen. I've got Chang saying 4-0. Dakaru that's gone to bed.
David Clark, 14 corners tells you all you need to know about this disgraceful performance. Ronnie saying,
I am now worried about watching that load of, and then she says, "Hi guys." Ryan G says, "Damn Spurs," and that's it. I don't know. After Nita says, "Hi guys," I can't see any of the chat.
That's when Daniel said, "Say goodbye to the Champions League." David Clark, 17 corners tells you all you need to know from this disgraceful performance. Ronnie, wait for the next match in 2 weeks. It will be ugly versus Arsenal. Yeah, that fucking sucks that that's the next. Jesus Christ. Audio Artisan says, well, that's my 3-4 in the bin. LOL. Yeah, unfortunately, Bennett, you were close, man. Wink. We got Chris Peters, the man himself. What up, Chrissy? These players need to pay for all the away fans' tickets and travel fares. Disgraceful. Has that ever happened? Have fans?
Teams have done that. Yeah, 5 minutes of stoppage time has just been indicated.
Daniel E says the mad thing is this could have been about 8 or 9-0. Yeah, you're 100% right. A couple hit the post. Kari made a save or two. Yeah, man.
Do you want to put the chat up, the link back up if people want to come on?
Yeah, for sure.
It's only just in case people haven't seen it.
Yeah, make sure that you have a camera on and
Well, I'm just surprised because if it's on subs only to comment, then to get in, you've got to be a subscriber. And that person hasn't subbed to me.
no. So if I got on YouTube right now and I didn't have a YouTube account and I wasn't subscribed, I could still get on your channel and see the comments, and then I could just take this link off of there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But you,
so,
but you can't but you can't comment unless I got you. You can't comment unless you subscribe. So okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But if you come in, just like come in and give me a double thumbs up. And that way I know you're a
Is that offside?
legit human being.
Yeah, it's offside. I you know what? What annoys me about this is where they fucking take their time. I can see it's offside, and they let you carry on with the passage of play when it's clearly offside. Have you put it to 4-0 yet? By the way.
Fucking no, because I'm just dead inside. Thank you for reminding me. All right. Tottenham 4. You said Tottenham at 4? Tottenham 4, Newcastle 0, right?
Yeah, I wish.
Yeah, me too, brother. Me too. Damn.
Oh, what's going on here? Romero and Guimaraes.
Oh, good. This would be the coolest thing ever is a fight. Please, at least fight.
Guimaraes just walked away. Is his top all ripped at the back, down the bottom? It looks like it's all ripped up, his top. It's either that or he's got stuff hanging off the bottom of his top. Guimaraes is coming off.
Sunball watching. Werner misses dummy. Matters lacked class today. My list is long. There's no way back for us once their third goal went in. That's Nita, by the way.
Okay. I just can't see any of the chat. Mine still says chat disconnected, unable to connect. Please try again later. And all I can see is still I'm stuck on hi guys from Nita.
What's up with the internet in England? Gosh.
I don't know, but it's been absolutely it was all right to start with today, and then it's all of a sudden it's gone backwards.
Daniel, he says, while I'm at it, I might as well put it to 5-0 because it'll probably be that in a minute anyway. That's pretty funny, Daniel. At least you got a sense of humor, my guy. And Ryan is laughing at me. I just don't want any more wieners. That traumatized me a little bit. Ryan, you weren't there that day, I don't think. No, this was before you started hanging. It was bad. He got us 2 times in a row, this wiener guy. Anyway.
Didn't get me because I couldn't see him.
True, he got me. So first time, it was a person sitting at their computer. I was like, okay, cool. Click it, and then it's like this video that's like a troll video play to do that, and you saw this person's wiener in their butthole, and then the next thing, it looked like an old man like sitting at his computer and looking at the screen and I like waved, and he waved back, and I brought him in, and then boom, same clip, same guy, same wiener, and I was just like, nah. And then I had to like get end the thing and delete the part of the video, and it was bad news bears, dude, but we fixed it. So I'm a little gun shy. Right? A little gun shy now.
Come on, let this minute go past quickly. This has been absolutely a poor watch.
I know. I almost don't want us to score a late goal. Is that bad?
I know I do. I want us to score all the time. So I just don't want us to score.
I don't want to.
4-0 is a horrific result. I said I like a clean sheet, but I didn't think it'd be like this against us.
Yeah, no kidding.
What was that? Who was that? Was that Højbjerg? What was that? He played a ball, right? It's as if he was playing it down the line, down the pitch, from inside your own half to the edge of the box. He hit that so hard, and that was meant to be a pass.
Can I tell you something? I was out in the backyard yesterday, kicking a ball around. I ordered a goal off of Amazon. I'm a little goal. I'm gonna get back into playing around. But anyway, I reckon I'm better than Højbjerg is. Let's give it a shot.
Right, game has got to be over, isn't it? Come on, blow the whistle.
Blow
the whistle. It's 4-0. Game over. Colin, I've got to shoot. So
hey, have a good one, buddy.
No. I'll try and come back. If people are coming on, I'll try and come back. I just need to get all this internet sorted out because I'm completely stonewalled. I still can't see nothing.
No worries. See you in a minute, mate.
So I'll try and get you back. So yeah, just put it in the chat and see if we can get people if people want to come on.
Yeah,
And if they
anybody.
do-
This is a safe space. We're nice people. Well, I'm Jose. I'll be gone. I'm nice. Jose's kind of mean.
Right, and I'll come back. All right.
All right, sounds good, buddy. Be safe.
Yeah.
See you, bud. Everybody, here is the link if you want to come and hang out. I'm just a guy whose heart's broken. It looks like there might be a little bit of a tussle going on. I do like a tussle, so I will watch this. Who would have thought? It's Christian Romero. He's heated. He's talking. He's mad. Van Ven is also in the middle. He's being pulled away by the coach. Van Ven shaking hands. Never mind. The tussle's over. Never mind. Call it off. Tussle's over, guys. No tussle. Son of a beak. I was really hoping that there'd be some kind of a scrap. Well, guys, Tottenham 0, Newcastle 4. If you're a Spurs fan, you probably aren't feeling too good about that performance. Any input from anybody as to what exactly went wrong? To me, what's so bad is it was so bad that I can't tell you exactly. I can't even. Dita is saying Poro is off injured. Hope he won't be out for long. Love Poro. And then we got one of my best buddies in the backstage. Can I bring you on? Are you good? Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Christopher?
Hello.
Hey, man. Nice to see you.
Nice to be here. Nice to see you too.
What a game, right? What a match that was. We were great.
Yeah, brilliant.
It was so good. Oh wait, never mind. I thought the scores were flipped. Sorry, that was. Oh yeah. Oh my God, man. It seemed like from the time the ball was kicked, it seemed like I don't know. We were just off of it, right? I don't know. Did you get that? Did you get that vibe? I mean, was there any time in that match you thought we like looked good?
No.
Yeah, it's.
No, but I said it. I went live because I thought I'm just going to give my thoughts on exactly what I was thinking. I went live on the phone, and audio artisan brothers there. Hello, big up audio artisan and everyone in the chat.
He's a good dude. Yeah.
Yeah, sloppy over the pot. That's what he said on mine as well. I said I was going to take a few days off. For those who don't know, but I just can't. Big up, man. But I just can't get away with it. It's just like a drug. And when I saw that they were getting to us down the flanks, I thought exactly what I thought because that's our weak point. I was watching. I'm just going to say I was on Alan. Time added on, and I got absolutely humiliated. Well, I didn't, but humiliated because everyone thinks that the tactics are wrong. I don't know what was said here. I wasn't watching it because I was but when you're in the chat, you don't really take it. You take the words for what they are. Ange out.
Jesus, man,
that's totally wrong. Look, we were imprecise, and I said that on the live.
Individual mistakes, yeah.
Your individual mistakes come from lack of determination, from concentration, because they're pressing you in the middle of the park, which make you make mistakes. And they were pressing to overturn the play, to counter us, right? That's the best way to play us. That's the only way to play us. You mid block us. You don't low block us, because if you low block us, you're giving us everything. Eddie Howe mid blocked us so that we couldn't get in from behind. Okay, and he defended very well. The balls that did go over to Sani, for example, we had nothing to do. Absolutely nothing to do today. So he mid blocked us. Very, very minimal distance between their back line and their front line. So there was nothing to do. And we were not precise at all. No space, no precision. Our mentality, as in the doubt that was created in our mind, kind of augmented. It went up. So when you doubt, your precision goes down. That's in everything, right? And I know what I'm talking about. Through mental health, a lot of people know on the channel, even before I knew you, a lot of mental health. I'm a mental health advocate. I'm a mental health sufferer. When your doubt is high, everything else goes low. And
Oh,
when
yeah.
you're a footballer,
Yeah.
when you're doubt in when to pass, when to move, shall I do this? Shall I do that? Shall I that? Your precision goes down. And they
Because it
totally
all has to
outplayed
be. It all has to be like this, like split second
everything.
decisions all over the park. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Everyone on, you know, and there's nothing against Alan, there's nothing against Dan, there's nothing against anybody. I'm just using it as an example. They're saying the third goal is tactical. The third goal is a tactical error. As an example, it's not a tactical error. It's an imprecision from the player that lost the ball. Okay, because we play a high line. Liverpool play a high line. Okay, Arsenal play a high line. Okay, something in the in our club is rotten. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't checked the bins. I don't know. Hey, Nita. Whenever you look at that third goal, we lost the ball, right? Imprecision. The fact that they got the ball and were able to ping it over the top is a split-second decision, which is based on precision, right? And they were more precise than us today. You see.
Yeah.
And it was absolutely brilliant. Where we were we were unable to control a first touch, being professional footballers, they were able to ping a long ball over the top. You tell me that is a tactical. It's nothing to do with tactics. It's to do with your mental possibility in that moment in time. Because they did. What were they? Just apparently just forgot how to play football. Forgot how to control the ball.
Everyone sees it and they go, oh well. Player for player, Spurs are better, and we lost, so it must be a tactical error. When in fact it's just that the players themselves on the day didn't turn up, didn't play to the level that we expect them to.
It is not. And then, we've done another Fulham. We didn't do another Fulham. Fulham played tactically different because they exploited our weak areas. Okay, and they played absolutely different to the way we played today because they are set up differently because they tactically play from their right back out to the centre mid, out to their winger. They create triangles. Newcastle played a mid block and they countered us. Totally different to playing down the wing. So people that know about football now, these oracles. I'm not an oracle, but I can see the differences. Maybe other people can't, and they base it on emotion. Okay, and maybe I'm shooting myself in the foot here for coming out and talking about this, but it's absolutely different the way that Newcastle played against Fulham. Totally different. Yeah. The result, the emotion, people are pissed off. Yes, that's all the same, but Fulham don't play the same as Newcastle.
Agreed, 100%, 100,000%. Eddie Howe really did a good job today. I know that it hurts to praise somebody after they just beat the shit out of you, but. Yeah, he did a great job. He set the team up perfectly, and they executed their plan perfectly, and with a weakened team. And so you can't, you know what I mean. You gotta credit where it's due. But I think to blame everything on Ange though is really. I know it's funny that I'm crediting one manager and then I'm going to defend the other one. Like I'm saying that Eddie Howe had a hand in them winning, but I'm saying that. The reason we lost wasn't Postecoglou, but I think both of those things can exist at once. Yeah, I don't think they're independent of each other. You know,
no, of course not.
But some people might. You know,
no, but that's fine. But that's the beauty of opinion. You can have opinion. It doesn't mean you're right. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
It doesn't mean that I'm right, but I see things from a different. I have my formation. I have my learning. I have everything. It doesn't mean that I'm better than everybody else, but I can offer an insight. A detailed insight into, right? But it doesn't mean that people have to listen to me. I could be the biggest fool for everybody. Okay. But the urgency that the players had, the imprecision on first touches, on passes, on body movement, on these kind of things made us lose the game. Because Newcastle didn't have that. And they just smacked four past us. Doesn't mean Ange's a shit manager. Doesn't mean that Ange ball doesn't work. We don't play Ange ball. This is not Ange ball because we don't have the players to play Ange ball. We can't compare ourselves with Celtic, who are a lower team, who are crap. No, you have to have the right players to play the right way. Okay.
Yeah.
We don't have the right players. He's been at 8 months or 9. He hasn't got the tools yet. It's not Ange ball. It's a style and it's a tactic according to what he has available.
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I just wanted to. I don't want to seem like I'm cutting you off. I am a tiny bit.
No. Sorry. I get. Yeah.
I love it. No, bro. Having you to talk to is literally the best because we can talk tactically. We can talk. I don't know. I feel like I love having conversations with you about this stuff. So thank you so much for talking. Yeah, man. Thank you. Chris Peters, a man who shares your lovely name, says if we keep conceding that amount of goals away, something is wrong with the manager's setup and gameplay. Clueless. I just feel like we said, like we were saying earlier, Chris, that there were so many individual mistakes that it's really hard for me to blame the manager. Like take everything else out of consideration and just consider the individual mistakes that led to those goals. And it makes it hard for me to blame anybody except the players.
Yeah. Let me just say now that a manager is not 100% bulletproof. Okay, he's not. And as a coach, I am not, for my decisions or my suggestions that I make to the number one. We are not 100% bulletproof, and we cannot be so entitled and arrogant to say it's my way or the highway. It's not. Okay. But sometimes you could have the best insight into what you want to do, and the players just feel a bit of pressure, feel imprecision, feel whatever it is, and you just get overpowered and you can't do it. And sometimes it just doesn't work out. But anyway, Nita, let's see what's Nita saying.
Oh yeah, Nita's. But I agree with you completely. The best laid plans sometimes don't. I forget how the saying goes.
What did Michael Tyson say? What did Michael Tyson say?
Everybody has plans till you get punched in the face. I love Mike Tyson. He's the man. He's actually a personal hero of mine, no joke. So as soon as you said that, I was like, yeah. Wonderful person. So Nita saying Newcastle went with a 4-3-3 and Spurs went with a 4-5-1 and screwed up. I don't know if it's that simple. Because, you know what I mean? Just because starting positions aren't static. We didn't. I don't know. But Nita,
yeah, it's okay. It's all cool.
Yeah. I was gonna say, big up, Nita. I just don't totally agree with that the formation is what got us. I just think it was players being shitty. Here's Wayne Bonner saying, weak, pathetic dog shit. Those players, in bracket quotes, should hang their heads in shame. Absolutely embarrassing. No strength, no fight, nothing. And then he continues, the club needs to sort themselves out and bring in a proper striker this summer. That was abysmal. Newcastle knew what they were doing. They hit us when they could and needed to. Our boys just weren't there today.
Yeah, but even if you had Harry played in the 6-1 last year, right? Even if you bring in Haaland, even if you bring in Mbappe, even if you bring in Batistuta, Ronaldo, Nazario, even if you bring in Messi, if your players aren't there on the day, you're going to lose, or at most you're going to draw. Okay, if you're lucky. There has to be a compendium of everything as a whole. There has to be. Because Ange is not as shit as he is now, right? And he's not as good as he was last week that everybody was praising him.
Right.
Okay?
There's got to be
Things
some kind
just
of
are not as two-dimensional. If they're not as two-dimensional as people make out. Okay?
Yeah,
so
I agree with that. Yeah, 100%. Nita says you're right, Chris. We are sure lacking. You and Nita are in agreement. Love it. Destiny 5 in the house. We're just not up for this battle like Newcastle was. That's true.
Perhaps.
Newcastle did look ready
but that
to
is
fight.
up here. That's up here.
I think that's where the battle was won and lost today. You're right, Chris. Mark Cook. What's up, Mark? Big up, dude. He says, big up, lads. We were piss poor today. Our mentality was shocking. Our players need so many touches. Also, no penetration all game. Yeah,
that's what I said.
Remember when Madison used to like make vertical passes and break lines and be creative and you know what I mean? Little flicks in the first like 6 or so games of the season when he was awesome. I missed that a lot.
Mark Cook was in the chat over in Allen's. Sorry to take a cut there. Mark Cook was in the chat in Allen's.
Yeah.
Alan, and I've got no problem with Alan. Alan was counter what I was saying. I'm saying it now in the chat. When you're in the chat, he asked me what was a tactical, because I said it's not a tactical problem. It's not 100% set in stone that it's not a tactical problem. Okay, because everything is nuanced and everything could be made better. And instead of scoring 4, you could always score 7. And instead of conceding 3, you could have conceded 2. And it's not as always black and white. It's not just 2-dimensional. Okay. But everything is improvable. Okay. But Mark Cook was there, I think, and I got asked and I answered. And I think, and now that I'm here, right?
You can say it with words.
I'm saying it with words, and I hope you're hearing it. And the proof is there, right? Tactics may have something to do with it, but the third goal that Alan was saying to me, it's not a tactical problem that we scored a ping it over the top. No, it's an imprecision because the player lost the ball. Okay, and the Newcastle player took that imprecision and made it into something precise to ping the ball over. Okay, that is something that, like, Bruno Fernandes scored the other day when he got the ball off the player and he scored it against Liverpool and put it in the back of the net. Is that a tactical error by Erik ten Hag? No, it's an imprecision by the Liverpool defender, right? And it's a precision by Bruno Fernandes. It's nothing to do with tactics. It's just precision, and it's savvy, and it's just cheeky, and it's something that he got away with. What if the ball didn't go into the back of the net? It would have been shit. But it just happens, okay? It's just football.
Bro, what happened? Yeah, we're asking the same thing, but we're working it out. Bad performance, man. Bad performance.
4-0.
4-0. I'm trying to think where we left out. It's the same problem we had under Poch. Pass the ball around outside the area and do nothing. It does. There's some. Yeah, I see it too, man.
I'd like to know why. Why, Wayne Bond? I love you, man. Why is it not working? That's what I like about football. Okay, not it's just here or it's just there. What happens for the ball outside the area and do nothing? Why is it? Is it because Newcastle defended well? Is it because we haven't got quality up front? Is it because our players mentally don't see? That's the beauty about the game for me. Is understanding why.
What sucks is, though, I'm the same way, Chris. I love to understand everything, including like people and situations. I just like to feel like I have a good handle on it. And I don't with this match. I can't pinpoint one thing. I think it was a combination of many things today that went wrong. You said, was it mental? Was it that they defended well? Was it? I think it was all of it. I think it was all of it.
And I was even surprised. So I was even surprised that Bissouma started.
Me too. That was the one thing on that starting lineup that surprised me. I would have thought that we would have seen Sarr. I know everyone was expecting what's his face, Højbjerg, but I wasn't. I was expecting Sarr, but we didn't get that.
I was expecting Sarr over current form because Bissouma has gone down. For whatever reason it may be, and I think that Sarr, even though he had a drop as well, Ramadan, etc., which is totally respectable its belief, but of course that's going to affect the player's physicality, etc. I thought of the two, Sarr would start because he hasn't had that big of a drop than Bissouma.
Mark, come join us, buddy. Links in the chat,
mate. Come on, the more the merrier. Lovely to meet you, mate. And I was surprised. I wasn't surprised over Bentancur because I actually predicted that. But I don't. It's not about putting medals on me. I just thought that it was the most natural thing to do.
Clairvoyance.
I'd be a millionaire, mate, if that were the case.
Oh wait, you're not a millionaire? Why am I friends with you?
Man.
Oh, shit.
Well, you're just interested in capitalism. That's what you.
I'm just interested in making friends with good people talking football. But hey, Destiny 5 saying, see, it works out. But Destiny 5, Udogie was sloppy. Son and Werner were nowhere. This is not Ange's fault. Destiny, you're the man. And the fact that he took off Sonny actually shows that Ange has balls that are like this big. Most managers would have kept their captain on. I honestly think that. So I know his subs are kind of whack, but he had the balls to do what he needed to do. And look who's here. Pranvat is backstage. bringing Pranvat in 3, 2. Pranvat, what's up, my man?
What's up, bro? What's up?
Wherever you are.
Shit, man,
Hello,
that
hello.
was
How you
a
doing, man?
bad match, bro. How are you?
I'm good. I'm really good. But
Nice to hear it. man.
actually, I was pretty surprised.
Yeah, this
Seeing,
stuff doesn't surprise me anymore. There's so much. It changes from week to week. Some weeks we're great, some weeks we can't put, a couple passes together, and this was one of the bad ones. But
yes,
new manager, it takes a while to build stuff.
that's
I
what I
feel
was
like it's
saying. Like,
man,
I
but
think that you guys weren't bad. I think it was some individual errors. That corner, the marking was there was absolute shit. So I think it was a mixture of some individual errors and with some also some tactical error. But I don't think it was that bad. I think you guys can improve and maybe clinch top 4 this season
I
if
hope
Villa's
so.
drop point.
I really hope you're right, man. I truly hope you're right. But yeah, dude. So I don't even know. We were the first game, right? So United have yet to play. Do you guys play today or tomorrow? I don't even know.
Yeah, we played today against Bournemouth.
Oh, nice. That should be a good one. At
Yeah,
11:30. So we still got a couple
they
hours.
they beat us 3-0 at Old Trafford last time. So
Sheesh. Revenge. It's revenge time. It's time for revenge.
it better be it better be revenge time.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, but how,
Yeah.
how do you see that game going, Pranvat? Do you think that? I mean, I don't really particularly pick up on what happened last time, because
Yes.
if you go on last time, we beat Newcastle 4-1. They just thumped us 4-0. The past has absolutely nothing to do with and especially football. I mean, it's just so variable in its way and shape and form.
Yep.
But how are you perceiving Man United? Because you obviously follow them more than we do. What do you think about today's game? Do you think that it could be difficult? Do you obviously you want them to win, but how do you rate Man United's possibilities of a point or 3 points or not picking up anything? What do you think?
To be honest, I think that we should pick up 3 points, but when it's Man United, you don't know nothing ever. They can do something unpredictable like win against Liverpool and then lose or maybe draw to Brentford. So to be honest, I don't know what to expect anymore from Manchester United, but I think that we will win this game because the players are on a good form right now. We just drew against Liverpool last time, so I think that gave us some confidence. And I think in against mid-table teams like Bournemouth or maybe even Brentford, we don't seem to do well. Maybe we'll do pretty well against Liverpool, and we'll show what we're all about against big teams. But no, against smaller teams, we don't know what happens to us. Our confidence seems low. But right now, we should win this game. And even if we don't get the 3 points, I think it's going to be an absolute shit game because we should win this, and we need to catch up to 5th spot. If Villa is against Arsenal this weekend, so I think they are going to draw points, and this is a really good opportunity for us to maybe clinch 5th spot. So I think we are going for the 5th spot. I think let's see.
Yeah. Well, thank you for answering, man.
Yeah.
Dave Clark,
No
Dave Clark's
problem,
answer. Cheers, man.
Yeah, hey, I'm glad you're here, Privat. And I just wanted to say too, I don't know if it's that you guys lose your confidence against the small teams. I think it's that you guys think you're just going to steamroll them, and so you guys come out and you don't have the Spurs do that too. Everybody does it. People do it. I think it's a human nature kind of thing. I think we have to look at football and what happens in football. It's just an extension of people, and because it's people playing the game, so it's just human. I don't know. It's a human thing. Whenever you're going against somebody that you perceive to be less than you, to not give it your all. And I think it happens in football all the time. Would you agree, Chris?
Yeah. It
It shouldn't. It shouldn't.
It should. No, but then I don't know who asked me during the week if I think it was for the PSG. It was the PSG game midweek. Yeah, and it was like, oh, are you scared of them? And I'm like, I'm never scared of anybody. I don't care if it's me supporting Spurs or me supporting Barcelona. They're my 2 clubs. I'm not scared of anybody, but you have to respect, and you respect teams that are maybe more powerful, that they've got more output, that they can cause you more problems. And especially if you're not on a good run of form, that could be potentially a hindrance to you. But fear, never fear anybody. And it's not arrogance. It's not like, you're nobody. Even if it's PSG, I don't care. No, it's just you never fear anybody because you've got your own potential as well, you know.
Yeah.
But respect, always respect. Even Madrid, that
Yeah.
it's our rivals, or even Arsenal, Chelsea. I'm here to talk about football. I like football, and I think we can all talk about football in a positive and respectful way, and
Yes, sir.
just analyze it as it is, and not, you know, not fight. Because of colours or because of rivalries or history. Yeah, it makes for good history, and it exists. But on a footballing and level, I can talk about Chelsea, I can talk about Arsenal. I don't care. It just doesn't make a difference to me, because at the end of the day, that is the reality of it. And if they're going to spank you, they're going to spank you. There's nothing you can do about it.
And
You know,
I just
so,
I enjoy tactics in the game, and you know, unfortunately, not all of players I
In
like
that
to
in
watch.
that in that Barca PSG game, I think, to be honest, I am a United supporter, but my second club is Barcelona, for that matter. So yeah, yeah. So actually, many people think that mostly some United supporters mostly support Madrid because they have that connection there of Ronaldo. But I support Barca, and in that span of 10 minutes where Barcelona conceded 2 goals, I think they just turned off there, and they did a pretty good job
Yeah.
of keeping Mbappe shut down. Kobashi did really good there.
Mm.
But I think Barca will clinch a spot in semi-final in the next leg, and it's exciting, bro. I would love to see an El Clasico final. I would love to see an El Clasico final.
Yeah, but they have to
Like,
lose. We have to win. That has to be in the contract of the final, that we have to win. If
Yeah.
not,
All right,
I
all
can't
right,
stand that. But
All right,
Tech, of course, it's some of its fault. Of course, it has to be. Of course, it has to be, because everything is improvable. Everything in life is improvable, and you can't be arrogant. I'm not talking about you personally, Tech. I mean, everything in life has to be improvable, and you can't be so arrogant and entitled to think that your way is the best way and the only way. You know,
guys, look, somebody's back.
So,
Is he coming
of
in?
course, some of it is his fault. But it's majority on the players today.
Look who it is.
Mr. Jose.
Jose.
Garcia, desperta, carajo.
What's up, Jose?
Don't talk Spanish.
Afternoon.
We can't understand you. That's like code. That's not
I
fair.
wasn't
telling me
talking
to wake
Spanish.
up.
I wasn't talking Spanish. I was talking Galician.
Oh, don't even. That's even worse. That's even worse.
Yeah, telling me to wake up.
Hola, señor.
Just telling him to wake up.
Hola, señor. ¿Cómo
What
estás?
they say? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Yeah.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
I have had better days, Pranvat. I've had better days.
Así.
That's what you all say after losing a game.
Yeah. No, we say worse things, but we can't say it on the internet.
Yeah,
That's
I think
right.
in Spanish, will it pick it up? Does the filter look for cursing in Spanish? I don't know.
No, it'll probably crash. It'll probably crash internet.
One time I played soccer. But I'm just gonna say. I'm just gonna
Come
call
on,
it what I call it.
call
I'm just gonna
it.
call it what I call it. I played soccer one day with. I think I told this story, but the group of migrant workers in my town, well, my hometown, not where I live now, but it's like a farming town. And every summer, a bunch of guys come from Mexico to do like farming work, and they make in the summer what they would make in like a year in Mexico. So then they go back. It's really a pretty cool thing for them and for everybody. Everybody wins, kind of. But anyway, they were playing soccer one day, and I rolled up and I was like, "Hey, can I play?" And they literally kicked a guy off the field and made him go sit on the bus. And I was like, "Shit, that's not what I wanted." But I played these guys, and man, I learned a lot of cool Spanish words that day. And I heard a lot of them. Got called a lot of good names. And then one time I was through on goal, and the guy pulled my shorts down, and my underwear came down too.
Bro, what?
Stopped me right in my tracks. He was trying to stop me, and he did it. Yeah. So it was a good time though.
American football.
It was a good time. It was a good time though, and I showed everybody that I got skills, man. Like why I'm there.
Is that Wilmington, Delaware?
Where I live?
Where that took place?
Vincennes, Indiana is the name of the town.
Oh.
It's an old French town. Vincennes.
Vincent, Indiana.
Yeah. Indiana's
Mbappe.
Indiana's first city. And Lewis and Clark. I don't know if you ever heard of Lewis and Clark. Probably not. But they were some like explorers.
Lois and Clark, yeah, Superman.
Yeah. Fuck. But no, some explorers. My town in the war against you guys. Some of it happened in my
Not me, mate. Not me.
in the war against you know. That
What, the War of
country.
Independence?
Yes. That's
With the
that's-
13 states and the Confederates.
Oh no, that was a cool one. I'm glad.
Oh, that was another one. That was a cool one, though. Yeah.
I'm glad that one went the way it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
1776.
what if we weren't? What if you guys had won? I say you guys. What if England had won that war? Getting into weird waters here. Sorry, I'm not trying to talk about wars.
We did because we're still better than you. Right, next question. As good as Arsenal played today, do you think if Richie had played him? No, mate.
No.
Let's not go there.
Yeah, no, not even.
You're German anyway. What are you talking about?
I know, I'm very, very German. Okay, so as good as Newcastle plays today, do you think if Richie had played, it would have made a difference?
Yeah, probably lose 6-0.
Really? I mean, so Sonny was bullied off the ball. Sonny was bullied off the ball like consistently.
Every goal was our fault, our mistake. We didn't defend any of the corners. They won everything on corners. I can't understand we were zonal marking, and therefore the players that we should have been marking, I can't understand the players that ended up marking them. So you got Dan Burn, who's 6'9", and he's being marked by Pedro Porro, and I'm just like, okay, who comes up with that cunning plan?
Ryan
Because
Mason, apparently.
someone gets paid, come up with a cunning plan of putting 5'2" midget on a 6'9" giant. I don't understand. It's beyond me. Sonny was at fault for the first and third goal, gave the ball away. But with the ball that was given away on the edge of the box that led to their first goal, the ball went to Claire Balding. Claire Balding out-muscled Adogi twice, which never have happened twice. Ball got fed into Isak. People are saying on the radio, I heard it because I had to nip out. On the radio, people are saying that Van der Ven was at fault for 3 goals. No, he was the last man for 3 goals. He was the last man, but it was people's mistakes that created their goals. And at the end of the day, I don't know what Chris has said, right? But someone says here they agree with Chris. Chris applies logic, blah blah blah. I'll tell you what. Look, I mean, I wasn't going mad on the stream, but I've had time to reflect since I've just been down the road and back. And to me, I'm just thinking to myself, one, we haven't got the players to play the system yet that he wants to play. But I remember Postecoglou Celtic absolutely, but we didn't do this today, by the way, battering Real Madrid and then getting picked off at will, right? We didn't batter Newcastle, but we got picked off at will. And to me, at the end of the day, there's risks, there's risk taking, and there's risk taking. The risk taking can lead you this side, or the other risk taking can take you to the other side. It's a very fine line with risk taking, but some of the risks that we take, I feel that's a risk too far. I don't feel it's a risk worth taking, but yet we still take them.
We got Scott in the house. Big up Scott. Big up everybody. Big up everybody who's in here. I haven't said like hey or much to anybody in the chat. So everyone in the chat, hey, what's up? Link is there if you want to come join. More the merrier. We're just commiserating.
Bro, but you have to applaud Isak, bro. He actually played. He actually finished those chances.
He's a monster. He's a monster.
He really is. You just saw the first goal in which he bullied Van de Ven. That was.
He didn't bully Van der Ven because Van der Ven
Van der Ven lost his balance.
Van der Ven went one way. Isak was going the other. Van der Ven was trying to come across to cover, and Isak's just gone across him as he's trying to come across the cover. But
that body feint was good, huh?
He's not at fault for any of the goals, Van der Ven. He's not at fault.
Yeah, Van der Ven is not at fault. But Isak was really good at that time. He had the composure to wait a second, let Van der Ven off his balance, and then he finished the chance. That was really good from Isak. But I think, to be honest, Spurs made some individual errors which led them to this 4-0 defeat.
No, listen, Pranvat, I counted every single one. The 2 goals were Sonny's fault, first and the third. Second goal was Pedro Porro, a blind pass that he played up in the air.
With the outside of his fucking.
The outside. I'm only assuming he was going. I'm only assuming he was going for Vicario. But if he was going for Vicario to pass back to Vicario, he was so far away from passing the ball.
Wasn't that Pedro Porro?
Porro's, yeah, he put the ball into the second goal to
Yeah,
Gordon.
yeah.
Porro
Yeah, for the third goal, it was a
Second goal.
pass back. It was lobbed. It was a
second
high
goal.
ball
It was
over.
it was the second goal. Porro did it
Second.
to Gordon.
Oh, was that the second? I thought it was the
Yeah.
third. Sorry.
The first and third.
Oh
goal,
no, yeah. The third goal was it pinged it over the top. Yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Son
The second goal.
lost the ball.
Yeah, sorry,
Morris
I confused
played the ball through. And the
It's okay,
third
you're
goal,
blocking it out of your memory. I get it. I get it.
the third goal, the fourth goal was the free header for
Was a corner.
for Shaw.
Shah,
And every
Fabian Shah.
Every corner, we got beaten on every corner. So somewhere along the line, someone's got to take the blame for this. Not only the players, but if they're told to set up that way, who is telling them to set up that way? Because we weren't man marking, we were zonal marking.
Zone.
We had 5 players across the 6-yard box, and it doesn't matter who came into the holes. We had 5 players in the 6-yard box, and I think we had 19 corners against us. They won every single corner.
Yeah, we're terrible. Aerially, like the team is just bad. Offensively,
You got to improve your set pieces.
Definitely, man. I miss. What was the name? Who was the Italian fellow that was our set piece coach? That was awesome.
Gianni Vio.
Yeah, where's he at? Him and Pascal got in a fight, is what I heard, but I don't know if that's true.
I don't know the ins and outs, but he's not here anymore. So
I miss him. Whoa, I forgot. Sorry. So I have the Wolves match on, and I totally forgot that they have Matt Doherty. Interesting. Forgot
yeah,
about him.
but you know, Mickey van der Ven has, despite being I think 6'5", and he's a pace merchant. He's extremely quick, and we all know that, and his attributes, etc. And he's got an extremely high ceiling. He's still 22 years old, or whatever he is, 23, 21, whatever. But he's never been good in the air. He's never been good in the air.
That's a fair criticism, yes, sir. Yeah, I agree.
Right, and it's just analysing it for what it is. Okay, and I'm not going to sit here saying all our players are brilliant because they you know they've got a white t-shirt on and they're all great and they don't make mistakes. He's never been good in the air. And defending, like Jose was saying, zonal marking, great. But when you've got to pick someone up, even your captain, right, despite what your manager says or whoever is setting up the defensive, the tactical nuances of, when they've got a corner, I want you on Shaw and I want you on Burn, right? If the manager or whoever it is says that, it should be shot, right? Or at least, you know, a baseball bat to the knee, right? Because that doesn't make any sense. And if it's Ange, he should be docked wages, because that is the most stupidest thing to have a 5'2" midget, as Jose said, to a giant which is 6'9". At least your captain should be rearranging that and saying, "Look, Romero,
right?
Burn.
Somebody
Romero on Burn." Because even though he's not as tall, he's got character and he's got feistiness and he's got the burn in him. Well, he's got the character to go head to head or body to body with Burn. Okay, and then I want probably Mickey on Shaw, right? So it's in-game management between the players themselves. Okay, but I don't know the ins and outs of their training sessions. I don't know what has been told. I don't know if it's left to the players, they've got issues. If it's down to the tactical, the technical staff, the coaching staff, they've got issues because as Jose said, you can't put a midget on a giant. You cannot.
What do you guys think about Vicario's performance?
What can you do?
Vicario's not done badly at all. Vicario's not a fault for any of the goals.
Can't do anything.
Vicario is not a fault for any of the goals. Vicario's actually made some saves. He's not a fault for any of the goals. You know, at the end of the day, listen, the way it works, right? And I know that Chris can get all tactical with it and that. The mere fact that we had 19 corners against us, right? They had 29% of the possession, but they were clinical in front of goal. They had 40 odd times they had the ball in our 18-yard box. They've come away with 4 goals. We had just slightly less than them, the ball in their box, but we've come away with 0 goals. So there's a whole There's a whole raft of reasons why we've lost that game, but it doesn't help that we've shot ourselves in the foot. Every single goal is because we've made an error. It's not because Newcastle were absolutely brilliant and carved us open and tore us apart. We've created our own downfall for every single goal. This is not the first time. And I said that I can't recall, unless someone can remind me on this panel now, I can't recall watching a game with Tottenham and thinking to myself, oh my God, you know what? That was absolutely brilliant. We got really carved open. We got hacked. Oh, that was a world-class goal. I don't recall this happening to Tottenham. Tottenham have conceded goals because they've made the errors.
Yeah,
I agree.
yes. It's
Son
down
was not
it's
up
all
to the
down
mark today.
It's all
Was
down
he?
to human error, then, Jose.
Sorry?
It's all down to human error. Is that what you're trying to say?
We've got players within the team that are committing errors, yes. They're
Well, there
committing
you go.
errors, and they keep continuing to commit errors. Remember what I said, Chris, about if I had the scales of justice in front of me and I said risk takes you left and this risk takes you right, at the end of the day, we're making too many risks that take us to the right-hand side, and it tips the scales that way and gives other
Well-
people opportunities. And sometimes we're taking risks that I don't believe we should be taking. You know, and at the end of the day, listen, today's game, it was our errors. It's clear. Listen, you can have glasses, no glasses. You can use a magnifying glass if you want. Do whatever you want. The goals came from our own errors. It's as simple as that. There's no two ways of looking at it. And the thing is, at the end of the day, what do we do to change this? You've got to do something. You can't keep arresting
Upgrade your player.
19 corners, 15 corners, 15 shots against your goal every single game. It's not one game. This is every single game. We get corners, get shots on our goal. And at the end of the day, the only way that we're going to win games at the moment is if we win 5-4 or 4-3 or 3-2. That's the only
You gotta outscore
way
the
we're gonna win
opponent.
games. Sorry?
You gotta outscore the opponent.
That's it. That's the only thing that we can do at the moment. We're not going to go out there. I'm going to stop doing all these predictions with clean sheets because we're not going to go out there and win 2-0
No,
and 3-0.
never.
We're not gonna do it anymore.
At least one minimum.
Every time,
one.
every time Tottenham play, you've got to go for both teams to score. Has to be,
Fuck yeah,
because that's the way we play at the moment.
For sure. There's some comments, and I just want to make sure I haven't missed anybody. Just saying, hey, 'cause it's hard to get through all of them. People talking about Ryan Mason being the Spurs golden boy and in charge of our, free kick or dead ball type situations, coaching of all that, corners and whatnot. Leo, Mile High Hotspur said that went tits up quick, fellas. Big up, Leo. He is agreeing with Chris.
The madness is for you guys in America. Because for you guys, you've had to get up extra early this morning.
I got up at like 3:30. I got up at like 3:30 so I can go to the gas station to buy energy drinks.
To watch that load of shit, you Americans had to get up double
shit.
early in the morning, and it was just awful to get up that early in the morning. For some, and for the Canadians obviously as well. For the Indians and for the Asian community, it's not, the timing's not so bad for you guys.
No, it's not.
For everyone else, it is.
What time is it? Like 9? No, it's like 10 or 11 now.
No, it's 7:40.
That's it.
That's
Nice,
it, bro.
Man,
We
that's
have
nice.
a United match at 10 today.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say right now I'm watching. Oh, sorry. What were you saying, Christopher?
Sorry, Scott. No, Scott. Who is this? Who is the he in the? You don't think he deserves criticism? Can you just clarify that so that we can understand it, or is it something in the chat that you've put for someone else, Scott? If you could clarify that, please. That'd be great if you don't mind.
I assumed he meant Ange, but I'm not 100%.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, of course.
No.
Always. Everybody. There's nobody that's free of criticism. Even myself.
I say, criticize me. Criticize me if you want.
Oh my God! Don't let me start on you, man.
For one, look at this beard, raggedy ass beard. Blue and purple, those don't match. What am I doing? But no, anyway. Hey, Tequila has put in your link here, Chris, as a true.
Thank you, man.
And then
that's my OnlyFans. That's my OnlyFans one.
All right, I'm subscribing to it.
Yeah, Chris. Tequila's also has a gaming podcast channel that I wasn't really familiar with, so I will absolutely make sure I'm subbed. Yeah, the Play Pouch. Well, I'll thank you for letting me know. Literally doing it right now, so I don't forget.
I've got to get in contact with Tech. I'm going to send you a message or something, Tech, because I need your expertise on something. Now that you talk about that, and Colin also
Well,
knows his stuff about what he
I
knows.
just subscribed to you. So
I'm
there you go.
unsubscribed, but
we got
Tech.
Wayne saying, "Is it true that the semifinal tomorrow is at our ground?" I
Yeah,
haven't
it
heard.
is. Yeah, it's a home game against Manchester United in the semi-final tomorrow. Sold out already for the women's semi-final.
Look at that.
Damn. Guys, I found out. So, do you think it would be impossible for me to get a ticket to see Manchester City at Spurs? Is that a game that's just going to be impossible to get tickets for?
No, you can get tickets for anything, but you might have to pay the tax on top of it.
From
Gotta
like
pay a little more.
to buy them from like the club or whatever, like the.
No, you can't get them
luxury-
from the club, but you'll probably find them on the exchanges.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
You'll probably have to pay that bit more. So
Cool.
the way to look at it is if you've got a CRN code
Yeah.
already, yeah, you want to start looking at the exchanges and now, because the nearer the time comes, the more that ticket's going to cost you.
Gotcha. Cool. All right. Sweet. I just found out the way that got changed. I arrived like that morning, and then the game's that evening, and so I'm gonna try to see if I can make it happen. There wasn't gonna be a home match while I was there, but with the rearranged City game, so I feel like it's fate, and so I have to go.
Yeah, sorry, David. Yes, Leicester City at Leicester City at the White Hart. Sorry, the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Yeah, sorry, my fault. I'm just trying to think about today. It's just fucking awful. Pramvat, let me ask you a
Yes, bro.
question. Why is it that you appear in the chat on a Friday and you don't enter your predictions anymore?
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm actually very sorry. I'll do it from now on, bro. Actually, right now I'm really busy but now I'm free. I'm free. I have some holidays coming up, and now I'm free.
Are you
Ah.
sure?
We got
Now I'm free because my 11th standard just started. So now I have some holidays. After 11th standard starts, you get some classes are there, and after that you get some holidays. So now my holiday period has
Listen, mate,
started.
We don't want excuses. We don't want excuses.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll
Pramvat,
be there. I'll be
let
there.
me ask you. You play Bournemouth. Is that today
Yeah.
or tomorrow?
I'm good.
today.
This is today.
Okay. And what do you think? Tell me what you think the score will be today, Pramvat.
Score will be 3-2 United.
How much? I didn't hear you. What did you
3-2.
say?
3-2 United.
Okay. Is that Man United without the defense you're talking about? You're still gonna win 3.
Yeah, bro. We restricted Liverpool to a draw with that defense. So I guess we'll be able to handle Bournemouth.
I like the line of thought there. That's
Bro,
okay.
our 19-year-old.
Whilst I got Pramvat here, I'm gonna put the rest of them in. So Pramvat.
I knew that was gonna
Yeah,
happen.
no, I've
Pramvat.
just
You
realised
got-
we've got Pramvat here, so I like to put Pramvat on the spot. I like him to put the money where his mouth is. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I
5.
just realised he's been here for 15 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I've only just come on. So Bournemouth 2, Man United 3 for Pramvat.
He's got you on the spreadsheet, Pramvat.
Liverpool versus Crystal Palace, Pramvat.
Liverpool Crystal Palace will be at least 2-0.
To Palace.
Of course,
Yeah.
Liverpool. No, not Palace.
West Ham, Fulham.
West Ham Fulham will be an interesting game, but I am leaning towards 2-1 West Ham.
Clueless.
Clueless, come on.
Arsenal versus Aston Villa.
Rude.
Aston Villa will lose this game to Arsenal. It's going to be 3-0.
And
Wow.
then Chelsea, Everton.
Yeah, Aston Villa cannot. They're dropping in form. They're at 5th. They're going to match you guys.
Colin, I need Colin and Pramvat to give me Chelsea versus Everton.
All right, Chelsea versus Everton is going to be 2-2 draw. Chelsea can't do shit for this to save their lives. It's going to be 2-2.
And
I
I need
think-
Colin. Colin, you never gave me a score for your game.
Oh,
Chelsea,
sorry.
Everton
Sorry.
yesterday.
Chelsea 1, Everton 2.
Sorry, Chris.
Oh.
Go on. I've now got them all in.
Yes. I
I'm
love
I'm just
it.
looking. I'm just looking at the first result. So it's Newcastle, Tottenham.
Yeah. I know who got it. I know who got it already.
And I think
Come on,
there might have been a couple of people that got it.
Oh well, Scott
way.
got it. Scott got it for sure.
Michelle Zachariah, the Man United fan.
Oh fuck yeah! I forgot about it.
2-1.
You got 4-0.
2-1. No,
Oh.
no one got 4-0, but 2 people.
Jeez,
We're close.
I was gonna say. Yeah, yeah, 2-0, yeah, very close, Bramvat.
He
Yeah,
went
2-1.
for 2-1. So there's a whole thing,
No.
Chris is roasting today. He's on one. I love it.
Jordan Hyman had Newcastle to win, but he had 2-0, so he gets a point as well.
Jordan Hyman. Sorry, I'm trying not to be 8 years old. I'm not gonna make a joke. It's not
Scott
a
M,
clever
Jordan.
Scott M went for 3-1, so
Yeah.
gets a point.
Yeah.
So Hill went for 2-0. Newcastle scores a point. I don't know who said Luca AFC is the only prediction he did. He went for 2-1.
I want to make a prediction now. I want to predict 4 Newcastle nils Spurs.
Yeah,
Jay,
get out.
There's an Arsenal fan that literally comes in and gives his gives a prediction for Spurs to lose and then bounces.
No, he comes in, sees how many people's in the chat, says, hello, you okay? Please come over and watch my video. He comes and scalps the channel.
He came today too. He scalped today a little bit.
Okay, we won't be scalping. I've not seen him then. I couldn't have been on when he was on then.
You weren't.
No, because when I see him, I will know what scalping's all about.
Guys, I gotta ask. Did you guys watch Liverpool versus Atalanta?
Yes, I did. Oh my
Bro.
god, I had money on that too. I hate when I have money on games that have funny results. But yeah, I had money on them. It was pretty stupid of me.
But who would have
Bro,
thought about that game that way?
we stopped Liverpool from chasing quadruple. Now they can't even chase the treble. They are out of the Europa League, so now they have to settle for maybe the league double if they win the league.
Do you think they're out? You think they're out? I think they could still turn that round.
No, I think they're out. They're out.
might.
I think they're out. It's done. It's done for Liverpool. Of course, it's bro. They lost 3-0 at Anfield. I don't believe that, yeah. It's 3-0 at Anfield. And how can they win 4-0 or 5-1 against Atalanta at their home? It's going to be really tough. I don't think it's possible.
All you got to do is win 3-0. If you win by 3 clear goals, it takes it to extra time and to penalties. So you've only got to win, and you can win on penalties. You don't have to win 4-0. That's the easiest way to do it, to win by 4 in 120 minutes. But you can win by 3 and take it to penalties. There's no more away goals, is there?
No, there isn't.
That's true.
My man plays for Atalanta as well. Coop Miners. Do you see that? Hey.
Koopman is bro. He's wonderful. I like him.
Yeah, I asked the question the other day, Chris, though, because I didn't see the match, and I did ask the question the other day to people in the chat because I did the mop-up show on Thursday, and I was asking people in the chat. I was saying, did Coop Miners? I knew that Coop Miners and Edison both played, but how did they play? And no, people were saying that they didn't do much at all in the game.
Really?
Huh.
Yeah, that's what I was asking the question of Coop Miners and Matt Edison because they're 2 players that we've been linked with.
I will kindly and obligedly watch that match back and send letters of complaint to each and everybody to their houses. Disgraceful.
Did you watch the game?
I watched the game and Coop Miners almost scored. He just fluffed it, but he almost scored. And that's your centre mid that does it practically everything along with Edison, and he got in front of goal and he just scuffed it. But my God, I mean, come on. That's just one part of it all. But he's so intricate to how they play that
a lot of people aren't looking for that. They're just looking for goals, assists. You know what I mean, Chris? It's like
everything. He can play. He can play as a 10, as an 8, as a 6. He can play centre back. My God, he's just so complete. And I'd love him at Spurs. I really would. The decision making that we lack, the nervousness, we're so dubious today. We were so dubious mentally. We just imploded. He's the kind of guy that will delay because we were so urgent, right? He's the kind of guy that if he's on his day, which is most days and not, but he will get you out of those kind of problems, you know?
Hey, Robbie.
Afternoon.
Oh,
I would ask
right,
how
mate.
is everyone, but
Hey,
yeah.
we're all alive. Okay. We're all alive at least. We have our health, so that's something, right?
Exactly.
But yeah, Robbie, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Digging the kit too, by the way. It's a good shirt.
Yeah.
It's nice. Is that like a warm up shirt or what? Kit
It's a warm up one. It's not the actual one. I don't know if you guys know. I don't buy stuff off the club shop, so it's off DHgate. Yeah, it's the training one for this season.
Sweet, man. I love it. Yeah, DHgate's the way to go. They have so much good stuff. So much good stuff. Yeah. Shout out DHgate. If you guys want to sponsor this channel, let me know. I'll talk to my friend Jose about it because it's his channel. If you're watching and you haven't subscribed, subscribe. It's really easy to do. You just click subscribe. So, yeah, but guys, Robbie, we haven't got to talk to you much at all, literally, about the match. I think things started going wrong like as soon as we kicked off. But did you think that we played well at any point? Like, were we controlling the game, or were we in the game at any point? In your opinion, when did things go wrong?
I wouldn't say we started well. I'd say we were in the game for the first 20 minutes. If Werner did better with those 2 chances, it could have been different. But at the end of the day, you can have all the possession. If you're not doing stuff with the ball, if you're not creating the clear-cut chances, it's pointless. Newcastle had 30% possession, and they were creating big chance after big chance after big chance. But what's frustrating for me is all 4 of those goals, they didn't come from brilliant play from Newcastle. Whilst they had some good play today, it's just really, really soft and sloppy defending from us. And you look back at those goals, I really like Van de Ven. I'm sure most of you guys do as well. As a Spurs fan, I think he's been brilliant all season. But just not putting a foot out, or being so static defensively, and Romero as well. I think all 4 of those goals, the centre-backs need to do better with. The midfield, just far too static, not enough effort. But at the end of the day, it's frustrating for me because I'm not that annoyed. And what I mean by that is I've seen these results previously, and last season when these results were coming in left, right and centre, I was losing my head on shows on my own channel and whatever. But it's got to a point now where when these results and performances come around, even though I thought they may have been a thing of the past, I'm sort of used to seeing them. And it's not necessarily I expect them, but when you can see it happen, when we went 2-0 down to them, I thought, okay, I almost just accepted that we were going to lose it about 3 or 4-0. It's really frustrating.
It's better for your health, though, to not, like you were saying, to not get so. But I was the same way. So I get it.
It's one of those where it's always frustrating to see your team lose heavily, but it's more frustrating to see your team down their tools, and they did today. And I think it's unfair for me to come on here and go, Van de Ven was crap, Postecoglou got everything wrong, just blame individuals, because I think everything about today, I think, is a collective. I think the whole team were poor. I think Ange could have made substitutions at half time. His game management wasn't good. I think it's hard to scapegoat someone. It's just everyone working for that football club today and everyone on that pitch, in my opinion. It's a frustrating day. It really is a frustrating day. I've gone on too long now. I'll pass it back to you, Colin. But it's just
yeah, but Robbie, you're quite right. No one's come out with any plus points today. But Van de Ven wasn't at fault for the goals. For me, the first and third goal, Sonny at fault. Sonny gave the ball away. Both the balls were then clipped over the top. A doggy for the first goal. A doggy got done by Claire Balding twice from the ball, and he should never have got beaten. Sent it to Isak. Van de Ven has gone running from one side of the defence to the other to try and close Isak down. He slid across. Isak's cut in, scored the goal. He's not at fault. The first and third goals was Sonny. The second goal was Porro playing a blind ball up in the air towards Vicario. It never got to him. It went to Anthony Gordon. He scored. And then the last goal was one of 19 chances for me that they had in 19 corners where we weren't man marking, we were zonal marking, and they won every ball. Newcastle won every ball in the air. As I said earlier, and Chris agreed, when you've got Pedro Porro at 5'2", marking Dan Burn at 6'9", someone is at fault. Porro should not be marking Dan Burn.
Yeah,
But again, Robbie, I did turn around and say what I saw today, and I've not gone in hard on Ange at all season, but what I saw today, and I hear people talking about Celtic, I remember them playing Real Madrid, but they played Real Madrid off the park for 60 minutes and then got picked off in the last half an hour and got beaten by a 4-0 score, right, or whatever the score was. Today, it was the same thing. The only thing is, we didn't play Newcastle off the park for 60 minutes. We didn't create chances. When you look at the times in the last third inside the box, the amount of touches inside the box for Newcastle was 40-odd, and Tottenham were only slightly behind them on numbers for touches inside the box. But clinically, Newcastle got 4 goals, we got 0.
Yeah, No, you can't argue. You can't argue with it. It was
Newcastle were more clinical, and that's what led them to a 4-0 victory. I don't think that Newcastle were that good of a team that you couldn't beat them today, but it's just that Newcastle were clinical and they took their chances. That's what you got to do in a football game, right? You have to take your chances. It doesn't matter who creates more chances or who has the more possession or who has more shots taken on the target. It matters who has scored more goals and who has taken the chances. So I think Newcastle did what they had to, and it was a good game for Newcastle.
Yeah.
I agree. No, I'm sure Newcastle fans are ecstatic right now. Can you imagine? We seem to be the team that they absolutely smash now every year. I mean, I guess this is only the second year in a row, but everybody, I'm sure if you were watching, if you were around football in 2016, you probably will remember us getting spanked 5-1 on the last day of the season by them. After they were already relegated, they were an already relegated team that beat us 5-1, and then we were like, "Oh, hey, Musa Sissoko is for sale. We'll pay $30 million for him, please." What an odd thing!
We were actually in for two players. We were in for Sissoko, and we were in for Wijnaldum.
Yeah, Wijnaldum wouldn't have been a bad signing.
In the end, we couldn't sign both, so we had to pick one, and we chose Sissoko. And then Wijnaldum went to ended up going to Liverpool. But we had the first pick on two players, but we could only have one of them at the time, supposedly. And we plumped for Sissoko.
Well, that's pretty funny. Sissoko did, though, have a hand in that Champions League semifinal match. That last ball that he kind of hospital balled forward at the end that we got on the end of. What a day that was. Let's think about that. Let's think about the Champions League semifinal. How glorious.
I love your positivity, Colin. I really do. Just think of the happy days when
Exactly. You have to. Being a Spurs fan is fun. There's good things about being a Spurs fan. Not everything is doom and gloom. We're all right. We'll be back. Teams lose all the time. The teams that are like Liverpool lost to Atalanta 3-0 the other day. You know what I mean? Teams lose when they should win. It's people act like when people see the schedule come out and they see the fixture lists, they go, "Oh, win for this team, loss for this team, win for this team, win here, loss here." That's not how it goes. Premier League's wild. Like teams
it's
lose
the most
when they should win.
Unpredictable it's ever been, I think, Colin. Sorry to cut you off, but I think year after year, you're personally, I'm less surprised when a smaller team or a side battling relegation beat one of the big boys because it's such a competitive league.
Yeah, I love it personally. I think it's great.
Robbie, can I ask? And hi, I don't think we've ever spoken, but if we have, I can't remember. Big up to you, mate. Do you see any changes with regards to last season, the season before, from where we've come from to this season? I know it may be not the best day to ask that because emotions are rife, and what an awful result, what an awful game. But in the overall context of Ange, the game, the way he plays, the players we've got, etc. Do you see any kind of change in or not in where we've come from to this season, for example?
But I think a lot of people go, okay, this time last year we got battered by Newcastle. The same's happened this year. We're going nowhere. But I think that's just not considering everything that's also happened since then. You think about last season, as I say, we're getting battered like this week in, week out, finished 8th, sacked a manager, then sacked his assistant for his assistant. We were just an absolute mess of a club. And just had to come into a team, as I say, with their top player, one of their best players for 20, 30 years leaving. And I think we've seen a lot of positive signs this season. I think some of the football has been really, really good. I see a lot of people criticising it, but you can see the right ideas there. And I still stand by that if Ange Postecoglou gets back and gets given the right players like Mikel Arteta, Pep Guardiola, Jurgen Klopp, he can succeed at the club. I think we've shown in games we can compete with the big boys at times this season. Our approach, as I say, in the transfer market, going for younger players, I really like. But there's still a lot of things that need to be worked on and problems at the club there were last season. I'm not going to go into a whole ownership thing because I don't want to open that can of worms. But I think, just downing our tools in games. You haven't seen it as much this season, but the Brighton game, the Fulham game, and this one, those have really hurt. It sort of felt like a game from last season again, where we concede a goal and the players sort of give up, and that's what's frustrating. I think there are a lot of positives. I think we're in a better position moving forward than we were last season. If we don't get Champions League, get Europa League, it's a competition we can develop our youngsters in and maybe actually go on to win or compete for. So I don't think Ikanj says himself Champions League or Europa League or where we finished in the league is be all or end all. I just wanted to see as a fan progress, this club starting to be rebuilt and some better football in phase one of this rebuild. I think we've got that this season. But we've had bad days. Some of them are going to hurt more than others, and I don't think we shouldn't just go, oh, it's a loss, move on to the next, because it does need to be talked about. We've lost 4-0 to an injury-riddled Newcastle team, but I think things are going in the right direction.
I have to ask, like, what would you guys take a Champions League or Europa League spot considering the state of the club right now? Like, what would you think is better? Is it better for Europa League or is it better for Champions League?
Is what?
Personally,
Sorry, say that again, Pravat. Sorry, go on, Chris.
What would be better for the team? What would be better for the team? Like, basically.
Listen,
Go on, Chris.
I answered this. I think in a roundabout kind of way when I had Deji on my channel the other day on the comeback show. I want to see progression. I think we've got a blueprint. Is Ange perfect? No, but no manager is, because everybody makes mistakes. But Ange is new to this in and of itself being the Premier League. Okay, it's a different kettle of fish to Ligue 1, to the Bundesliga, to La Liga. It's everything has its own kind of characteristics, and he's learning on the job, etc. But and we can all appreciate that, and we can see it for what it is, or not. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But if we get Europa League and we progress, great. If we get Champions League and we've done nothing, I don't want Champions League. I'd rather not play Europe. I'd rather. You know what I mean? I want progression. I want to build than just say, yeah, we're in Champions League. So what? You haven't done anything.
That's what happened to us this season. Like, we finished last of our group. We got knocked out of the Champions League. So I don't think that we were ready for Champions League, but it is what it is. So.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, though, Chris, at the end of the day, though, I understand what you're saying, but the way I look at it, and I'm going to be brutally honest, right?
Yeah.
We play Europa League, Conference League, or Champions League. We ain't winning it. End of. The way we are at the moment, we ain't winning any of them 3 cups at the moment. Today, speaking today, we're not winning any of them 3 cups. Unless we change things, we ain't winning neither of them 3 cups. So for me, I'd rather, in all honesty, play in the Champions League to try and accelerate the growth of our players. I'm not talking about your under 19s and your under 20s and your fringe players, because you won't throw fringe players into a Champions League. You might throw fringe players into a conference or a Europa League, but you wouldn't do that in the Champions League. So for me, if we do get into the Champions League, I'd prefer that, so we can get our first team players, or the players that are going to affect your first 11 more, give them the opportunity to gain experience and be able to play against elite players, because that's going to make them better. If you play against shit and you keep changing your team around to play against shit, you're going to get no benefit from it. So for me, I'm kind of leaning the opposite way. It's not because of the kudos and the prestige of the cup. I'm not looking at that, because for me, at this present moment in time, we're not winning none of the 3. So I look at it slightly different to you, Chris.
Sure, no problem. It's all right. It's all right to be wrong, mate.
Boom.
Yeah.
I'm only joking, mate. It's perfectly fine.
He's not. This is a real fight.
No, I'm joking.
No, that's fine.
And Jose knows that. I'm joking.
Scott says,
But
Europe will be way above our level next year and probably hurt us in the league, which is a sad reality of the club. We can't handle Europe and the league at the same time.
A lot of teams can't, Scott. A lot of teams have done way better when they haven't had Europe. Chelsea won the league when they didn't have Europe.
What he's saying is it's going to affect us if we're in Europe and for the league, is what Scott's saying.
Yeah,
I guess what I'm saying is, yeah. Sorry about that. Frame back. My bad.
No. Go on.
No, you go first. You sounded cool.
Oh, all right. So I said that in 2021 when Chelsea won the Champions League, they weren't doing good in the league, were they? When they defeated Man City in the finals, no one was expecting them to win the final. They were
Yeah, but
expecting them to lose it.
Prambat, what Scott them saying is, if you're fighting on all
Mm.
fronts, you're playing in Europe as well as in the league, your league form will suffer if your squad's not
Suffer,
better.
definitely,
Right, that's what
definitely.
he's saying. He's not saying if you're not playing in and you'll do better in this. He's saying all around, if you're playing in all these competitions, will end up suffering. And what you do for that, my answer for that is
You got to
get
improve your squad.
improve your squad. That's it. Simple as just improve your squad.
Yeah.
Get better players
Yeah.
in. Get rid
Yeah.
of the worse players and bring better players in.
Get
And-
good.
And for me, the players that we bring in, right, are not just better players. I want players that will affect the first team, i.e., will
Okay.
provide competition. So you have a choice. Like you're not playing well today, you're getting in the team. You're not impressing me in training. You're in the team. That's what we need to be doing. Not relying on we've got 11, and after that, we got an 11 that can match anyone, but then after that we fall off a cliff. That's not what I want. We need to improve the squad.
I agree. Totally.
If I could just comment quickly on what both of you said, I understand both points of getting into the Champions League, right? It's the bright lights, it's the Champions League music, it's the big nights, and a lot of match-going fans, of course, you want to see Tottenham take on Real Madrid and be there for that big occasion. But the last few times we've been in the Champions League, I think we've been nowhere near ready, and these memorable nights have turned out to be disastrous ones. The Milan night, Bayern won a few years ago, Leipzig in lockdown when we lost 4-0 on aggregate. Werner was banging them in at that time, but that's a conversation for another day. And I think with the Europa League, right, no Europe, I can understand the argument for that. But with the Europa League, I think it's a real chance to develop some of you youngsters. I get that Champions League's experience against the big teams, but in the Europa League, players like, Donnelly, Scarlett, they're not going to get any game time whatsoever if we get Champions League football. If you don't get European football at all, they're not going to get game time in the league, and you don't know if you're going to draw in the cups. So I think some of these young players coming through from the academy, then you've got the likes of Luka Viskovic, Alejo Veliz. These players are going to need that game time to develop. I think you're going to get that chance to do it in the Europa League. I don't think we'll win the Europa League, but I think there's a lot bigger chance that we can than the Champions League. I think the last few times we've been in the Champions League, we've more or less been there to make up the numbers, whereas the Europa League, I think we can progress further in. I think we can go on more of a European tour, as people call it. So I just think Champions League, I do get the argument. If we get Champions League football, I'm not going to be annoyed, but personally, I'd prefer Europa League.
What sucks is that I can't really pick a side because I'm indecisive, but I get everybody's arguments. You guys' arguments all make sense. I just
So what would you? Sorry, Colin. So Robbie, right? I'm listening to what you're saying, right? So what's the difference between what you're saying and Liverpool? And the reason why I say that is they got Conor Bradley, Jarrell Quansah,
Yes.
they've got Harvey Elliott, Bobby Clark, James McConnell, Jaden Dans. They got Kumas, the young boy Kumas. They've got all these youngsters that have played in their team, played in the league, not just the Europa, but they've played in the league and stuff like that. So, if Liverpool were in Europe and they had a crisis of injury, these youngsters will be playing in the Champions League as well. Doesn't matter what cup you're playing in, the players have been brought in. We keep talking at Tottenham. We big up our youngsters. We hype them up to the hilt. And the youngsters, it doesn't matter what competition you're in. If your youngsters are good enough, they get into the side, regardless of competition. Our youngsters, it's either they're not good enough or our coaching team don't hold them in the highest regard as probably fans do. Because I don't see them playing in the Premiership. The only reason why I see players like Donnelly and players like that who've got some minutes before is because we had a dearth of injuries. And we had horrific injuries that meant that they made the squad and they got a couple of minutes here and there. But they ain't playing on the pitch, starting games, coming on for the last half an hour, 45 minutes, like they do at other clubs. So I'm not buying, if we play in the Europa League, we're going to give these people valuable experience. Because Tottenham don't seem to be a club, regardless of who our manager is, of giving youth a chance.
I get that, Jose, but I think if we're in the Europa League, there's more of a chance of the manager if we draw someone in the group such as a Karabakh or a team who you don't expect to give us that much of a go. That's more of a chance to develop the youngsters and play them than it is as I say, in the Champions League. And I get what you're saying about Liverpool and their youngsters may have developed them, but a lot of them have been called up and had chances to play because of injuries. We don't know what our injury situation is going to be next season. I'm someone who, if we get injuries, I'd rather see youngsters come in than fringe players such as Lo Celso and Højbjerg, to be honest with you. But I think if we get the Europa League, it's not just the youngsters argument. I know you say that we probably won't win it, and you're probably right. I'm not sure that we will, but at least there's that bit more belief. Whereas if we're in the Champions League, I don't think anyone genuinely believes that we can go all the way. Not next season, maybe in a few years if Ange is still here and he's given time to develop this project. But I think you look at a lot of teams, Liverpool, when they first appointed Jurgen Klopp, they started off in the Europa League. They developed some of their youngsters in that. It's sort of a competition that you can keep players fit in as well, and you've got a chance of winning. And I think they did win it. I may be wrong. I can't really remember. Arsenal as well. Yes, they didn't win it, but they used the Europa League to bring through your Sakas, your Martinellis. These sort of players are now first team starters.
German teams. That's for sure.
So when you got okay, so I understand your points, but it falls down on me. The points all fall because of who we got at Tottenham. Because Tottenham don't give youngsters a chance. Divine scored a goal, didn't he? How many years ago? 4 years ago, Divine scored a goal. Youngest player to score for Tottenham at 16. Yeah. Where's Divine? Where's Divine gone ever since? Do you see what I mean? We don't give our youngsters a chance. Dane Scarlett, 3 substitute appearances 2 years ago. Where's he gone?
But there's a factor that we have to take into consideration. Sorry, Robbie.
No, sorry, Cracker, mate. Apologies.
No, I think I'm going to be very brief on this, and that would be a change. But
brief.
Problem at Spurs, and that is a lack of identity that Liverpool don't have. They've got a manager that has been there for 7, 8 years, whatever. The same as City, the same as Arsenal, whatever. We don't have. We chop and change. We don't know what direction we're going. The board backs, but it doesn't back with an identity. They don't get the players in, which means that you can't be backing the under 21s or the youth, whatever, because you don't know what path you're taking. Now, if Ange comes in, this is his first season. There's a kind of urgency to get Champions, Europa, whatever it may be, in the first season and build on that, or whatever Ange may feel, or the club, and then solidify from there. And you're building your identity based on the way you want to play. That's his style. We haven't had that before. It's like we're starting over again. Whilst Liverpool, for example, in this case that you brought up, Jose, which is very interesting, they've been doing that for years. So for their Conor Bradleys or their Harvey Elliott's or the guy in the middle that's pretty cool, and he plays quite a lot of matches, and that his name escapes me. They just
Harvey
fit into
Elliott?
the side practically. Sorry?
Harvey Elliott.
No, not the blonde guy, the blackhead guy.
Curtis Jones.
Yeah, there you go, Curtis Jones. They practically walk into the side because they've been doing it. They've been training for God knows how long, and they just haven't walked up because the manager thought, well, I'm just going to pick you. They've been probably training for the club for 2 or 3, like the first team for like 2 or 3 years, and that is a progression that we haven't had because we've been chopping and changing. Walking in bright lights sometimes and walking in dark rooms sometimes because we're lost as a club.
Yeah, but
the others have got an identity and they work off it.
But Chris, saying that, what's the boy that's gone to Sporting Lisbon? Marcus Edwards. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the boy that's gone to Chelsea? Noni Madueke?
Yes.
Yeah.
These players are all at Tottenham. Identity or no identity, they weren't given a chance at Tottenham. Identity or no identity, doesn't matter whether we played in the Conference League, Champions League, Europa League, League Cup, FA Cup, League. These youngsters are not given a chance and they move across. It may well be, there's a lot of youngsters that have moved across as well. It may well be that we bubble up our players to be bigger than what they are, our youngsters. But for some reason, at Tottenham, youth don't get a chance. It doesn't matter who you are, they don't get a chance. Now, I understand that we're in a new project and stuff like that. But at the moment, we have your Divines, your Scarlets, that we've seen like Donnelly, Iago Santiago, Dorrington, Phillips. The list goes on from these under 21s. And then the younger ones still, you've got Mikey Moore coming through and people like that. At the end of the day, they can all come through. We can turn around and say they're absolutely fucking brilliant. But will they get a fucking chance at Tottenham? No, they won't. It doesn't matter who the management team is. For some reason, we don't give these youngsters a chance. And what we'd rather do is sell them on to another club so they can come back and hurt us. That's what happens with us. Do you know what I mean? And that's why I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand that.
That's why
I understand that.
That's why I'm a bit twisted the other way. That's why I'm twisted the other way.
Yeah, I know. I get that. I just think that now with Ange, because it's different, because they are placing their faith on him, and we as a fan base as well, and possibly the higher echelons at the club have finally decided that this guy, so it seems, is different. He's not a makeshift Mourinho, Conte, who are win now. It's totally different kind of mindset.
Yeah, I agree.
This could be a different project. Of course it is, but it's a different way of doing things. You see,
So
I don't know when Marcus Edwards left the club, what manager it was. I don't know about Madueke, because that could be exactly what you're saying is exactly what I'm saying as well. Because there is no identity.
Yeah,
they don't want to. You know, they're not. No one bets on them, and they don't want to wait, so they would rather leave. You see, it's a mixture of everything. I think.
Okay, so with Liverpool and Man City, with their youngins, right, with their youngins, and as Robbie just said, he talked about Martinelli, Saka, and that, right, for Arsenal.
Okay.
So we are all in agreement that to do these kind of projects and build your players through takes a number of years. Yeah, we're in agreement with that. So we're seeing the fruit of Klopp's labour over 9 years. We're seeing these youngsters coming through. Yeah, over 9 years, Klopp's been there, right? Pep's been there. You got Oscar Bob coming through. You got fucking Rico Lewis, the guy that they got playing out wide who's young as well. I think he wears number 52. That's played a few games. You've had Foden come through. You've had Cole Palmer come through. That's Pep being there for 8 years. Yeah, your Sakas and Martinellis, Arteta's been there for 5 years. But right, so what we're basically saying, if I go down that road, and I'm agreeing with everything you guys have said, if I go down that road, then that means Dorrington, Phillips, all the players that we're talking about now will all be sold, will not make the first team at Tottenham. Because what I'm waiting on is I'm waiting for youngsters that are starting their journey 8 months ago to be brought right through the systems to then see them in 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 years time respectively. And that's what we're coming to.
That's fair.
Yeah, I get that. I get what you're saying, yeah. But time will tell if next season they will be an integral part, because now is the urgency to solidify at least Europa champions, and that is the first step of the journey with Ange is the urgency to solidify that now, and then the small like the Dorringtons, etc., because they're training with the first team. I imagine I'm not there, I don't know, but I'm sure they're participating in some way or form. They will get those mileage, you know, those miles under Ange, and that is the fruit that you will see after. That's what I'm hoping.
Can I just say something different? Talk about something different. Ryan and people in the chat have been so good telling us about Wolves being 1-0 up against Forest.
Thank you.
They've just equalised Forest. But Ryan and them have gone quiet.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me change it.
Yeah, Gibbs White has just scored. He's made it 1-0.
Oh,
he's a player we should go in for. He's
he scored. Now 45 plus 4. Yeah,
he's a good player, Robbie. You're right. He's a good player. And he is someone that we should stack ourselves for. Forest 1-0. Ryan's just come in. We've already talked about it.
Oh,
right.
damn. I've been muted for a while. I wondered why no one was talking to me. I was like, does everyone hate me? But no, I was talking about Gibbs White. I would love to have Morgan Gibbs White. I think he's a wonderful player, and I'm really.
Audio says Noni Madueke left the club and country as a child for non-footballing reasons, just like how Eric Dyer grew up in Portugal. Noni Madueke, was at Tottenham Hotspur, and we sold him. We ended up getting rid of him to fucking PSV or wherever it was in Holland, and he ended up lighting that up for 2 or 3 years, and then came back to Chelsea. So Madueke was at Tottenham. We let Madueke go. Last couple of years ago, we let Romain Mundle go. All right, Romain Mundle's now playing in the Championship, but he was the next big thing coming out of Tottenham, and we let him go. And before Madueke, the big thing was Marcus Edwards, and we let him go to Portugal, to Sporting. So they ain't got a good track record.
Madueke was at Palace first. He was at Palace from 2011, 2014, then Spurs 14 to 18, then 18-19 he was at Palace, then young PSV, which is the lower, like your under 23s or whatever it's called, and then PSV from 19 to 23.
Yeah.
Like year 2019 to 2023. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I think as a collective, though, as a fan base, we're hoping that next season we just get to see these young players start or get some game time.
Yeah,
I think
hopefully.
that we hear about them having so much potential, the likes of Mikey Moore, the lads out on loan, Vescovic, Felice. So hopefully, fingers crossed, they can get some game time.
So would you? So as a panel, not Pramit doesn't support Tottenham, but can have an opinion on this as well, right?
Pray that doesn't count. No, I'm
As,
just kidding,
as a panel, right? So if I go down the logic of, right, we got to get rid of some deadwood this year anyway, right? So basically, all the
Deadwood,
players,
there's no Deadwood at Spurs. All of our players are integral to our system and the way that we play.
no, most of the players that we've got out on loan, we don't want, right? As a club, so we need to get rid of them. We need to move them on, right? So if you do that, and we're going to rely on bedding in the young players, you can't go as far down as Mikey Moore at the moment because he's probably further down the pecking order. He might be the best out of the crop that are coming through. He's further down the pecking order than some of the others. But does that mean that we don't go and purchase players in the summer and we just give your Phillips, your Dorringtons, your Donnellys, and Thiago Santiago? Do we give all these people a chance in the first team next year, and we don't go out and buy and replace other players that we're getting rid of? Or do we need to do a bit of both?
Go on then, Colin. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
No. You go first, please.
Oh, I talk too much.
I would rather you do that because then maybe my answer could be more informed.
I think it's a bit. It has to be a bit of both, doesn't it, Jose? Because you need to integrate your young players into first team to not just get them playing bit parts here and there. You have to integrate them into the life of turning up at 10 in the morning, going home or eating there, this, that, and the other. It has to be an integral part of their lives and not just bit parts. And then you have to reinforce where you're lacking, whether it be a 9, whether it be, a left wing if Werner's not staying, whether it be, your left backs and your right back replacements, or to give your starting 11 left back, right back a run for their money. So I think it's a bit of both, but it's necessary to bolster this squad 100% in those areas that is needed. Yet again, as Ange says, and I totally agree, I only want players that want to be here, whether it be in Champions, whether it be in Europa Conference, or whether it's not Europe at all. I want you to come here and sweat your balls off for this T-shirt and show that you want to play. Because you're going to get your money anyway. You're filthy rich anyway, wherever you come from. Okay, you're richer than all of us. You're a footballer, in the grand scheme of things. But I want you to come here and I want you to show that you're a Mickey van der Ven, that you're a Romero, that you're and it doesn't make a difference, what we do. I want you to show that you want to be here, and that is inherently psychological.
I wish I had a mic to a mic. I had a mic to a mic drop. That deserves a mic.
Because you live in London.
Hold on, mic.
Right, are you all right, Robbie? You got to bounce.
Yeah, sorry, lads. I'm all good. My internet's going all over the place. I'm trying to listen to you talk, and you all sound like the Terminator. So I'm going to have to shoot off. I do apologise.
That's because we are the Terminators.
We are.
We are the Terminators.
I apologise about the state of my internet, but lads, it's been a pleasure coming on. I just wanted to
Thank you, Robbie.
Say you're brilliant. Take care of yourselves.
Cheers, Robbie. Thank you, mate. See you later, Rob. Take care.
Okay, mate. Bye.
Bye, Robbie. I can't find my spare mic. I was going to drop it.
Right, sorry. I'm gonna bounce for a bit as well because I'm going to go and watch the Grand National because I've had a bet.
All right.
So.
I'm about to bounce.
Okay,
pretty
mate.
much.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. I just wanted to really quick hawk my shirt. Really quick. Would you guys wear this?
He's gone mad, isn't he?
It's a good
I love
shirt, right?
Show him the other one. Show him the other one that you did.
Bro, what is this?
On the stream today, he's created 2 T-shirts. He's
This is
created this
wild.
one.
And then hold on, what other?
This is the merchandise. Yeah, you created this one. What does it say?
4th place isn't a trophy, mate.
He's done these.
That's class.
He's done these on the fly whilst we've been doing the shows. Today.
That's class, bro. That's class.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I love that. This one's my favorite. I was, and the waves in the background. I don't know why. I'm literally just throwing stuff together. But, I would wear that shirt. So just all right. Let me get my tabs and stuff off of here. That's embarrassing. All right. Stop.
No, it's all right.
Oh, he's gone. I wanted to ask him a question. It's all right.
Damn, he just left. He just
right.
Jose doesn't care.
He doesn't give a
I'll send
shit.
him a fax.
We're on his channel. We're on his channel. We could do all kinds of stuff. We could do something really.
I can't do anything. I can't do anything. Just be here.
Let's do something controversial, bro. Yeah? let's
What? What do you say?
let's do something controversial on his channel because he isn't here anymore.
We do. We give our opinions.
Daniel Levy.
That's as
Daniel
far as I'm
Levy-
going.
This channel supports Daniel Levy 100%.
Right, see you later.
No.
All right.
No, we got rid of
Right.
Chris. Just kidding. Everybody watching, to everybody watching, big up. Sorry, we're all losing it because Spurs crushed us today. So I think Chris and I.
No,
at
Spurs
least-
crushed Newcastle crushed us.
Well, we were.
Well, no, not really. We couldn't give a shit about Newcastle. Spurs crushed us because we've got our emotion and sentiment invested in our club. So they let us
too
down.
much. I actually on the Champions. I know I said this, but on the Champions League final day, I cried and I smashed my fist on the table so hard that my glass fell off and shattered everywhere. And the pub told me not to come back, and I didn't pay my bill.
Can I share some personal information about the UCL final against Liverpool?
Yeah.
Sure.
That was my birthday, and
Oh.
my wife, right, the first time that my fucking club got to UCL final, and she booked tickets to go and see, I think it was John Wick, right? And I'm like, what do? I want to go and see John Wick, but I want to go and see Spurs as well. And what this woman, I should have divorced her, I swear to God. And, and I mean, what do you do on your birthday with Spurs in the final, right, of the
Yeah.
UCL?
You
When I
gotta
went to see
it.
John Wick, I didn't see the final.
Well, at least you didn't have to have your heart broken in real time like us.
I just, you know what? And
That-
I still
that-
don't speak to her. I still don't
that-
speak to her to this day.
That headball broke my heart.
Oh, she just sent me a message. She goes, "I'm not on WhatsApp. I'm never gonna buy you anything ever again." She just sent that to me now.
Is she watching? Hi.
But she did say that I did enjoy the film. Well, it's true. But, hey, Ryan.
John Wick. John
Bro,
Wick is a sick movie.
nothing is worth a UCL final, man. Come on.
Not if we get there again, mate. You're on your own.
Shit,
darling.
not yet. Not yet, potato stew, but that's a great idea. That's an addition I could make in 2 seconds. I love making shirts. I think this is my new thing. I'm just gonna make goofy shirts, goofy Tottenham merch. I would wear it. I would absolutely wear some of these. And people would be like, "Where'd you get that?" And I'd be like, "Oh, great question." I pull out like a business card or something. This is a good idea. I gotta thinking take some to London with me. Holy smokes, that's the real ticket right there. Where's
You know what you can't take? You know what you can't take with you?
I do.
We
I
were
know.
talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, we've seen the signs. Yeah, leave that wherever. Don't take.
Don't
that.
be like Australia.
Right. We can't tell anybody, but if you look it up, Australia and then England are the top two.
Number one and number two.
For a certain nose candy, we'll call it. And you don't want to. And you don't.
Bro,
wanna
if I lived in England, I would have gone to every United game, bro. I swear to
Bro,
God.
yeah, man, I'm going to England, and there's a Tottenham game, and there wasn't going to be a home game. So, like, my mom, God bless her, my mom's a wonderful woman. Is like she was like, "Hey, surprise, we're going to England," and I was like, "Sweet." And I checked though, and it was after the last home match of the season. Well, now it turns out that we play Manchester City the night I arrive. Like I arrive in the day, and that evening we play City. And so I'll pay whatever. Really, it sucks that I just said that out loud. Some scalpers gonna be like,
Online tickets are all bought out.
So I'm not embarrassingly, I haven't even begun the process of checking. So I need to check it out like right as soon as it ends. But yeah, I'm going to pay whatever and I'm going to go. I feel like it's fate that the game got rescheduled to a day that I'll be there. And I got to go now. I got to.
Bro, you got to send me a video of it. You got to send me your experience.
Bro, dude, I'll take tons of videos, tons. I'm going to put them on the channel and stuff. Like it'll be sweet.
It'll be
I think
nice.
Sting has to do a new version of his song. I'm an American in London. Yeah.
I've never. Sadly, I haven't heard. I don't know the song of which you
No, because
are
that doesn't exist.
referencing.
I just made it up.
Yeah. See,
Yeah, you are. You're speechless. You can't say a thing because I'm just so cool.
I love.
It's an Englishman in New York.
Oh, okay. I got you. I gotcha. I haven't heard that one either. I guess is what I was saying. I didn't know the song you were referencing.
Man, come on.
I'm sorry. I'll be better. I'll be better. Michelle Zachariah in the house laughing at Spurs. Hey, what's up, big dog? Yeah, it wasn't a good one. It wasn't a good one. That's for sure. Let's change.
We're gonna have to do the song. We're gonna have to do the song then, Colin.
Which one?
We'll get the American in New York, but I'll do the
Oh, hell
don't
yeah!
take coffee, I take tea, my dear. I'm an American in London.
Let's do it. Absolutely. Yes, I want that more than you know. We're gonna change the background. We're not partying anymore, so let's change the background and we'll go back to the. No, I don't want to go to the dressing room either. It's probably blood in there. Kangaroos.
Oh shit! I thought they were women.
I bet Ange beat the absolute dog shit out of those players after the match. I bet those big meaty Ange fists.
Oh, nice.
Can you imagine?
Was that Sting? Police, wasn't it?
Can you imagine Ange just punching everybody just one time, or just somebody? I think he punched Ben Davis, even though he didn't play and wasn't on the bench. If Ange punched me, I would definitely do better in the next game. Just saying.
Yes.
Would you play in Spurs 11?
Was that Sting? No, that was me. That was me being Sting. But yes, it was Sting, that song, yeah.
Very close, yeah. I was going to say, I think that if Pierre Højbjerg can get into the Tottenham team, I'm pretty sure I could get into the team. Like, not a starter. I wouldn't start. I definitely wouldn't be in the first 11. But if that guy gets minutes, I definitely would. I'm better than he is. That's a fact.
Yeah, you're built different, bro.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to try to find a way to get in front. Like I said, I'll be in London. I have to find a way to get in front of Postecoglou and show him what I can do. I'll let him know my wages are low. I don't need much money at all.
50 grand a week. 50 grand a week. That does it, huh?
Oh my God, that's too much. Yeah, less than that. I would die if I had that much money and I was left unsupervised. Dead in a couple weeks. So give me less than that. You know what I mean? Just enough to live comfortably and stuff. And then I'll get rid of Højbjerg. I'll take half what Højbjerg gets, and you'll have a better player. And that's what I got to say. I'll give it my best. I'll try to play in front of him. Get in front of him. Maybe I can crash a practice and just get into a drill. I'll be dressed in Spurs training gear and I'll just pop up in a drill and just start, training. And then eventually they'll be like, "Who the hell's this guy?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm the new guy." And they'll be like, "Oh, okay." And it'll be I can't see.
He's tripping.
I can't see any flaws in this plan. To me, it seems absolutely perfect. We may have got crushed today, but our loud and proud, it's on the way back. Tottenham till I die. Need a big love, Holmes. Guys, I don't know. Integrate your young players in the first team if they're good enough.
You guys, when you guys were talking about the academy, I really got to think about one thing, that the only reason that Ten Hag is still at the job is because of his integrating his academy players into this first 11. You can see Kobe Menu, he has done this year. He has promoted him to first 11. He has promoted Alejandro Garnacho, and now he has also promoted Willy Kamwala. And now we can also see 3 more 16 years old. I think one is 16 and other 2 are 17, training with the first team. So I think the integration of academy players into the first team is the reason why Ten Hag is still at the job. The board are really impressed with him. I think that if he does this job by this trick only, I think he'll stay at the job for 1 more year. But he has to improve his results.
Definitely. The point you make about integrating youth is a good one. You're right. Manu especially. I mean, I'm just a casual watcher of United, but it's been cool to see his kind of rise this season. Hopefully he can continue at that level. I know everyone says that about a player when they break through, Can they keep it up? Are they a one season wonder? You know, that's the whole thing that comes up. But yeah, it'll be cool to see if he can do it. It's an interesting point. Chris? Do you think that? I don't know if Postecoglou is known for that. I don't know shit about the guy. That's the thing that kind of sucks. I don't know much about him. Yeah.
Angelos Postecoglou.
You see, you sound like you're best friends with the guy. You probably know him so much better than me. Is he known?
I don't know whether he has I'm sure he does. But I off the top of my head, I can't answer that now.
Off the top of your head, since you hung out with him this morning, does he drink his coffee American style or does he drink it espresso?
Mouth, basically lift up and just drink like we do. No real problem there.
It's the same as us, even though he's Australian.
Western style drinking, you know, like
yeah.
But
okay. Like both are tripping, bro.
Yeah.
That's like I gotta go. These guys are too fucking weird.
No, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure he does use academy players. But I haven't followed that at his previous clubs, so I can't really know. And I'm not going to say that I know something when I don't. I'm not like that.
See, I love that because I'm the same way. I'm not going to bullshit anybody. There's no point, especially because you just end up looking like an asshole. David Clark though says, and as far as Edwards is concerned, he's not a top player or anywhere near it. Sorry, Spurs fans, you are deluded regarding some of these players. Edwards, I think, you can't say. I mean, Edwards was shown the door because he was an asshole. Fair dues, David Clark. Fair dues. Yeah, I who knows?
No, but on a footballing level, Dave. I mean, and that's fair. I mean, I've got no issues with you saying that whatsoever, because a lot of players are idiots and they think that they're more because they're getting 40, 50, 60 grand a week and their egos just explode and they think, oh yeah, you know, I've done it and I've made it and I don't give a shit. It's all about ego. It's all about right, yeah, and but I don't know whether, because as a coach myself and actually being there on the pitch, it's not so black and white. I always say it's not so two-dimensional. There are so many intricacies to things happening and not happening. And I don't know the ins and outs of what happens at Spurs unless people that actually work there are on 1,000 subscriber channels like yours or 150 or 142, whatever I have. And they tell me, or I have inside information, we're never going to know, right? Do you know what I mean? It's just so stupid to think that we know everything about players and we know everything about that, and to say that he's a dick, so that's why he does. It may be the case, but it can't be that only reason, because the guy technically is very good. He's very quick. He's done it at Sporting, you know. But just to say that this is the reason, I'm sure it just wasn't that. And David might be right because of that, but I'm sure the club doesn't let him go just because of that. You know what I mean? It might be the player that doesn't see his own future at the club.
That broke the camel's back.
Sorry?
The straw that broke the camel's back. It
could be. It's like, oh yeah, well, look, you've been a dick for the last 6 years you've been here, and
now you're also.
I don't care if the manager wants you or whatever. You're just not good for our club, and you know, hasta luego, amigo. You know, bye bye. But then again, he might not be quality standard, and you know, I haven't got a clue. I'm just riffing because there are so many intricacies. I said to staying at a club, not staying at a club. Maybe the player doesn't want to stay at the club. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe the managers and do want you to stay, even though he's a dick. They want him because they see that his footballing qualities. It makes sense for you to stay here, and we'll handle your personal issues after. We'll accept you as a dick, but we want you also to be on the pitch. And he says, "Nah, man, I want to go Sporting Lisbon," or whatever the case may have been. You know, it's just high line for life. Yeah, high line for Ange as well. High line. Yeah.
Lots of lines in England apparently, but I just wanted to say, Michelle, again, thanks for being here, dog, and for I don't know, good luck with
Zakaria. Zakaria is that Iranian? I don't. Is that Iranian? I
am not sure. Let us know, man.
Let us know, man. I like
no
nationalities.
one
It's
who
cool.
kind of know and like no one. I'm Colin Severs, and I live in America. You know, in Indiana. It's cool. In Indiana, and yeah, man, it's a shitty place. Pranvat, where do you live? What's your town?
My town name is Jammu. You'll not be able to pronounce
Yeah,
it. Don't
man.
even try.
I've
Don't
been there.
even
I've
try.
been there. I've been there. I went there
Oh,
yesterday.
come on, have you really?
Yeah, I was
Jammu.
there yesterday shopping.
He's
Jammu.
Jammu. Okay.
Yep, Jammu. Right.
Jammu. I got it. Boom.
What were you shopping there, Chris?
Jammu.
Come on, tell me.
Everybody, go to Jammu and find this guy. No, I was joking.
I'm in Evansville. I like how American that sounds. Evansville. Yeah, that's where I am, and it's a terrible place. There's not even a
It's
Spurs.
nice.
Nah, can't be more terrible in India, can it?
Well, you're in India. I'm in Indiana, so it's almost.
Oh, it's
really-
almost similar.
It's almost the same. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Potato Stew saying he was sold to Sporting. Since he was sold to Sporting,
Yeah.
he's had
24 appearances.
4 goals, 4 assists. Sorry,
You
20.
shit.
That's not good, but it's all right. Like, see, it's not.
Yeah, no.
It's not up to the mark. It's not up to the mark.
Right.
Being a right winger, you have
Yeah.
to get at least
Yeah.
4 goals and assists.
He's better than me anyway.
I would. I was just saying I wouldn't do that well. You're stealing my thunder. So, computer's telling me there's updates. Remind me later. Does anybody do the updates when your computer tells you, or does everybody
Nope.
click remind me later? I always say, "Get at me later, dude. I'm busy." And I work,
Later.
I work in IT. They only send those out if they're important. You know what I mean? Like they wouldn't send it to you if it wasn't important. But I'm just like, fuck off. Like I'm busy. What I'm doing is more important than the safety of my computer. I don't care.
So, Pranvat, do you go to Bari Brahmana for your nightlife,
Oh my god.
or is that where you do your shopping, or is Aknur,
Bro.
is Aknur the place where all the bitches hang out? What's going on?
Nah, bro, nah.
Hey,
Ain't no way you find that out, bro. Ain't no way.
He's like Nardwar. He's gonna find that out.
Nah, bro. How are you so free, bro? You are literally so free.
so it's free.
Yes, you brought out the places where I have been.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like Prem Nagar. You live in Prem Nagar where there's a big.
Yeah,
there's like a
close.
big park. Yeah, man. I know all about you, man.
So you've been here, huh? Right. You've been here.
I was there yesterday. I told you.
Guys, Brentford
Whoa.
just went 1-0 up over Sheffield United. Offside, actually, Ryan G.
Yes,
Ryan,
Man City is also 1-0 up against Luton.
I don't want to jinx it, but I really need Brentford to win that match. So if they could actually score, that would be great. God.
I was in the Hariniwa Palace in the
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So
And the Mubarak Mandi Palace as well.
were you sightseeing or were you a guest of someone?
No, I took photos. I was there.
My God, I can't. It just seems so weird hearing that out of your mouth because it's really weird with that accent and all.
Oh, I can do accents, but I don't want to be rude. So I don't.
Nah. It's all right. It isn't racist if I'm here.
I'm joking, man. I just looked it up on Google.
I know,
don't
man.
what it is.
It's all right.
That was good though. That was good.
Nah, that really was good.
Ryan G, real quick, tell us how Brentford are doing, if you don't mind. Need to
Well,
know.
let me
Brentford are
see.
doing fine.
Let
Thank
me
you for
see.
asking.
Let me see. Let me see.
I got.
It's 55 minutes. 1-0, 0-0.
Come on, Brentford.
1-0, they're winning.
No. It's 0-0. It's 0-0. I'm right here at Hotstar. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I wish they
Yeah.
were winning.
I
Chris,
like Brentford. I think they're a good club, Brentford. They do things well over there.
Chris is part of
Hi,
the
Chris is part of the Illuminati. Yeah.
That's what he does in his spare time. He says he's been getting. I wondered how you got into coaching because it's kind of a hard nut to crack into, and you it's because of your Illuminati ties. They got you. You're going to be coaching a big team in a year or two, aren't you?
Yeah,
Bro knows every place on earth.
I'm
Mark,
literally Barcelona's next season's manager. Literally.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Okay, so Xavi is now you're replacing Xavi, right?
Well, he had to come out and say that he was leaving because there was no way around it because I actually threatened him. That's the Illuminati powers that I have.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna release the tapes that you guys have on everybody.
What tapes do you have of
Epstein.
Xavi? Come on,
He was
man.
on the Epstein Island. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
There's tapes. There's tapes, and so yeah, they don't want that.
No,
so, yeah.
I got into coaching because to answer your question, I'm sure loads of people are really interested. But I got into coaching because I can't play football anymore because of my
That's
back
exactly
injury
what-
and because of
You got injured or something? You got injured or something?
I was gonna say though, that's exactly why I want to get into it myself. Chris, we need to talk. We need to talk sometime, man. Because I have when I turned like 23, I got this thing called psoriatic arthritis, and all my joints are messed up, and so I can't play either. And it's the saddest thing. I still try, and I got a couple
So you think that you'll be able to replace Højbjerg, huh? At first.
But I've got about 45 minutes in me, but I hurt for a week. Afterwards, I'm in a ton of pain. But you only play once a week, so I can still do it.
All right.
But no. So, but Chris, what happened? What type of injury did you? You said you hurt your
no,
back.
because I was the school I went to in England, its primary sport was rugby. So after the fact, when I started to live here in Spain, when I came to live in Spain, I started to get more injuries as I continued playing football, and they realised that it was because of rugby and contact sports with the ground, and because my weight used to fluctuate so much, my knees started to suffer the impact on the ground. So they said that things like football, basketball, rugby stuff, that running sports, basically the impact hard ground, I can't do anymore. So I didn't take any notice of that. I still wanted to play football, so I continued until I finally did my legs in, and now I've got back problems, hernia problems, and I can't play. So
Hey, Ryan,
because my children play football,
It is what it is, bro. You can't be blamed.
Yeah, life
Can't
will get you. Life will get you.
they got me good.
It got me good. I know. I was just living my life, and then when they smack, I was just like, I feel like shit. And then 6 years later, a million doctors later, they were like, "Oh yeah, you have psoriatic arthritis, and all your joints. This whole time that you've been worried about it, your joints have been getting irreversibly messed up. Sorry about that. Here's some medicine though to keep it where it is." American medicine is terrible here, man. Like. They're just like, I don't know. Go to this doctor, and that doctor is like, I don't know, but pay me $60, but now go to this doctor. And yeah, no one wants to hear about the American health.
Guys, do you know what do they call the smart people in America?
What?
The tourist.
Boom. That's gangster as hell. Yeah,
I heard it at a reel. I know it's lame, but I liked it.
No, that's actually a gangster ass. That's gangster. Potato Stew saying too much info. Hey, it's all good, Potato Stew.
No way, man. Well, who was that? His Colin's info or my info? Mine wasn't bad at all.
Honestly, maybe mine was too much.
Colin was disgusting. But
I'm sorry. So sorry. Yeah, psoriatic arthritis is gross.
Potato Stew's 50 and he's feeling in the prime of his life. Big up to you old fellas. I'm younger than you, mate.
Yeah, I'm way younger. I'm gonna take your advice and just try to feel better. But
I'm actually younger than all of you.
Yeah,
but Potato Stew looks 50.
I'm 32. Yeah, Potato Stew. Your avatar.
You look 50.
Yeah.
No, actually, you look 60.
Big up, Potato Stew. Stew. Hey.
Big up, man.
So what? I think we've. So you're one of the fans of. Are you one of Justice homies?
For me?
No, Potato Stew.
Oh.
I just want to know. I forget if he's Leeds or if he's Spurs, which is embarrassing. I feel really bad for not remembering, but I don't. So Potato Stew.
No, he's probably Irish with that name, Potato Stew.
Maybe not though. I mean, people
might not. He might have.
Yeah.
He might be totally. I don't know, from Madagascar or something.
Maybe he just really likes potato soup.
Maybe he's Mexican.
My potato soup, for some reason, my family makes that a lot.
Potato goop.
Soup. It's pretty. I don't eat it. It's pretty gross. So hey, Ivan Toney, real quick, would you take him? Would you take him at Manchester United? Franvet?
Of course.
I could.
Of course.
Yeah. I was gonna
But he would be expensive. He would really be expensive. I think he would be 70 million plus. Brentford won't sell him less than 70 million.
United would pay. United would pay that.
Oh come on, bro! Under new management, I don't think so. Also, we have Rasmus
Good.
Højlund, who we have played 75 million. So I don't think that will pay another 70 million for a striker. That's really not happening.
What if he played a 4-4-2 with both of them? That'd be.
Yeah, so that'll be possible, but Ivan Toney doesn't fit our system. Our wingers don't feed a striker, bro. What do you expect? Ivan Toney will do nothing.
Yeah,
Just
true.
like
He'll just-
Rasmus.
Yeah, he'll look a lot like Berto Soldado did for Spurs. A good player that
Oh, he was amazing.
a good player that looks like shit because he put him in the absolute wrong system. You think,
Exactly.
oh, hey, this guy works really well when wingers are pinging balls into him. So let's play him as a lone striker with inverted wingers. What the
That doesn't.
people are dumb. And I'm just a guy that's like not very smart, that's just sitting here talking, but I see things and I'm like, huh, I don't know. I don't understand how that gets past people. But
I don't want
Brentford 1-0. Come on, Brentford.
Nope.
Now Wolves. Why are
Nope.
you losing?
No,
Wolves.
Brentford is not 1-0, bro. I'm watching the match live.
No, I'm watching it too, though. It says 1-0.
Ryan, stop lying, Ryan.
It says
What?
1-0 on my bet.
Ryan lying.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's 1-0 now. Oh my
Now I
god.
just need Wolves. Now I just need Wolves to please tie it up, Wolves. Oh my god, and they did. Oh my god, life is going my way. Please, everything.
Wait a minute. Let me see.
Please,
Let me
everything
see.
stay exactly as it is.
Let me
30
see.
minutes.
Wait a minute.
None of these games can change. I may or may not have a parlay. I can't let it change. Do I
Brentford
cash out?
goal, yes.
Do I cash? It's giving me. It's cash out locked.
Bro, it's 2-1 Nottingham right now, but I think mine updates late, so I think it'll going to be 2-2. I don't know.
So right now it's locked. My cash out option's locked while it recalculates.
But you're
I'll
meant to
let
have
you guys.
private. You're meant to have very good internet connections over there in Bangladesh or wherever you're from.
Bangladesh, come on.
You got all those centers. You got all those in it. Customer callbacks and all this. In it.
Man, going in.
Bro,
I can see you, bro.
it's
I
not
can
the
literally
internet
see
connect-
you, bro.
Oh, man. Oh,
It's
man.
not the internet connection. It is something. It's problem with the app. I don't know.
I think you
Are
should
you-
pay your bills and stop making excuses.
By the way, wherever you're sitting looks really cool. I like that. Whatever's behind you, the
It's
text.
a padded cell. Colin, he's in jail.
That guy that we got. Oh my God, we got a call from a guy in jail earlier today. What the fuck was that?
Nah, it's my bedroom. It's my bedroom, bro.
Were you
told
here
you.
when the guy from jail? Were you here when the guy from jail came?
Padded cell.
Pranbat, were you here? There was a guy.
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
That guy was dumb, bro. He was calling from Jailson. He was dumb.
He told us he brought his phone in through his butt. Why would he? How did he?
What are you saying?
I just don't understand. Nothing. I just don't understand how that actually happened, and if it was real. Maybe that's just a video that somebody. I don't know.
I don't know.
How weird was that? He comes on the show laughing, telling us where he is, what jail he's in. But I couldn't understand. I'm gonna go back and watch it though. And then he said, "I brought this Nokia, and it was a Nokia. I brought this Nokia in my butt or my bum or something. I don't know. It was wonderful. Oh man. Well,
Ryan, who are you talking to, man? Ryan's talking to himself. Don't worry about Ryan. He's talking to
no,
himself.
I like it. No, he's talking to me. He said thought we were gonna get another goal disallowed, but they
No,
counted.
I'm
it.
just pissing about.
So I've put in. My stake was only 270. My payout's 49.61. If all these three results stay the same, I have a tie for Burnley and Brighton, and right now it's 0-0. I have Brentford to win. Right now it's 1-0, and then I have Nottingham Forest and Wolves to tie. Right now it's tied. I could cash out, but only for like $8. I'm just gonna ride it. Let it ride, baby. It's a $2 bet, $3 bet. Win 50. Come on now. All right, so none of these games can change. Ryan, I need you to make sure Wolves don't score. I know you probably would like them to win.
Yes, bro.
I need them to tie today, sir. Also, I had this idea for his show, but I figured I might die. I was gonna get like, you know how they have the individual little, maybe they don't have them there, but here they have these individual little bottles of liquor that you can get. We call them shooters. I don't know why. It's like I don't. But that's when you go to the liquor store. You're like, I need 4 Smirnoff shooters. And they're like, okay, here you go. But anyway, I thought about you could get those, right, and have like every time you get a super chat, you have to drink, make it a drinking game, and then just see how long you could stay on. That would be a fun YouTube game, right? Would YouTube allow that? Would you be demonetized? I don't know. But I thought that could be a funny game. Could be a funny game to play. Yeah. Whoa, you changed. I can see more of you now, Prampat.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Man, so what else you got going on today?
Nothing, bro. I actually sleep very late. I actually sleep in like 5 or 6 in the morning,
Oh, snap.
and then I wake up at 3 in the afternoon.
Shit, dude. That's
Then after
cool.
that, I just play PC games or maybe PS5 or something like that. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Heck yeah,
Just
dude.
kill time.
Do you play FIFA?
I do play FIFA. That's right.
We need to hook up. I play FIFA a lot. Ultimate Team, like all the time. My team is not good, but I'm good, so it works out. Like it balances.
I actually play more of a career mode. You know,
Oh yeah, cool, man.
I actually play career mode. I just bought this PS subscription deluxe one. So now I'll start to play this Ultimate Team. I have heard really positive reviews about Ultimate Team. So is it fun?
Oh, dude, it's actually it's fun and it's also like maddening. Like it makes, you know what I mean? Like it makes me crazy mad sometimes. Brentford 2-0. Nice.
My
Nice.
God! Wait a minute. Let me see.
Oh, Diablo. I love Diablo. Potato Stew. Do you play Diablo? Diablo's a great game. Let us know. Cool. But yeah, so Ivan Toney, you would take them. Yeah.
Yes,
Um,
bro. What a goal it was! Wonderful volley.
Boom, boom. Guys, new designs at the store. If you want some funny Spurs merch, please check it out. Let me get you the link again. Boom. And David Shear has ordered some of this stuff, and it is real. It does come to you in the mail. So don't worry about it not being real. James, a Tottenham fan, my boy James, who was on the show with me earlier, says he always gets smashed on Ultimate Team. James is the man. Everybody, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe to James's channel, and I will put it in the chat.
And I would like to thank James for being on mic, because I did a live whilst I was watching the match, and I thought I've got to say something. So I just got my phone out, and it wasn't hidden anywhere. It was just, and I just
Good joke.
thought I'm going to go live. And James was one of the main men that turned up. And thank you very much for turning up, man. Appreciate it.
He's a G. Here's his link, everybody. Make sure that you're subscribed to this fella's channel. He is new to the scene, and he's building up. We're going to 100, and from 100, then it's to the moon. We're just breaking that 100 mark on his channel, and we're going far from there. So everybody, make sure that you subscribe. But he's saying he gets smashed on Ultimate Team. Yeah, dude, it's hard. I'm a pace merchant. Like I just pace.
I used to get smashed on rum, but I don't know if that's interesting.
Yes, it is going. It is a VAR check right now for a possible foul.
Oh,
Let me
possible
see.
foul for Brentford.
Let me
Yeah,
see.
it looks like it's gone back. It's 1-0. Goal disallowed. 1-0 again. That's okay. They wasted a bunch of time. Come on, everything.
That's Ryan's always to blame for everything.
My payout's at 9.15. They're fooling. They're fooling around. They think I'm gonna take that. But if I was really smart, I would. But I'm not going to because I'm not really smart. So, gang, that's yeah. That's
it.
this. Look at this. James says, "I appreciate you all. You're a good dude, James. For real."
Of course you do.
Uh,
Of course you do.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But
You're a good guy.
But
He's a good guy, but we're even better.
guys, if you want some really, really great Spurs merch, I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna put it up again. There it is. It's here. There's the link. And look at some of the stuff you can get. mean, there's the I Heart a Good BJ. There's the 4th place isn't a trophy mate. There's Ndon Bele signing for
So, Colin, you do
McDonald's.
drop shipping right now?
Yeah, right now.
Yeah.
This is Ndon Bele signing for McDonald's.
Amazing.
Thank you, sir. And then I have Arteta crying, which is going to be classic when they bottle everything. You're
That is
gonna
artistic.
wish you had that whenever they bottle it. You're gonna wish you could wear it. So maybe grab it while you can before they do it.
Where are you sending this out of? Through Wilmington, Delaware?
No, I mean I have no idea. They have different shipping locations.
Because
So
if that goes through customs,
Lineups
if that
are
goes
out.
through
Wait a
customs
minute.
and they check it and they go, I love myself a good BJ, they're going to actually piss themselves laughing when they see that in a good way,
Yeah.
but in a funny way. And it's like, what are these guys shipping out to UK? Like BJ stuff? Oh my God. You know, so but it's comical. It's
them
comical.
gays over there. Yeah, I think so. I know you probably haven't seen the show Hey Arnold, but there's this pigeon guy, and I crudely put his face there. It's a tank top. It's pretty cool. It's Richarlison. Then I have these pants. I just like made them with this. I made this like cock and ball for Jose with like AI, and I just like had it make it. And then I put it on this pair of pants, and look at the price that it made it. Oh my God! But if you want a really cool pair of pants for $60, yeah, that's it. Only $60. I have no idea why they're so expensive. But if you want some really expensive, really ugly pants, they're pajamas for $60. Check those out. You can get those too. I'm trying to see what else we got here.
Just in euros.
Then we got Talking Ball with Jose and Call, but with the names on the wrong person. I like that little mistake there. That's a good shirt. Just showing everybody what they can get. That's pretty much all the ones I'm like proud of. I've got this like Oi Cobber one, which is this David Shearer taught us this slang thing in Australia. That's Ange when he was a kid, or back as a young buck. And then there's a mug form of that. Yeah, it's just great stuff. So if you want interesting, great stuff, go to that link there and then buy this stuff, and that would be awesome.
Yep.
Look at this. There's some people in the chat again. Jishnu, what's up, Jishnu? He's saying Carlos Baleba of Brighton showing great potential. I'm gonna have to check him out, man.
Wait a minute. Let me see.
Scott M. VAR trying to screw me over in the predictions contest. Scott M. is riding up, though. He's riding away, man. Just right up the top of the table. Colin, you played FIFA 14. Remember Bruma and see, literally, I don't remember them. Just knew I played it a lot, but I make like a decent team at the beginning and then barely change it. It's funny. Ryan G said his predictions are down the drain. And
potato stew, £49. Oh, there you go. 48.90. So $61 more or less is about just shy of 50 pounds sterling.
They're pretty dope, but they're also expensive. So the all over print, no, it's what it was. But
it's $60, right?
Yeah.
So it will be like 4,900 rupees.
Jesus Christ, man.
That is a cool currency because the numbers are so high. So high.
Yeah, it is. Like one buck is I think like 80 rupees. So 60 is like
48.
it's going
4,800.
4,800. 4,800.
Yeah. No. How much? One is 80. One is 80. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
James saying his predictions were bad too. All good, everybody. All good. Scott was one of the only ones, as we said earlier, who predicted the Tottenham loss today. Scott, congrats, I guess, on getting that point. And also, everybody, seriously, you really, really, really want this shirt. I know you do. I want it. I'm gonna have it. So it's a great shirt. It's a great shirt.
I love a good DJ, but it wasn't good today.
No. I know exactly. I love a good one. Today it was a bad one. It's a teethy. Now I'm definitely gonna have this demonetized. But so
Talking
should we
about
just?
Brendan Johnson.
Yeah, he bit somebody today. 3-0 City. 3-0 to City. Dang. Well, what was my prediction was?
Oh, Burnley 1-0.
No, I should have cashed out at $10. It's okay. Brighton can do this.
There's Jish
Oh!
with his Hugo.
It's 1-0 Burnley.
I know.
Yeah.
Should have cashed out.
Bro.
Should have cashed out at 10. What was I doing? It's okay.
Bro.
We move.
Nah,
you're gonna
that's
win
poor.
more.
That's poor from
Yeah.
Brighton. That is really poor from Brighton.
Was it? I didn't see it. Well,
Oh.
what are you gonna do, guys? Everybody. So since that lost, I really need you to go and buy this shirt. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone though, what's everyone doing? It's Saturday. It's the end of the day for you, Chris. You got any evening plans,
What?
buddy?
End of the day, it's 5 o'clock, mate. You sending me to bed already? What's going on?
Go to bed, mate. It's get some kip. You're acting. You're sleepy.
No, I do need to sleep because I didn't sleep last night.
I didn't
at all.
either. I didn't at all either. I'm like 3 energy drinks deep right now. I could really, but yeah.
All right. No, it's been a good stream, bro. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, it's been a fun one. We should probably go. But this will definitely help the watch hours for Jose's
Yes.
channel. Absolutely. And everybody make sure if you're watching, you are subscribed to El Tel Cockerel. We're getting this man to 1,000 subs. God dang it. And I'm helping. So you're here. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it, but just make sure that you've subscribed, please. And everybody, yeah, thanks for being here. Chris, thank you.
All right.
Jishnu, I just called you Jishnu. Holy shit, Pranvat, thank you.
Thank
Been a
you,
pleasure,
mate.
bro.
Jishnu though is in the chat. I looked at his name 2 seconds ago. Holland is finally on the score sheet. Anyway, that was
Oh
amazing.
shit, Holland scored, right?
That's surprising. That's surprising for an out-and-out striker to be on the score sheet. That is just amazing. Thank you for that, Jish.
It is surprising. It is surprising if it is Man United, no.
It's the scout report. Jish knows what I'm talking about. The scout report on this guy Haaland will be in the channel soon. So yeah.
So an own goal and
Good one.
Kovacic goal and then Haaland goal. Man City is, bro. I don't understand why did Man City play their full best 11 against Luton, man. They could have given rest to Kevin De Bruyne or maybe even Haaland, but
Smash him. Good for morale. You know what I mean?
Because they
Yes.
use it as a training session. That I'm not being rude,
Yeah,
but they
that-
use it as a training session.
Yeah.
that could be.
I get that. So Potato Sue says chill with Jess's channel later for the quiz. I'll take a nap.
Haaland in this.
I'll take a little napski. And then
I gotta go as well. I have to watch United game. It's in like 30 minutes or 40 minutes.
enjoy, man. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate you, buddy.
All right, man.
Later,
All right.
Stu.
Peace. Everybody that's watched, thank you. Any like last words before I just end it?
Oh,
Glory, Man United.
I hope to be speaking a lot more before I die. So no last words.
Come on, you Spurs. And we're ending the stream. We're all getting wild. It's getting weird. It's ending.